on top of that. Wish them all the success, but only one of them can advance to winner's side. I love to see it.
I know. We at the Southtown Zoo, baby. Gorilla time.
Hey, already.
Yo, the light rotor just established things, and that's a big punish already from Steve.
And you're going to see this Kevin already just absolutely dump damage for minimal resources.
Dropping the safe jump there, but still in control. That jumpy from Kevin, a strong tool. Flash kicks out, though. He's going to find his way. There's the trap.
That's right. You see that, right? You're going to see a lot of kinds now go for the traps rather than going for raw damage off of the strings. It just sets up a tidal wave, a avalanche of bad situations for the opponent.
Yeah, literal domino effect, right? Just go for it. Nice reactions from Steve right there.
We're seeing that more often from people where they actually do these strings that are designed to bait out the wake-up red blow, and they red blow right back.
And of course, that's a character-by-character basis thing, right? Some characters, their red blows might not be the best at that angle, but obviously Kevin's, you can see, well-equipped to deal.
Yeah, most certainly, man. Not every red blow here built equal. Some of them actually have an advantage. Some of them probably not so great in that situation, but always an option you want to look forward to.
Speaking of options, we are going to get some out here. There's a trap yet again. He's going to take it slow, but pushing Kevin to the corner. Kevin not having a free reversal. There is the level 1 super. Going to end with another knockdown here.
Probably going to hold on to it here because I don't see that coming into play anytime soon. Got the overhead extra hit stun from the Rondo.
Blasted. Yo, Marky's like, yo, come on, Kevin, I got money on this fight,
What's going on, man?
I got
not
money.
In front of not in front of the baddies.
Yo, you fumbling in front of, oh, come on, bro. Not like this. Got the ostrich in the background going crazy. There's a lot happening in this stage, man.
Dude, I wonder why he's even at the zoo, right? What are you looking for over there?
Oh, we looking for some damage, though. That's super confirmed. Look at the meter on Kizzy K, though. He is revving up.
Now, I'm not sure if that was supposed to be a tech or what, but it felt like Coach Steve felt he had to do anything to stop the momentum on Kizzy's side, and he chose the most wrong option he could have ever picked. But Kizzy's now overheated, couldn't even get to the guard break.
Yep, I like that. Didn't even give him a chance to think about doing a little bit of a DP break string right there. Flash kicks through the fire and flames, and Kizzy takes the first game.
That's right. Against these kinds, you're going to want to take these guard break strings to the point where like they got to be airtight. You cannot give them a window because they are going to Lanze out of there.
Oh, there it is. Guard cancel flash kick.
And we're going to see more of that, too. These kinds are starting to guard cancel into Lanze repeatedly. It's hard to touch them.
They're learning.
It is what it is, brother.
They're getting better, man.
It is expensive as well, though. He's already at 65% rev.
Yeah, choosing when the guard cancel, right? Because you have to spend, it's a tariff now on the guard cancels, right? So,
boy.
You got to spend a little bit of money to cash them out. But, of course, Steve looking to lock in. He's in SPG, so he has access to rev blow, but getting clipped.
This is going to be big. Oh, no, he dropped the Panzer.
Okay.
And he guard canceled off all of that. I think that was the only way he was going to get the punish anyway. But hey, Kizzy K now in control with 42%, 38%. We're back up to overheating possibly, but he's got the super.
Yeah,
Talk about great decisions.
Yeah, just a mouthful of them, man. Kizzy on set point right here. Steve sitting on 2 bars. I mean, not out of the realm. We know the damage that Kevin can do, but getting the hit on time, especially the level of play, that was a setup, my guy.
Desperation move indeed.
That's what they call another knockdown. But you know what? You've been bringing up, like, Kizzy has been close to burning out a lot, but he has been consistent with just, like, utilizing what he has.
And he's like very careful not to go above 80%, maybe even 90%, unless it's going to be a kill combo, obviously. Very well done from the wildly veteran, I like to call it.
Oh, they could have.
Might get overheated there. No, you eat a Lanze.
Yeah, that was great stuff. Kizzy K dominating the neutral in that matchup, as Kind does, right? I mean, that's usually how you want to deal with Kevin. You cannot let Kevin get on top of you, right?
No, as any character. But then again, same thing goes for Kind. You let Kind get started, and there's windows where you can take advantage again, but are you going to recognize them before he loops the pressure?
Before he's already looping it, of course. I mean, we didn't even see it much, but like EX flash kick plus on block, right? So you can see Kind kind of throw that out in your face because he can. You can see the set play that Kizzy has exercised, but he also knew, like you said, when to fall back, kind of let Steve come towards him a bit and just anti-air, just deal with him. But, I mean, great stuff. Kizzy K going to advance on. Steve's still in the bracket, just got to work a little harder now.
As I said, one of them had to go down to the Shark Tank, and it's never a fun time for either one of them. But, hey, happy for Kizzy moving on, and I'm pretty sure Coach Steve is going to give the Shark Tank absolute hell for the next 22 hours.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot of players like him that came into this Phase 2 on loser side that are already like, you know, red eyes, like, man, I got it. No, this is it. They're playing like the million is on the line right now.
Well, we got 3 spots for EWC here. We got 1 spot for SWC, basically so close to becoming a 2.5 millionaire. do what you got to do, bro.
What you got to do, you know, and sometimes that requires picking kind, folks. So we'll see as the games keep going on. But we got another crazy match. I mean, we're going to say that for pretty much from here on out.
Dude,
it's all that.
So we already know who Moke is from the KOF 15 and 14 and whatever else KOF he's been playing. Tremendous competitor in his own right, up against Dylan Yan, who I will call right now secret killer of the bracket.
Yeah.
He is part of a collective of players in SoCal that basically a whole bunch of kinds got together and plotted destruction of the world.
Yeah, him and Cloud, right, and a few others. I got to watch Dylan live and in color at Level Up, and definitely one of the players that, like, you know, you might not know him from, like, an SNK title, but he is well acclimated to this game already. He is a strong kind player. So we'll see if Moke's going to be apt to deal with that. I already like the cross-pollination of players, you know, not just from the other scenes, but we got the different regions right now. I'm
going to put the homie on blast real quick, man. If you check out some of them content vultures on YouTube, he's definitely popping up in there against some pretty notable names. And all I know is some of those notable names don't mess with the character anymore that they were using when they played him online.
Ooh,
so he's kind of an assassin, you know?
Yeah, he got you checking your life choices,
that's right,
switching it up. Oh,
I won't say who it was. If you find it, it's a great video. It is a great piece of film.
Check your local content vulture, right? I guess we'll check that out.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, man, Moke, fresh off of his really strong win at Brussels Challenge, actually.
Yeah, KOF 15, right?
Yep, KOF 15. Got really far at Evo Japan, so I believe it was top 3. No, he got second place, actually, against ET and Grand Finals at Evo Japan, I believe. If not, it was like top 3. It was in that range. But still, I mean, like you mentioned,
he's qualified for SWC for KOF already.
He's big chilling. Yeah, he's big chilling. Yo, so the you know, this is about KOF, but like the bracket projection, if you look at it now, the top 8, 7 of them are like qualified already. It's like they're just here collecting data, and all you got to do is get top 8 essentially, and you might.
This is why I love the rule set here, man. Like, you can show up to a tournament that you don't really got to do anything more. But the pot bonus here, obviously, is definitely a pretty big incentive, man. We got some big money on the line at Combo Breaker itself. So that's definitely a reason to come out here and show what you got. But it's also a good reason to pull that ladder up behind you.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure that somebody that you're kind of worried about maybe doesn't, you know, maybe this guy doesn't quite get the matchup yet, but you feel like in a couple weeks he might be a problem. Get him out of here now.
Get him out, yeah. Looks like we're getting a little bit of button check, yeah. But this will be the matchup, of course. Yeah, Moke playing Hokutomaru, a character that obviously is like, it's up his alley. We know him for his top-tier Shune and his Kukri. So he loves the blender, man. He's always in the mix. Having access to that double jump, that air feint, man. I mean, this little kid could go.
Yeah, you know, like it's a little tough, like, you know, playing against this character, and you might even have pretty good anti-air options, and you just watch that go through the little man because he did the air feint, hurt box shrink. Oh, heartbreaker.
I call it the he hurts. Like, oh, my tummy. It looks like he holds his stomach. Oh, my tummy hurts. Like, nah, I'm just lying, bro. Got you.
Got him.
Got him. Yeah, man. These little kids out in Southtown, man. Criminals, but. We got Kind, the leader of Second South, going to look to try to hold him down. This might be one of those matchups where you got to dictate the pacing early, right?
Yeah.
If you let Hokutomaru use those air shenanigans and like bait out flash kicks and like you know, jump over fireballs, like it might be a detriment. So we'll see.
Yeah, Dylan's first job is going to knock down this Hokutomaru and just basically never going to get back on his feet.
Wow, but knock down the 2C. Hokutomaru's best normal from that range. Yep. Also, the only character to have a target combo that's double rev blow.
Oh, baby.
Crazy stuff.
What a guy. Wow! Thick cross-up.
What did he get hit by? His keychain?
It's a thick one, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, man. It's over.
It's on both sides. All right, Dylan Yan possibly going to have to make a big adjustment immediately here. Trying to get underneath him. There it is. Too far away for a confirm, no, apparently.
Yeah. It was almost like he was baiting out a reversal, but it's like, yeah, this kid doesn't have one, you know?
Well, he's got the super, but I don't think Marco's going to throw out a super after one hit there. But you never know. I've seen Goichi do some crazy things this weekend. I don't even recognize the guy anymore.
He's like, who are you, man? Just picked up Marco, and you look at this guy now. But here we go. Spaced out flash kick. Clean jump. While punish going to be able to extend that hit duration.
Wow. Off the far B. Let's go.
Yeah, you asked Dylan. You said, yeah, you got to figure something out. He said, all right, hold on, Pockets. I got you.
Takes a second sometimes. Sometimes the enemy comes at you fast, and you're like, hey, I'm still processing what's going on here. Speaking of what's going on here, what's going on is Moke is already out of SPG and in the corner.
Yeah, this is crucial, taking him out of SPG, losing that rev blow, which is a detriment to bottom
again, the anti-air Lanze. Is it going to pop him? No, too late.
Oh, yeah. still in a great position here, though.
Oh, he's spending a lot of reps trying to bust his nut, unfortunately. But nah, this nut's not going to crack. By the way, get some pistachios if you're out here. They're delicious.
The dill pickle flavor?
Hell yeah,
goes
man,
crazy.
I love it. Do I have the sea salt and vinegar?
Ooh, the nuttiest. And right now, you can see Moke trying to be nutty here, going for the EX teleport to lock down. He had to put Kind in overheat. I mean, he is ready.
Oh, again.
Oh, there it is.
And
break the guard.
It's okay. He messed it up. One throw. No, he's like, we're taking those. You're out of here, mister.
No way. It's like you finally get, it's like you have this big plan in your mind to tell somebody about a story, and then you get there and you get stage fright. You forget about it
what's the
immediately.
punchline? You're like, oh, bro, like I had it a second ago. Turns out that setup is like 20 seconds long, and I already forgot what I was going to say.
I forgot what I was going to say, man. On to the next one. But Dylan, great adjustment there after the first round. Oh, the neutral jump.
In the front? Still an SPG. That little bit of slivery, that's all we need.
Garketsu DP punish on the slide. I think he was able to punish normally. Slide from Hook tomorrow has to be spaced out to be a monocle of
This is what these kinds are willing to do for $2.5 million.
I'm saying.
Ooh, I like the challenge there. Get out of here, though.
The jump B from Kind.
Trying to look for that anti-air possibly. He doesn't go for it. Oh, no! That might have been a second attempt. You did it too early.
Yeah, Moke was looking for that. That was like the third time in this round alone that he just did run up neutral jump.
It's been a big deal for a lot of players right now trying to avoid the throw, but I just don't think they're comfortable reacting to the throw because it does give you a decent amount of time to react tech.
It does, yeah. It feels like you have a lot of time to throw tech here.
And you see right now, Moke not too committal about going into, hey, speaking of no throw teching, gotta hold that pressure. Uh-oh.
Another throw. Yeah, this can get ugly real quick.
Oh, the big cross up, and he gets a reversal throw.
And you know
what?
what?
Reverse throw, rather.
The reverse throw, and I do like that from Dylan. Going for the cross up, I think in his mind he thought, oh, I might be too high to get a follow-up.
Yeah, it might have been too shallow.
Let me just throw. Yep, throw is all I need to win, and we're on set point here. Moke, possibly going out.
No. Too far.
Almost,
or maybe too slow. Looking for the throw. Double dash in his face.
Mario Kart? Okay.
Hey, bring them blue sparks.
Let him know. There we go. First combo from Moke in quite a bit of time here.
Kind of been getting steamrolled a little bit, yeah.
He has been, yeah. That first round was like the best he had, and here's a safe jump. Goes for the empty low. Great defense from Dylan.
All right, this might be Moke's round. He's kind of got him controlled in the corner. Moke is not willing to deviate from the game plan, and Dylan does not take anything.
Yeah, more throws, man. That's what I want to see. But you do know, I mean, an overhead at some point will probably happen.
Ooh, at any moment, you know, because, like, if you get that command overhead and they throw out the throw, that's going to be a free punish.
Yeah, the 4K zoom in. You get caught, you know, hands in the cookie jar. You don't want that.
Call that the commentator's helper. That's when we start screaming.
Of course, yeah. Plays the game for us. There's a lockdown. Go for that target combo string into overhead. I do like seeing that too. It's big.
I can't believe, well, it was a wild punish. So I was like, man, that was super high on that jumping, but that's going to be a lot of damage. And he goes for the level 1. I like it because he's only at 19%.
Yeah, it's A-okay. Yeah, now he's going to go crazy on block.
Not much he can do here. No guard gets away, but he does overheat, and down goes Dylan 1-1.
Put him on the spot. Dylan definitely was not sure how to deal with that, right? You have to go for super at some point, but there was incremental gaps that Moke left in his play to kind of let you go, okay, here's your turn to super. Oh, you don't want to super? It's fine, I'll keep going.
I'm back in offense. I'm back on offense. And so basically these guys are going to do the same thing to each other, except Moke can play in spaces of the map that normally Kind can't reach.
Yes, yeah. Kind's going to get in a little closer to deal with that. There's another throw. Yeah, put that orb out and just throw, right? Why not?
Oh, baby. This is going to hurt. That's right. Hard knockdown. Throw out the orb.
Wow, he did the same jump, but he wasn't blocking low.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. These guys are waking up low B, and I'm like, someone's got to teach them a lesson.
Someone's got to put that stanky leg out, man.
Please. Oh, he tried to challenge that.
You're crazy.
He must have wanted to jump. He must have wanted to jump.
Oh, he's a Shune player. He definitely wanted to take to the sky, bro. He, you know.
Get me out of here.
Yeah. I need to be here.
All right, Dylan in complete firm control of this match so far, but Moke not willing to let it go just like that.
Running out, yep. And using that double rev blow, of course, flash kick, wake up, committable, had to do the reversal version.
I think he had recognized that once he got knocked down in the corner, Moke was kind of just throwing out meaties left and right, so he said, hey, let's check it real quick.
Moke is close to revving up.
Oh, wow, that is crazy. What?
Missed the quad down break. There's another throw. Dylan's going to get the corner, too. This could get ugly real fast.
Oh, baby. Try to hold him steady. Can't catch him out of the air, unfortunately, like that. You got to catch him on the ground.
Oh, he's going to go for super again.
He burned him out. He swung after that. Oh, this is going to be so much damage. Or is he going to go for the setup? Nope, going for the damage. I love it.
Go for the damage, but
and the setup. And the setup. One more. Boom. Oh, what a challenge from Moke. Still in overheat, though.
What a mash. Yeah, and saving the one bar. I mean, it's still Moke's game to lose. Can't JD's those. Yeah, we're in overheat.
Oh, my God. What a jump.
That was nuts.
Moke's still in the life lead, but no resources about them. Man, I don't like that at all.
I don't. Yeah, can I put something?
Whoa! No! Dylan takes down Moke!
Yo, you can see him so deflated right now. The second hit from the high evade, lets it rip in his face, got the flash kick on deck.
Hey, yo, Nitro, that's two. That's two Nitro.
Damn, let him know. Dylan playing to his strengths right there. Took the advantage of the desperation from Moke trying to get. He is so deflated, Pockets. Look at him.
Love it.
Oy.
I mean, I love Moke. Moke is the homie.
Course,
I love to watch him compete. I love to commentate him. But if you haven't been listening to me for the last 3 weeks, I've been trying to instigate a dialogue.
Yes.
I have been trying to let people know that U.S. is not free at this game.
Yes.
This is a game about playing the player. Nobody knows how to play Fatal Fury like that yet.
Nobody.
This is brand new. KOF, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Dragon Ball Fighters, doesn't matter. How good of a fighting game player are you? And Dylan just left it all over the floor.
Let them know, Pockets. I've been saying that as well. I've been watching these top 8s at all these tournaments. I'm like, man, I'm seeing a lot of the familiar faces. When Combo Breaker comes, I'm trying to see some other people up in this top 8. And U.S. right now, showing you why they're deserving of those sponsorships, deserving to be in the argument, at least for right now, figuring out who are some of the players that are learning how to play Fatal Fury at an aggressive state. So, great stuff.
Oh, baby, dude. Like, I know things are going to look different week to week, but this is the week we were waiting for. Because we saw Evo Japan, we saw Shanghai get in there and walk away with both the SWC and the EWC qualifier. Took the day off for Brussels Challenge. Decided to hang out back home, play some Street Fighter, but he was watching.
He was watching.
He was in the club watching that stream. He was watching Finrich in the club. I was like, man, that's crazy, bro. He's scaring everybody.
Yeah, he's scaring all of them. Yeah, ain't nobody around. But, man, but speaking of coming around, we got another kind player pulling up to the stage. Cloud 805, the level-up champion, going up against Defeat Lee. Defeat Lee, one of New York's own, actually. Doesn't live in New York anymore, but, you know, we still claim him out here.
Absolutely. Feel free to. Feel free to.
Super strong player. Haven't seen him play this game yet, but, I mean, he's making the right choices, right?
So, interestingly enough, I have seen Defeat Lee play this game because I bit some Preacher Tech off him back in the beta days. So, kind of disappointed to see him to go to Hotaru right now, but I get it.
Hey, man, there's $1 million on the line, bro. He's like, I'm out here. I want this money. You got to do it with I'm better chance if you're going to win.
You got to definitely do what you got to do. You do not want to play with your heart too much.
Yeah. I mean, he's just a solid player overall, right? He's got that background and just a solid fundamental. That's ultimately what Hotaru comes down to, is just a great character. Yes, she's really good. She has strong tools. She has a great fireball, great DP. Her command grab literally kidnaps you. You just get yanked up and just yeeted. But, like, the character, ultimately it comes down to how strong your neutral is as a player. And we're going to see that here. But, of course,
got to go up against Cloud 805, level up Expo champion, the first major City of the Wolves tournament. Went through everybody. Some of the greats that are also here today. Reynolds, Chris G. Had a tremendous run, and he's also been killing it in the online circuit as well. So.
Nice, yeah, for sure. You can see him on all those brackets, right? Yep. And I got to shout outs to to Justin Wong, but mentioning that like a lot of these Zero players from the Marvel realm are playing kind. They're like, oh, we just got another blonde player in here. We're just making that adaptation.
It is what it is, brother.
It's all traps and everything. Nice jab. Starts Blake's to start up of the fireball.
All right, Cloud, definitely a tremendous kind player in his own right. Part of that collective we mentioned earlier on.
Yeah.
And going to have his work cut out for him because great buttons on Hotaru's side, and I'm pretty sure Defeat Lee knows exactly how to use them.
Yeah, Defeat Lee playing ever so calm right now, not really taking any risk or anything. Doesn't need to. I mean, we're still in the feel-out phase, right? Of course, as soon as I say not taking any risk.
There's the 4-frame low edge.
Yeah, we just send it, had to let me know.
I mean, it's not a big risk, a 4-framer, baby. Like, you got to stick it out once in a while.
Every once,
Still in SPG is Defeat Lee out of SPG, but the big crossover no confirm.
I want to say if we were baiting out DP right there, perhaps.
Maybe. I think he thought maybe I might have to JD this, but at the last second he put the jump B in. But the momentum is shifted. Oh, just as I say that.
Yeah, there's our uppercut. I mean, the 4-framer, like you mentioned. Taro, the best DP in the game. Oh, just offended the reflector there, but no follow-up after.
And he's at 83% rev. He's not going to want to take too many more block opportunities. Oh, yeah, that might end up in He decided, instead of overheating, I'll just die.
I'll just die, You don't want to say, oh, you don't want to block? All right, it's cool. I got you.
Hey, man, KOF 15 players know about that. It's like, oh, you don't want to get guard broken? I bet you want to jump.
You want to jump, right? I see you.
Ooh.
Nice.
Big leg stuck out into the heavy ball.
Yo, right into the orb, baby. We pondering. We're thinking about, oh, just jumping through.
The throw. Now, that's something that Defeatly probably sniffed out in the previous match. It's like, oh, y'all like to throw out the rondos, and then you want to run up and grab me. I'm going to jump on one of these.
I'm going to take the risk. I got the health.
Ugh.
To be confirmed, but doesn't finish it. Still got the throw. Now you got to guess, but no, we don't. We got a flash kick, baby, and into the corner.
All right, Cloud in control here. And spending a lot of time rev guarding here. I like it, though. Get him off you.
Man, really good patience from Defeatly. I will say he's not biting on any type of throw, like call out or anything.
I agree. There's usually a certain air of impatience on a lot of players, especially when they're down at the orange level of health. And Defeatly's not really showing any signs. Wow! Raw Panzer.
Just do it. I mean, she was extending her hand, man. That far C.
She's trying to high-five him, bro. He's like, yeah, I'll high-five you.
He was thinking like, watch this. He looked at the camera, broke the fourth fall. Yeah. Okay. Both players also starting out with SPG on point position. Of course, gonna be gone here, almost gone here for Defeatly.
Yeah, he didn't want to take any mixes there. Goes for the rev guard, but oh man, the meaty close C.
Meaty as it gets. Traps are out.
Wow, he's trying to jump. He's trying to jump. He wants to get out of there. He's not. Well, he's gonna get out of there. For sure.
He's gonna get out of here, all right? Yeah. Get your ass to game 2. That's
what
right. You're gonna get. Yeah.
Not the way you want to go. Defeatly, though, loving the patience up until that point. I think more of that is going to go a long way. Yeah. But he also feels like, I've got to stop the kind onslaught. If I show too much patience, he's just going to start looping pressure on me.
Oh, that was a great option right there to jump in. We can finally mount some big damage. We haven't seen much combos from Defeatly, right? It's been straight hits. It's been like incremental damage, but oh, okay. DP break?
Not a lot of people using DP break that way either, so I really like the attempt from Defeatly. Already loses momentum back in the corner. Going to lose SPG as well.
Yeah, I was going to mention a player that I love that does that a lot is Shadow X.
Yes.
He'll knock you in the corner, he'll wait, and it just DP break. If you jump, you get caught.
It is a good tactic.
Yeah, it's great. And right now, we're seeing some great Cloud play here.
Ooh.
Ooh. The super
Here
again.
comes the setup again. He's going to back dash. There's the rondo. What's he going to do about it? Oh, my God.
Oh,
brother,
oh my God.
Brother,
oh
what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The layers from Cloud. I was like, oh, why would he do it? Oh, that's why he did that.
Yeah, that's a brain buster right there.
Innovative, man.
And I think Defeatly might be a little shook because of that.
That's crazy. Yeah, I've never seen that. Cloud really. I'll tell you one thing. Both these players are doing a good job of showing why these characters are complaining about. I'll give you that. You better be careful, though. SNK is here. They're watching.
Here's the rondo. Oh, yeah.
And that's going to be it. I mean, like, what do you do, right? I mean, you get the traps out there. You got to press for control. I like the idea of the rev guard to, like, try to create that space. But if you notice, the more Cloud noticed that, like, Defeatly was going for rev guard on wake up, he just stopped pressing buttons and was like, all right, I'll just set the trap
dash in, man.
Yeah, I'll dash in or just set the trap. And now it's back on you and you're burning meter because you're holding down rev guard. So
most certainly, man. That is something that it is a strong tool. But you got to use it sparingly, and you got to use it wisely. Yeah. If you're just holding it and doing the fuzzy guarding, that kind of gives like characters like Kind the indication like, okay, you are not trying to take your turn back. You're just trying to get me away from you. Yeah. And I'm going to do the exact opposite.
It's my turn, and I'll just help you burn it out because I'm going to dash in. I'm going to double hit heavy. I'm probably going to fireball or something. Like, you're still doing that, and I'm helping you, like, with your bar. Is that friend that's like, oh, yeah, order wings, bro. Order.
I got you, man. We're going to kill that whole bucket,
Yeah, we're going to kill it. Oh, you want this? Yeah, order all this stuff, and don't pay when the bill comes.
Exactly, right.
That's basically
By the way, I'm already full.
Bill comes, oh, man, you know,
I only have like 3, man. Come on.
I only have 3. I had 3 wings and 1 pepperoni off the pizza, bro. You got to pay for the rest. So, yeah, man, that's how it is. But, you know, great stuff from Cloud, as expected, of course. Definitely one of the players, like you mentioned, in these online brackets, we're seeing his name pop up quite a bit.
Most certainly,
doing a good job, yeah.
Speaking of names popping up quite a bit, we got Tamago, who has been on a couple of tears in the last couple of years, going up against another legend, Gamer B, man.
Wow, yeah, Gamer B. I mean, and I was saying this, I commentated Gamer B yesterday, like, it's so cool to see him here, not only because of the legacy he has, but, like, this guy just got sponsored, and he's, like, in his, like, late 40s, right? Like,
inspirational,
guys. Like, that's letting you know, don't believe the whole, oh, man, I'm 32, I'm washed. No, bro, what? Come on.
Yeah, man, 40 is not middle-aged, brother.
Nah, dude, you got
We're
time
just getting started. I'm in my prime.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'll get there when I get there. But, of course, we got Tamago, like you said, Falcons' own Tamago, who, just, you know, being him. We know how good Tamago is as a player.
Very smart player.
Yeah, very smart player. Exciting to watch. I know he's, like, in the waiting room, right, because his girl Mary's not here just yet. He's waiting, you know. I'm sure she'll be here eventually,
man.
You know. And that's when we really get to see Tamago go crazy.
I'm telling you, dude. Like, this guy, playing any fighting game I've seen him play, and it's mostly been KOF, obviously.
Yeah.
Definitely takes an approach that considering who he hangs out with normally, who his peers would be considered, not as aggressive as everybody else, but when he smells blood in the water, rips you apart.
Yeah, he's visceral, man. Nice guy, but a vicious player. You know, and that's what I want. I want the nicest people to just, you know, get on the sticks and treat you like you are the worst human being you've ever seen.
Oh, most certainly, man. These are really nice guys in person, but in the game, I don't want to know them.
Sure, we got Gamer B. Yeah, this is going to be very exciting. Another Kind versus Hotaru matchup here. Expect to see a lot more of this as the bracket thins out. I mean, they're two strong players, and their matchups you're going to see quite often.
Man, I love watching Gamer B compete. That is my Street Fighter GOAT of all time right now. Okay. This is the guy that got me playing 4 with Adon. Love his work, and I'm happy to see that he's on COTW, taking it fairly seriously. And as you said, man, he's got sponsored. He's out here traveling. He's competing. We're the same age.
You mentioned Adon. I wonder if he like started with Preacher, you know?
I was worried about that too. Yeah, I would like to pick his brain about that later on, and then ask him like, so you waiting for Joe or what?
I know. Yeah, you're thinking about that one.
Yes.
Right, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna get some fireballs here. So SPG already going, and we're seeing that quite a bit. SPG on point for both players. There's always been a discussion of where it's best to put it, right? Right now, it's more of a by feel. Like there's no like character that plays better with Anchor this or that.
I kind of agree with that. I do think it also depends heavily on the player's personality and D. Like, what are you trying to tell your opponent? I think if you put him up front, you're telling them, I'm going to control the entirety of these matches, so don't expect to ever get me down past maybe a third of health.
Yeah.
If you put in the middle, they're like, okay, I'll take some touches, but ultimately I'll hold on to my SPG for a fairly long time. And then you put it at the end, you say like, look, if I'm getting absolutely washed, I need something to make you fear the damage I'm about to put out on you if I get a touch.
I need wake up rev flow, and I need like, if I get a jump, I get to just cash out all of this meter, right? Because you do use a reduced amount of your drive. But right now, though, we see Tamago in the driver's seat here with these throws, controlling the round 2. No way. Just going to lock him down with the super. Does Gamer B? Ooh, yeah, we got those.
Guard cancel.
That's what I want to see, baby.
It is expensive, but it is necessary at the same time.
Yeah, it is. I think in a position like this, it's fine. Look at the meter on Kind, right? So you can kind of push him into that direction here. Both players encroaching on 2 bars. Wake up DP.
All right, there's the D-Lanze. Not going to kill, but we are knocked down in the corner. Going to roll out. No, just going to wake up Mash. Yes.
Wake up Mash. I'm surprised that he didn't go for level 2 super. I mean, anything will kill at this point. Yeah, the chip out is in. You got to just defend at that point. Tamago takes the first game.
And that was interesting, man. Like, he actually had a free super moment there because he was already rev guarding. Yeah. So it was like, oh, you're going to get overheated, and then you're going to lose.
Right, yeah. Let's see what Game B can do.
The raw EX Lanzes are being represented here at Combo Breaker 2025.
It is so messed up. I cannot stress this enough, chat. He can round start EX dash into that until flash kick, and he's plus, and it's his turn.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's all his turn.
Ooh, that could have been a big punish there. All right, look how Tamago just like willing to like stop the momentum, but also not overcommit. That's why this guy is as smart as he is. This is why he has the success that he does have, because he's all about the timing and the place.
Particular in his movements. And right now, you're going to be getting all these strike throws. I mean, strike throw is such a pivotal gameplay in here. And of course, a Street Fighter player is going to have access to that, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. And now Tamago actually in a lot of trouble. Takes the round, or rather, Game B takes the round pretty convincingly. Maybe there's a big adjustment on the deck.
It's possible. We talked about just how Tamago has been slowing down the pace. Maybe turn things up a little bit. Nice just defend on the DP.
A little more active defense there.
Yeah, I want to see that. You're going to see that, again, as more as the game develops. You're going to see a lot of players jumping into each other and doing nothing.
Exactly. There's going to be a lot of empty jumping, supposedly. Yep. Oh, I like the hard E there.
Oh, okay, the low confirm.
Get a hard knockdown here. One more touch is going to take the round. I don't know if he's going to want to use meter. Whoa, what a risk.
Oh, yeah. Paid off, though. We had to. Tamago right back to slowing things down.
There's a fireball. It's got almost no recovery. Great fireball. He thought it was the break one.
That's the mix-up in itself, right?
It is, yes.
Yeah, some characters having that multi-hitting DP. You have to just defend every single hit, or
at
least enough to pushes you out. Yeah.
I mean, I got a whole thing where it's like, most likely you're not going to punish the break DP anyway. You might as well just do the extra pulls.
Yeah, go for it, That's a great way to think about it, too. And right now, final round, Tamago going for it here. Hawkins own, so he can lock this down. Run up throw. Oh, he used the air turn to trick him? Okay.
Oh, he broke it. Making it safe. Yikes!
She's going to build the meter.
Two
we are
bars, SPG.
out. No, okay.
Not yet. He wants another touch, and that's going to... Oh, whoa.
Whoa, what is going on here, Tamago? We get it. She's better, we know, but still.
Had to do it once for the one time.
For the one time, let you know.
Going to be out of SPG, unfortunately.
Don't throw, though. Gamer B sitting big pretty right now. Orbs are in. Okay, Flash kicks out, keep safe. Nice
Overheated.
fireball. Overheated.
He could go in now, man, actually. This is bad. This is real bad.
Oh, no. Let's see.
Oh, why did... It's still pretty bad.
It's bad.
It's still pretty bad.
You're dead. Whoa, Gamer be taking the game when he should have been. Even shaking his head, you saw that. He knew, like, this was my game to lose. Somehow we got the dub because that's the perseverance, but really it came down to Tamago just not closing it out when he had the chance.
I think it's just one of the things where he's like, he probably thought, like, hey, I think I got enough gauge to throw out this rev arc, and just didn't, man. He was probably the most surprised that he got overheated.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm always looking for like level 3. Like if I have even like 60% rev, I got 2 bars. Go for it, right? Because you recover it.
Ooh. Yeah, when they start pulling that out, you've got to get out of the corner immediately.
You got to figure it out. This is not looking good, man. Get out of there. We're finna throw. Yeah, one too many.
Spend it, but man, he's already at 60% rev gauge. Has to cool that bar down. Oh.
No
Absolutely
way.
Necessary. Absolutely necessary.
I can't believe that. And the super confirmed, taking him to the corner. One more hit for both players. What's going to happen? The X command grab scouted.
We get out of that. Man, I don't even condone that, honestly.
No.
I do not condone hop back in the corner like that.
But a lot of players will go for it, right? Because they're always looking for either a regular throw or that.
Vinrich went for it against Xiaohai in this exact matchup.
Yep.
But Xiaohai did not throw.
He didn't throw. Yeah. He's like, I'm going to throw the DP instead.
Exactly.
So. Yeah, definitely another layer to the mix there. I mean, Gamer B sitting pretty set point. Another big wild punish with that far D, man. Exercising those normals is Tamago.
Oh, man, good damage on that. What you going to do in the corner? Oh, hyper defense, yes.
Oh, he happened to miss the wrong hit of the fireball.
Yeah.
So it's a 7-hit fireball, so you got to count it in your head.
No way, man. Counting?
Yeah.
Forget about it.
We just had that conversation earlier, bro. We're not counting.
Hey, exactly.
Only thing I'm counting is the milli. You know what I'm saying?
That's 1.5 mil.
Now, counting them many times, Kai's going to go for that to put you in overheat.
Oh, boy. Yeah. And he's got so much rev gauge, he can get busy. Oh, yeah, didn't spend any of it. You might get guard broken here.
Oh, you're done. Oh, okay.
He tried to get out. I don't know why.
You know what? Actually, that was a calculated hit. Never mind.
He did the wrong one. He let it rip. And Tamago was not ready for the punish.
Oh, my God.
Both of these guys can't believe it, bro. He was like, man, I'm dead. No, I'm dead.
Yeah, the crumble effect, yeah. Sloppy play. I'm trying to find the words for it. It happens to the best of players, right? 2 world-class challenges here, but still the nerves will get to you. And it was a bit of reluctancy on both players' sides. Yeah, Gamer B, I know Gamer B's like, yeah, I'm happy I won, but I'm not happy with how I did it.
Probably didn't like the way that went and probably worried about the future. But, hey, shake it off. Keep going. Yeah. There are more fish to fry in the ocean. By the way, 40 is the new 30, apparently, according to the production staff.
It looks like it. Damn. Yeah, that was a rough one, man. You hate to see a player go down in that way, but of course, you know, good stuff to Gamer B. He made those adaptations because it was looking bleak, and it was. I mean, he was dead.
Yeah,
all Tamago had to do was hidden gear.
Yeah.
He had to do hidden gear in that second game. It would have killed. I don't know what happened on the other side where he was like rev blow and all this other stuff.
It's KOF brain. You know how we do, man. We're like, we'll spin the meter.
he did normal into CD. He was like, oh, this is my turn, you know?
Yeah.
Bro, you're tripping.
Like, you can kill him with a super. Like, yeah, but I can have a super in the next round, too. Like,
right. Yeah. He thought he had to fight another con. He was like, all right, this is three players, man.
I got Hydra coming up, bro. Come on.
I got to save this. Yeah, he thought, I mean, but, you know, it is what it is. Tamago going to get knocked down the losers, of course. So the Shark Tank that is the losers bracket is getting more infested.
Yes, it is going to be an absolute bloodbath down there. And I know we utilize that term a lot, but, man, if it's never been more true than this weekend.
Yeah. 100%. I mean, almost 900 players here to play in Fatal Fury, this game that has been dormant for 26 years, man. I can't even put it in words how amazing it is to see.
It's awesome because, again, like, there aren't any legacy champions at play right now. Everyone is learning together.
Yeah.
Like, we're all on the same level, dude.
There's one, I don't know if we'll get the chance to call him. There's one legacy player here, Giancarlo.
Giancarlo, I don't know if he's competing, though.
No, he's here. He's in bracket. I don't know how far he is.
I don't know how far. I know there's another guy who calls himself Play MOTW.
Yeah.
And we saw him competing earlier on, and he was definitely playing this game.
Absolutely,
like he can free guard cancel everything.
Oh yeah, the Marco player, right? Yeah. You know what? I was confusing him and Giancarlo. That's what it was.
He was definitely playing this game like those guard cancels didn't cost nothing. So
yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Of course, we got Super Noon coming up here. Super Noon and Weavy. Weavy, okay. I'm familiar with Weavy in the Fatal Fury Discord. He's been winning some of the little events we do
I've been watching
in there.
some of the archives for that.
Yeah. He's been killing it, man. Doing a good job. Of course, we got Super Noon though, another talented player, multi-game specialist, coming out here and keeping things going. Of course, running Hook tomorrow. And we're going to see Weavy on Kine as well. Yeah,
you're going to see a lot of these characters because they're just so strong right now. But that doesn't mean that the rest of the cast is not as strong or not competitive. Yeah. It's just this is what these guys decided to commit themselves to,
We're still in the game is barely a month old.
Yeah.
I think it officially turned 1 month, not counting the 3-day early access. But today's the 24th. It's been officially 30 days of this game.
Absolutely.
So there's so much more we're still learning.
Dude, there's so much to be learning. And honestly, I mean, we could have a whole podcast episode on this about how the modern era of fighting games gives us barely any time to really let a game flesh out because we get patches pretty much almost upon release in some cases. So I'm not giving up on Preacher just yet.
But
I understand.
We need automatic here to show everybody how cheap T-Sock is.
Oh, baby.
Shout out to the boy, but here we go, taking it to the Space Museum here. You got all the kids just, I don't know what's going on here, man. They're just watching. They don't look exciting. That kid's in front of the staircase. Where's his parents at?
I'm like, dude, somebody get behind that kid and move him to the left, please.
Yeah, what's going on here?
But the fall down them steps on a humbug.
Family Guy fall. Nice kunai to the face.
All right, Weavy having a little bit of trouble finding anything significant here against Super Noon, who's definitely just playing this game like, I don't want to touch you.
Hey, cashing out the
shurikens.
All the shurikens, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, one time, let him know.
Hey, man, sometimes, once again, I know you want a meaty in this game, but sometimes you just can't, man. And it's not just because of Wake Up Super. It's because of guard cancel, JDs, and whatnot. Yeah. It just makes it easier for them if you run up and do a meaty like that.
There's so many variables. There's no guarantee. You can say, oh, this is going to chip.
Like, you have to hold this. Like, I don't have to hold anything,
I don't have to hold anything, yeah. Unless I'm in overheat, I can get a little questionable, right? Because I don't have access to JD.
Most certainly.
But that's like the only scenario, so.
And you see it once again, Weavy having a hard time getting anything started here. And Super Noon running away with this offense. Probably going to let some big damage right here. That's right.
I'll blow you away. One more instance. We'll do it. Ooh, I'm not sure what Weavy went for there. It didn't look like a flash kick attempt. It definitely would have worked out. Maybe just a normal or just, I don't know, didn't block. But
maybe a 2 CE, I don't know. But that might have put him behind the
moves him out the way.
Yeah, then probably got crossed up too. So
that's true, yeah. You always got to be aware of your space where you at. Some normals will move you forward, and that'll happen. You'll move forward, you'll move out the corner, you get crossed out.
And that's the dangerous thing about being in the corners, because once you're in there and you're flush against the wall, people are going to start full jumping on you because any option you have against that, unless you literally have a reversal, like a vertical hitbox on something, you're going to go behind you.
Yep. I mean, Kine does have that. It's just about getting it out, of course.
At the right time.
Yeah, we went for the throw, and that's going to hurt us. Super Noon is firing on all cylinders right now, man.
Oh, too short, though. Too far away for the full punish, for the wild punish.
Arms too short to box with God almost, right?
Wow, how did that not grab? He was right on top of him.
That was kind of wild, yeah.
Might have been a little too early on that, possibly. Still in hit stun?
Hit stun, yep. I was thinking the same thing. Yep. Oh, no punish, yeah. I mean, you can't punish the heavy Zanakin from that range.
That double jump definitely could have been a wild punish instead.
Man, that double jump. Shout out to Aru. I've never seen him just become a D1 hater when it comes to talking about Hope tomorrow.
I'm not a hater. I'm just calling it as it is.
Yeah, man. I mean,
that kid is elusive.
The kid's kind of good, He's kind of good. He's all grown up now, no more monkey boy. It's been 2 years, right?
Spent like 1 or 2 years in the city, and that man's over hitting the vape pen and everything. Whoa!
Not the vape pen.
This guy's over here cutting school.
Yeah, hanging out with Marky.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Marky's them kids. You don't know them just bad kids, bro. Because he ain't got no parents, right? He's just a legal guardian as Kevin, which is not a good
takes them on the ride-alongs every day.
Yeah, man. Yo, Marky, here's my grenades.
Yeah. Hold my pistol.
Oh, hold this rev blow, though. And this could get ugly. He's going to be scaling from the rev blow punish, so it's not going to kill. But I do like that Super Noon's going crazy with everything they got.
Get the damage.
Oh, my God, it does kill.
Damage.
That had to have been the last hit of that super killing, but dominant fashion for Super Noon.
It be like that sometimes. Super Noon definitely having some soul-searching involved with this game. He's really committed to it, but had a showing at Evo Japan that he wasn't happy with. He lost to ET, and I told him last night, like, bro, I need to see that rematch. I need to see you against ET, and you get that one back, because it was so close.
It was, yeah, it was. And ET just eked it out there. But yeah, like you said, I mean, doing some soul searching. He locked in on Hulk tomorrow. Remember when it first came out, he was on Kain as well. He was also using that character. But, you know, he found his groove here in the YN, the young ninja. You feel me?
The young ninja, bro. Ninja boy.
Ninja boy, yeah. Here he is with his
Once
ninja
again,
clan.
you got to do what you got to do.
Got to do what you got to do. Super Noon's going to advance onwards and upwards from here. We're going to have another match coming up. But just want to take a second to say thank y'all again for tuning in. Combo Breaker is always one of the greatest tournaments of all time. And we say this, everyone come up if you can. Pull up to the next one. It's always growing. Every year it's like another 1,000 players coming here. It's wild.
All right, I agree with everything you just said, but once again, another member of the collective is stepping up to the plate, Fort Kless. And unlike his brothers, he is not a Kain player. He's not a Hotaru player. He's not a Hoku player.
Who's he running?
Terry Bogard.
That's what I want to see,
Terry effing Bogard.
The Wild Wolf himself. The character, I think, sits right under that, like, upper echelon.
I think he's pretty high up there as well. I don't know where the tiers are under the top 3. I think Kevin's up there, and then maybe Terry.
Yeah.
But the thing about Terry is the mobility is strong, the damage is definitely strong, and the pressure is strong.
Yeah, the pressure is deep. Yeah, I mean, Terry players are now getting better with their guard because, you know, previously Terry's were kind of loose, right? I'm gonna just roll EX burn up with their crack shoot.
They could do it like that.
They could have, but I mean, we're growing sentient now. We're starting to check those crack shoot strings with like high evade. You know, we're getting ready.
Absolutely.
So we're getting a little ready. But Terry, absolutely can get it done. The buttons, the tool set to do it. Some of the easiest confirms. Some of the best damage too off the double level 1 supers, right? He gets so much. But what do we have here, yo? Sunset. It's like on the side.
He might make me a liar. What the hell?
What's going on here?
He's hovering over Hotaru. What's going on here?
I just set that fair in.
Sunset Beverages? What is that? Sarsaparilla?
Something like that. Something like that, but we can lock in right now. So, yeah, Kless versus Rural Jura. I remember Rural Jura's name.
He is going to make me a liar. I have not seen Rural Jura play this game yet, actually, so I don't know anything about the game plan.
Me neither. I recognize the name, though. I've seen them. I think I might have commentated them in, like, Street Fighter, if I'm not mistaken. But they recognize the name, but they're here to play. Obviously, they got this far in the bracket, which is not easy to do. So we're going to see how this match goes down.
There's one Terry up there. I think that is. I think the. Oh, I might be flipped, actually.
They might be. Yeah.
I be tripping sometime off that camera angle.
Nah, it happens, man. It happens to the best of us. We'll find out, of course, once production updates the names. But we're going in there. Terry Bogard versus Hotaru. It's going to be a battle of the minds here. Hotaru, of course, having access to pretty much everything Terry does and better, right? You know,
well, one thing she doesn't have is a button that pushes her all the way across the screen as one giant hitbox.
Yeah, that's true. She does not have that. That's like a fake version of it, you know? It's not really that good. But there's a punish, okay.
Hey.
And going for that rev blow punish. We're seeing a lot of that. You know, point rev blow SPG users are ending their strings immediately in rev blow for the hard knockdown.
Well, it definitely.
You're done. That's it. You're done. Pack up.
I think the names are flipped.
Possibly. Yeah, we'll see. But
I'm not sure which side they're on in the actual game either, though, so we're just going to wait till that's over. But hey, man, the Hotaru's in a lot of trouble right now.
Terry's cooking. There's the wake-up DP.
Oh!
I got you. I got
wake
one,
up
too.
DP, right? Yeah, we got those. We meaty. Oh! What were you reaching at?
Reach for the sky. Taking it down in
Look
a
at
run.
That chase.
Yeah, run. We didn't even mention it, but these two characters having a run. This is pretty unique, right? Because you get that easy corpse hops with it.
Like if you're gonna roll, they're definitely gonna. Whoa! Again, jumps over the grab.
Yo, Terry is holding everything but block on wake up. Oh, we're getting the names right now. We're learning.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna figure things
Just
out.
making sure.
Yeah, but I mean, you called it. You said Kless was playing Terry.
Yeah, I watched him play out a squeaker last night.
Yeah. But who knows? Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to say, don't make me a liar, man.
Yo, commentators, we don't lie. We always tell the truth.
My cred's already in the bucket.
Oh, okay. Try to go for fake fireball for the wake up.
That's right. Run a throw. No, there it is. And I think, oh!
Oh, okay.
Oh, no!
It's all right. We run it back, baby, and this is actually going to kill. Don't even need the additional bar, but you know what? I like that. It's fine.
It is totally fine. We get the damage one way or the other. Didn't really utilize too much. And, hey, you go back into the next round with a ton of momentum. Whoa. Are you ready for that? Okay, I like the pickup. Well, almost.
A little bit of a drop there, but the idea was there, of course. What? Yeah, Rule Jura.
Try to stop him from jumping.
Paying for their troubles.
Impossible. Ooh, that's scary.
Trying to go for another one.
Oh, that could have been trouble.
Throw.
Yeah, you see Kless right now playing this pretty calm and collected, already up a round and a half. And Jura just unable to get anything significant started, unfortunately.
Yeah, these are some real bad drops.
It's big. Overheated. You hate to see it.
See if we can close things down. Not again.
What?
Okay, wait, we're still in this. Wait, we're not.
It's fine.
Oh, wait, we're Pixel.
Just super.
There it is. Oh, no, I mean, Kless hurt us.
It was overheated, yeah.
Yeah, Kless hurt us. Yeah, that's a rough situation right there. GG's. But yeah, I mean, the run up short hop is such a strong tool. I was joking earlier. I was saying you could tell the Street Fighter players from the others, right? You see somebody running up and they're usually like just trying to go for a throw or press a button. But you're seeing that be used a lot because players like, you just ran in my face. What am I going to do? Like, I'm going to react, right? Naturally, I have to press something. So first time for us SNK players, well, in a Fatal Fury game, I should say, having a throw that isn't a proximity throw.
Yeah, we're using a two-button throw, I mean, I don't want to say that it never existed in any SNK game before.
No, it was in Sam Show.
It's in Fatal Fury. I don't know if it's in Fatal Fury, but it's in Sam Show for sure.
It's not in Fatal Fury.
But one of the problems with Sam Show that we were always dealing with was like, man, if we whiff that throw, it's game over. That's all she wrote. All day, brother. That whiff animation is terrible, but
you whiff throw, and then immediately the backdrop of heaven is behind you.
It's like, well, what was he working with? Was he in full rage? Well, I get what I deserve. Well, what you guys deserve is a short break. We got some bills to pay. We'll be right after these messages.
No coasts, no kings.
see Finrich sitting down. This is definitely one of those clashes that you would never see anywhere else except here at Combo Breaker 2025 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Literally, we got Mortal Kombat going up against Guilty Gear, man. This is absolutely insane.
Maybe in DBFZ, but I don't think that ever actually happened.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, because PL did play DBFZ for a bit. But yeah, Perfect Legends, man. Good to see him out here. Obviously, a guy who's been hungry before this game. He's been playing a lot of this game. Also recently sponsored.
Yes.
Yeah, so now it's time to, I mean, this is a big match, right? Finrich coming off of 2 strong wins, right? He won Brussels last week, got second at EVO Japan, so he is probably the player to beat this weekend, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely got a target on his back worldwide. But once again, it's about that dialogue for me.
I'm saying, I mean, listen.
We're sending our strongest soldiers.
Yeah, and not only a strongest soldier, but a former 2-time Evolution champion, right? So if anybody can get it done, it's going to be PL. Let's see how this goes. Terry with the classic skin, man, versus Kine yet again.
Oh, almost had the punish there. Hopefully, wait, I got the throw. Okay.
And the throw punish.
Now, something I've been noticed from Finrich all weekend is that the opening rounds have been kind of touch and go for him, but the adjustment rounds have been great.
Oh, they've been huge, and that was a huge adjustment right there with punish on the far D from Terry. The dash up 2C, Finrich immediately with the knockdown, and the SPG wake up DP takes him out.
All right, that might be data for him though, right? I think Finrich likes to feel out his opponent a little bit in the first couple of rounds, and then maybe turn it up once he's got a good idea of what they want to go for.
Yeah, we're seeing that happen. I mean, the unfortunate part, Terry's up far. Oh my God, it's still going. He's not done yet. You gotta guess.
Not done yet. What has PL got for him? Another DP? No, breaks the throw.
Okay.
Still plus.
Still plus. PL's got meter. I mean, if he can.
If he gets a touch, this could be a problem.
Oh, the chase down. And you know that was going to be a flash kick just in case he blocked it.
Yeah, the Red Panzer. If he had just been a bit outside, he might have been able to get a whiff while punish.
Yeah. Double fireballs. Want to see more of those. I mean, PL got a really strong anti-air EX fireball. Here's another one.
It's big and it's faster than it looks.
Oh, no, too far for the DP break. Got to opt for just regular DP, like kick DP, and an angle. There's a throw bait.
Yeah, he thought it was a throw, and once again, you can react to it. We'll get used to it eventually. But right now, Finrich is absolutely playing on people's fears of getting thrown in the corner.
Yes. Oh, the hesitation from PL. He's going to die. He did get the 2B counter hit, but like again, the hesitation on the 2A to get the complete follow-up there. But not the worst game. I mean, we'll see what the adaptations could be. I almost want to see PL put SPG on point. I almost want to see that, just to have access to Terry's rev blow, to just kind of, when you're in that close enough range, to like maybe scare Kine into not throwing fireballs, you know what I'm saying?
So it's an interesting wrinkle to the strategy there when you actually have to move the rev of the SPG to deal with the opponent's opening rev blow onslaught. You don't want to have to take damage to be able to actually counter that.
Oh, yeah. Because, I mean, you're going to be out of it.
Basically, right? Yeah. I mean, it's still not a bad thing once you're in the middle of the area, the middle of your health bar, that you have the counter available. But once again, Finrich might have got his game rolling by then, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you kind of, no, he's ready for that one.
Little telegraph there,
won't be able to do that. And, of course, the pressure is on. This will definitely do it. You mentioned that the slowness, the touch and go of, like, the first rounds for Finrich, but look like he figured this one out quickly.
Hits the gas pedal, bro.
Yeah. He puts his whole foot, both of them on it, both feet.
Right through the bottom of the vehicle.
I mean, it's Flintstones.
That's right. It's Flintstone in that right now.
Running through. Not over for PL, though. PL's at 50%. Yeah, the plus frames. Try to challenge with the 2A, but still adjust the fins on
looking for an opportunity possibly for a full screen burn knuckle. It sounds funny, but it's actually pretty good. Oh, man, once again, just the touch of that is enough. He needs, he overheats. Perfect Legend has to back up. Can't really... Yeah, he's going to get guard broken. Oh, no, it takes the damage.
Yeah, and that's an interesting thought process. Do we take the hit, right? If it's like a minor hit, right? Ooh. There it is, bust out.
If you do get guard broken, it's an immediate cooldown. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but if he's ready for it, that's a lot of damage, and that might, well, not quite. He got the knockdown in the corner, but what is PL going to do with Finrich's overheat? Nothing. He's going to get landing frame punished.
Yeah, the cross under, and he got hit on the other side. I was wondering too, because I'm like, we're not completely done. When your opponent is in overheat, you get your meter back. There's chances, right? Because the only option at that case, especially for Finrich, is to look for a flash kick.
Yes.
So I think if PL took maybe a slightly slower approach, but the jump and the cross under, man, that was textbook right there. Just straight textbook.
Oh boy.
Oh snap. This is about to get heavy, y'all. I mean, again, we predicted it. We said it. We're going to see a lot as these Phase 2 and Phase 3 matches go on. But right now, coming up to the stage, we have WBG Punko, probably the best Gato, or at least one of the most exciting Gatos to watch right now, going up against AGAS Reynolds. Talk to me about Reynolds. I think you know him, right?
I know a little bit about Reynolds.
Yeah.
There's definitely a few things I've learned about Reynolds over the years of commentating KOF and Samurai Showdown and now Fatal Fury and DBFZ and watching Street Fighter 6. And watching Persona 4 I say University. You want to find somebody that will match Punko's crazy aggression?
Oh, yeah.
It is definitely this man sitting down next to him right now. It's a matchup I don't think I've ever seen in any other game, but I've been looking forward to it all weekend.
Yeah.
Because I saw the projected brackets, and normally I don't pay much attention to Star GG's projections, but they called it right.
Yeah, everyone.
Punko versus Reynolds in the semis.
Yeah, you'll see that quite a bit. I mean, that's what, top tier seed, and shout outs to everyone who helped seed this bracket, which I know was a nightmare. How do we seed 880 something players in a brand new
who only
game?
just started playing the game?
Yeah, how do we do this? We have to, look at, okay, these are their track records, but of course, and this is a matchup, like you said, someone to match the freak, essentially, right?
Oh,
Reynolds
is
such an aggressive, exciting player. I like Reynolds when he's feeling confident, when he knows he's in your head, he's like the most dangerous player.
I've only seen it a couple times where I've seen someone completely snap under the pressure of playing against this guy. It was Wu in 2013.
Wu, baby. That's stick throw.
13, yep. And it was arguably Kazunoko, but Kazunoko recovered masterfully.
He did.
But he was definitely, Reynolds was definitely in that brain rent-free for a good amount of time.
He's in them walls, baby.
Yeah.
I mean, he saw Wu. He didn't even throw the stick. He let the stick.
Let it go, man.
We haven't seen him since. But, I mean, Punko don't care, bro. Punko and Dai yesterday played someone told me the set score because I was literally passing by and they just kept playing all day. I'm like, well, these guys don't have brackets? No, they were just playing. The set score at the end was like 94-95.
Well, Punko a madman like that because there's been not even stories. Like people watched the broadcast where he was playing Americans online for first to 40.
Yeah, he'll do it. He'll grind. I mean, that's that old school mindset. Just get in the game, just play, learn the matchups on the fly. I don't need training mode. I'll just, you did this to me, and I tried to check it, and I lost. Maybe let's try this option next time, or that option, and really start to figure things out. I mean, both in the trenches here. Both are used to the glory, man, so this is going to be another exciting matchup, and I just wonder who's going to dictate the pace. Who's going to start things off here, Pockets?
Oh, man, I need a drink of water already, man. Somebody get my heart meds, please.
Guys, hydrate yourselves. It's going to be a crazy one. Punko versus Reynolds.
All right, here we go. No button checks, going straight into it.
We don't need. First Gato, too, of this side of the bracket. Gato, I mean, he's him, right? Ooh, that's a flash kick.
He is him for Punko and a couple other competitors here, yes.
Yeah. Okay, tries to rev blow through.
Jump deep, wild punish, going to get that on the way down.
When you see that wild punish, notification on the side, that's your chance to go nuts.
Absolutely. Good challenge there from Punko.
Whoa!
He just said, let's try it out. I'm only -3.
Wow, speaking of trying it out, just 6B in your face. You can normally challenge that, but the hesitation from Reynolds allows Punko to go for the uppercut.
Yeah, I think that would have been something that he might have wanted to let go, but maybe he was afraid of just like he got overheated anyway. Don't whip punish, it recovers so quickly. Are you kidding me? Get off me, he says.
Do it again. The wake up 5A match.
That's what he does, man. That's what he does. He's like, I'm not trying to block. If you're not giving me the real meaty, I'm going to go for it. Guard break. He went for the full string, and that's going to be the round for Punko.
As optimal as you can get the guard break and then the short hop. He did the rev hop, utilizing every mechanic. No bone goes to waste here. We don't scrap anything. We use every single bit of the game.
And Reynolds definitely had some good looks earlier. Gets a good look out the gate with the far D and the super.
That's sweet chip music, baby.
Absolutely.
Looking up at the lights. I ain't your boy toy.
Gonna get you off that offense every time, man. You cannot give him those DP opportunities. You know he's gonna go for it, and he's gonna turn it into big damage.
Break your neck. Weakling.
Ooh, that was full extension of the 6B, so he gets the link up and into the corner, and that's going to be a dead kind.
Taking him back to second south. Punko. Yeah, the aggression. I like that. The spaced out 6B, and you do get that link. He's got a lot of interesting moves like that where, like, depending on the spacing that you are, his overhead, just like Marco, he can link off of his overhead as well, which is forward A. Like, yeah, this character Gato, I mean, I think he had a bit of a slow start early, but Punko's showing you just how good this character is.
Absolutely sticks to the guns, and it's definitely not a character that I think only Punko can play. We've seen some really successful, aggressive Gatos all weekend long, but man, if he doesn't make this character look insurmountable.
Seamless, bro. He says, I pretend I do not see. But he cooks.
All right, you see Rev Guard coming into play. No pickup there.
Okay, gets the throw tech.
Oh, punish? Yes.
We got to do
a little bit more, but maybe didn't want to get closer to overheat.
Yep, takes Punko out, which is good. Get him out of that SPG range. No hidden gear.
Oh, he went for that?
Yo, Punko pressed.
Going forward, the setup again. Backdash is there.
Smart backdash. There's the palm finish. Marino's still in a good
throw.
spot.
Knows you're going to Rev Guard. Oh, he said no more 6B for you.
Nah, not today. I'm sitting, bro. You see me sitting?
We're chilling right now. Oh, get me out of here, he says.
The round start Revlo. Yep, plus frames on an EX flash kick, of course. Yeah, just pursuing. And let's go for the setup.
Real conservative with that rev gauge. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Rome, this is gonna hurt.
Oh my God, the execution. 3 feints in 1 combo, ending with the standing light into the flash kick.
What's he got for? Oh, he had to counter hit.
One more could do it here.
We'll
No, it's nice off the flash kick.
We take it. We take those.
All day, every day, baby.
One more.
Red line, level 2 super. Off the counter hit. That's what I want to see, man. Having that dialed in already, you almost like predicting the situation. You know it's coming, and of course, the caliber of Randall is going to be looking for that.
Absolutely. That's the KOF 13 Evo champion right now. Playing some Fatal Fury. See his wolves.
The dogs are out,
baby. The dogs are out, baby.
Oh, man. And there's a flash. Yo, the DP, the hi.
Hi.
Yeah, he knows.
We checked those.
He said, I saw that. He had to open his eyes for a second.
Yeah, right. Like, hold on a second. I'm getting washed.
Yo, I gotta see this, bro. Hold on. Another one from Punko gets the drop down. Goes to the overhead. We are not blocking,
and
sir.
Punko's got to be losing it right now. He's not able to start anything significant, and Reynolds is giving him all he can handle on offense, on defense, and you're KO.
Oh, my God, that super. Level 1 supers in general are so important in this game, and I love the damage that they do. They're so useful again.
Brother, these men are absolutely insane. Like, who plays like this?
Corpse hop rev blow. Like,
oh!
And he's been going for that a lot.
He tried to sweep him on a jumping. I don't even hate that. Oh, my God.
Just do it again, DP. I mean, you talked about it. These 2 players, of course, was going to have the nice flash kick counter hit confirmed.
Get off me, he says.
Yeah, Riddle's just throwing out 5Bs. Just a fence. Okay.
Oh, man. Didn't go low.
Watch the legs.
Overhead didn't miss the link.
Not like this.
Is Punko shook?
You might be. I mean, the flash kick's and look at the meter. The cross under.
Oh, that's it.
That's it. Gonna take him.
Oh, no, come on. Don't make me a liar.
Not like this.
All right.
Okay, there. It is a 2-way.
Yes. Dang, man.
Had to subdue him. Almost got ugly there, but Reynolds going to take it. You're clutching the heart. Nice. I mean, we knew that matchup was going to be as aggressive. I know there was like one whole round where they were just like, we're not blocking, bro. I'm waking up flashing. I'm waking up buttons. I'm converting when I can. Matching the freak of each other there. But, of course, Reynolds comes out the room on top.
And I got to say it again. The U.S. boys came here to play, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't fooling around out here in these streets.
That's what we want to see as he pursues on. Punko going to go down to the loser side. But Punko, I mean, he's also here just to collect data, right? Because he's already qualified for the EWC.
Hey, man, it's still about that pop bonus. He still got to get that SWC qualification. You know he wants that because that's another 1.5 mil potentially.
It's another, yeah, it is. It's a lot more money. I mean, you could always win more money, right?
You can always use another 1.5 mil. I don't know about y'all, but I know I could.
Of course, and the prestige of being the very first Combo Breaker champion for Fatal Fury, being the best out of the almost 900 player count that we have here. So that is huge. And of course, we're moving on to phase 3. So now, Pockets, we're getting closer to that top 24. We're not even top 8, but these matches could be top 8.
These matches could easily be top 8, man. Both of those guys were definitely who's who of a top 8 in any other fighting game tournament, or probably even this one. It's still possible that they both end up in top 8.
There's a chance. Yeah, we'll see as we go on. But this next matchup match coming up here. Uero Asamiya, the max mode champion, using Hotaru, going up against RB from Taiwan. I've been a fan of RB for a while. I used to watch RB in Street Fighter V. Had a really strong Alex. And, you know, that character wasn't really good at the time. But Alex and Abigail played him really well. Good to see RB here. Also plays KOF too.
I do believe he had a 98 UMFE showing at Evo Japan one year. Did pretty well there.
Yeah. Was that the year that NL won?
I think it was.
Probably was, yeah. But yeah, strong player here. The funny thing I will say about RB, and I hope, you know, I mean, he's here this far, and I hope he keeps going. Shout outs to N-Crust. When he put out that list of all the, like, top players coming to, you know, Combo Breaker, and you see all the flags, all the sponsors, every player from Asia was sponsored except RB.
RB's just out here chilling.
He's out here in his own. He's I'm sponsoring myself, baby.
Oh, baby.
I'm here to cook, but it's all right. I'm going to win this tournament. I'm going to refund my pockets and show you guys why I should be sponsored.
See y'all next year. Well, these teams better keep your eyes open.
Keep your eyes open. Yeah, you'll see. But this is going to be a good match. Another cross-pollinated matchup here, Mexico versus Taiwan. We're getting that international presence this early on.
We knew it was going to happen. At the moment I saw the numbers for Combo Breaker, I was like, oh, yeah, it's going to keep coming over and over again. We've been talking about it all month. Who's got it like that? Evo Japan was the first shot for Shanghai and Fenrich. Brussels was number 2, and they was like, okay, can NA hang with East Asia? And I got to say right now, it's pretty even.
I think we're doing a pretty damn good job. Yeah, I mean, this is our first, like, real tournament for that, right? Because a lot of the players didn't go out to those international events.
Right.
But we've had Maximo, we've had Level Up, so you got to see some players already. And we're seeing some of those players represented. Of course, Cloud, we saw Dylan earlier. Guero, like I just mentioned, won Max Mode and is here to look to continue their streak in this tournament. So, and of course, all the online events, right, between TNS, between FlyQuest, between Just Frame, you know, Breakout, you have Paragon. You know, there's been a lot of events that you're seeing all these players continue to play throughout the week, you know, to hone their skills. So.
Oh, absolutely, man. And I also want to clarify, the regional stuff isn't for bragging rights necessarily, but it's to really highlight how this game is really about the players playing the players worldwide, fighting game players proving that they are the better fighting game player. You always want to highlight that in your game.
Every region wants to be the best.
Yes.
You know, our region is good. Our town is good. You know, we're the best at this game or that game, and you want to have that. It's bragging rights, man. We're all in this together. We're all very competitive. That's why we're here duking it out in these tournaments, you know, spending all this money to travel. Some people are traveling across the world. You know what I'm saying? Maybe jet lag. They might be tired.
Totally.
They're making their efforts to try to be the best. Yeah.
But, hey, man, we're also trying to sell a game out here because if you haven't picked up Save the Wolves right now because you're thinking like, hey, I got no chance. These guys probably been playing it for years. They're already better than me. Like, no, man, we're all learning from the bottom.
We're all learning. The best time to learn a game is when it is fresh. Everyone is still experimenting. We're still learning. We're trying to figure out what's going to be optimal because this game, again, it's still thriving. We don't know if this is going to be the same game in 2 months.
In 2 months, we don't know, man. Like, we're seeing a lot more guard cancels pretty much get success now. There might be even more in 2 months.
Yeah.
And we don't know what'll happen. Like, SNK has done balance patches in the middle of the first season before. We don't know if that's coming.
Bro, they did a balance patch 2 weeks before SWC.
Bro.
And that balance patch is largely why Paco got into the LCQ and into the bracket because they buffed dual line. No one labbed dual line. And Paco was like, all right, I got y'all. 2-8, 2-8, 2-8.
And in 2022, they patched it right before Combo Breaker. The big May patch.
Yeah. 10 days before it was the Southtown patch.
Yes, man.
We got Southtown, and of course that changed a lot. So, and of course the addition of Season 1, we know the Season 1 characters, right? Andy's coming out very shortly. You can actually play Andy here if you're at Combo Breaker. But you got Andy, we got Joe, Mr. Big, and of course the guest characters Ken and Chun-Li. So who knows how much they're going to affect the meta. A little sibling rivalry right now. Okay.
I actually don't know which player is which right now. Is RB?
I think Uero's on Hotaru.
Yeah, we're good.
I watched Uero win max mode with Hotaru. So.
And I think RB is a Gato player.
It also makes sense too. You know, a lot of like Athena players, right? Because you know,
Uero's right, dude. I just thought about that.
It's like, oh, this is Athena. I've even seen like Mygo plays her with an Athena color at home. He has a color added for her. So I'm like, yeah, we're just living out the dream.
Already getting traumatized.
All right, here we go. Gato's not used to this. He's like, man, my little sister's better than me in this one game? What's going on?
She got damaged just like her big bro.
Yo, they won the whole happy family at the ending.
Straight up, bro.
I love to see that. Oh, we like to see that cross up, though. Nicely done. And going to get the screen position in here. RB still not even touched his SPG.
Oh, right in the front.
Okay.
So what about your damage, little sister?
I'm big bro around here. You remember?
Hold on a second. You see these shoulders, these guns?
He said, well, you got 2 games you're top tiering in, this and NGBC. I got KOF 15, KOF 11, Garo Mark of the Wolves. You know, I'm good. I got 4 games.
I'm only going to say she was in KOF 11 too, but that was not legal.
Oh, the home port. Yeah, the home port, yeah.
She's like, I got NGBC. Like, all right, you're right.
You're right, yeah. Yo, when Mr. Big pull up, they're going to be like Shaq and Kobe.
Oh, my God.
All over again. I can't wait for that one. Right now, we got the opening with the low confirms.
Oh, the challenge. Man, these Gatos do not want to block, and I respect it.
Wake up 5A. Not even like 2A, just 5A.
Just 5A, like, you're going to eat this. What did you think we were playing?
Ooh, the fake stomp. Got you second guessing yourself. Goes in for the overhead. All right, RB off to a start. Man, bring in the meat, baby.
Yeah, man, checking to see if Wedo is actually ready for the reversal pressure that he will do on Wake Up. And Wedo's saying, like, nah, I don't expect anybody to do that. Why would you wake up, press a button there?
I'm not at all, yeah.
Oh, get off me.
She said, here we go. He said, no, we're not going nowhere.
Oh, there's the link.
There's that overhead link from Gato.
I like that from the front side, and Wedo understood that, but man has not been able to significantly hold on to the pressure that he be getting off of these wake-up reversals. No momentum in his favor.
Yeah, he gets a hit, and then RB's like, yeah, that's merely a flesh wound. Like, he's right back in there.
Yeah, man, like, what are you going to do after that?
Oh, we're fishing for that far D. Both of them fishing for the big punish to jump in from RB. Gonna express himself here. This should be a dead
She's gonna explode, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Jump it all from here. Damn, this is looking kind of rough here for Wedo.
Wedo over here might need to hit the lab real quick. I am not counting him out yet. I have seen him do amazing things.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a good one there. He's going to get taken out of SPG. This is pivotal. Or close to it, yeah, just a knockdown. But the corner again for RB. The pressure's on. Mixing up that string, going in for the throw. That's why feints are so diabolical.
Yes, sir. He's just trying to do anything. Like, hey, let me get some pressure. Oh, whiffs the overhead, but Wedo not ready for the punish.
Yeah, he's looking frazzled actually right now. Not used to seeing Wedo in this.
A little slow. Like, I'm playing a little slow, I would say right now. And Wedo, as an Athena player, does play a little slow sometimes, but you just can't really play Hotaru like that against a Gato who is constantly trying to call your face off.
Whoa, what a cross-cut DP, actually. That's going to work out here. Level 1 super.
Put him into SPG. What you going to do to get him out, though?
This is a change we need, yeah. Patience. I think he's trying to get RB to think about that command grab, but not actually go for it.
Yeah, and I'm like, you got to represent it at least once so that he's afraid of it.
Yep.
Oh, no wild punish, though. There's the wild punish, and I think that's going to be the game for RB.
RB flexing everything. Yep, I like it.
Make it short and sweet.
I love the mentality, though, of, like, using – it's almost like Street Fighter. When a player's going to die, you spin, normal drive rush, normal drive rush. You spend it all, right? And you kind of want to do that here. Use all of your rev meter because, remember, you get it refunded in the next game.
Right.
So you might as well, if you can, if you have one of those combo routes, spend every last bit of your rev meter, then level 1 super just to get it all out.
Get all those specials and normals out.
Get them all out there. So RB is going to advance forward on. Now, it is a qualifier. It sees right here, round 3 qualifier. So RB will be in top 24 winners. We'll see them later on tonight because we're running this pretty much up until top 8 tomorrow.
Up until top 8, man. Yeah. It's a marathon, and I think we're only halfway through it because I'm seeing some more names pop up again that we saw earlier, and some we ain't seen quite as much yet.
Some we ain't seen yet, and one I'm very interested in seeing. We'll get that matchup as they're coming up on the stage. But remember, at home, y'all can check it out, black bracket, excuse me. You can check out the Start GG, see all the players and their runs. Of course, there's a lot of games going on. We have Fate of Fury, we got Street Fighter, Tekken, KOF is going on. I think soon is going to be KOF Top 32. So if you're interested in that, there's like so many games. Pull up the multi-Twitch, order food, you know what I'm saying? Big chill, because it's been a beautiful weekend.
Get them nachos, baby.
Get them nachos.
Nachos, dog.
I'm saying. What you trying to get after this? What you eating?
Man, I got to start going back on a diet, dude. I've been eating way too much red meat out here, bro. I had some Culvers, and then I tried to go get some shabu shabu, but they told us that they were closing at 10 p.m., and I'm like, it's 8:45. He's like, yeah, but by the time I sit down, you're only going to be able to eat for 30 minutes. And I'm like, that's cool.
30 minutes? Yeah,
I can dust stuff a lot in 30 minutes. But
that's all I need.
Couldn't do it, so we went to Outback Steakhouse, and it was all right, I guess. But, yeah, I need some chicken, dog.
Got to get some protein in you. I feel that, man. I'm going to do the same. Yeah. Oh, you like white meat?
Absolutely, man.
Yeah,
chicken breast every day.
I love that.
Every
chicken
day.
breast. Yeah, that's the Kyukugiryu diet, the double chicken breast asparagus. You know what I'm saying? That's where the gains come from, folks. So you got to get that, man.
Most certainly.
We are eating good right here with these matches. So the next match we're going to have coming up is actually going to be Dylan. We saw him earlier, the Kind player from the West Coast, going up against Eita. Eita, another strong Street Fighter player. So I know Eita for their Ken from Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, you know what he's waiting for.
Yeah,
right?
That's what I'm saying. You know, a player like him, and I'm really excited to see like any Street Fighter player coming over, like even a Lashar, right? If Lashar might hop in here, pick up Chun-Li, we'll see, you know? what's going to happen.
I mean, Lassar, you said he was already playing in KOF 15 as well, Street Fighter 6. Man, the man's got his attention split, but yeah, would love to have him here.
Would love to, yeah. I mean, he's one of us, so we'll see. Eita, though, strong player, of course, from Japan. He got this far in the bracket. This is another qualifier. Let me just open up the bracket and see what side of this is, if this is a winners or a losers. Regardless, though, we're getting there, man. We're getting there after 800-plus players, Pockets.
Dude, I can't believe it, man. Like, how did shout-outs to the crew for managing this bracket.
It's a lot, man. I remember when tournaments didn't get those numbers unless it was Evo.
Dude.
You know?
This was basically the main game at Evo numbers.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, growth is crazy. Yeah, we got Dylan versus Eita, and Dylan already collecting some skulls from across the pond. Can he continue the streak?
We shall find out, of course. So there's 2 brackets to get into top 20. Yep, to get into that position. Let me just look and see. Service is a little slow out here, so just bear with me, chat. But
yeah, it's kind of blowing me up too, dude.
Yeah. Also, just check out some of these matches. Oh, we'll get into this once after, because there's another bracket I'll go into that's happened already. But we'll get into that after these matches here. So, Eita versus Dylan.
I'm still suffering from that Punko Reynolds match, bro.
Yeah, man, they were just slapping each other up, bro.
Oh, my God. Like, so, I mean, you know why we all nervous. We've seen Reynolds play enough times where it's like, dude, are you actually going to win this game?
Are you? Yeah. No, I feel that. All right, so this is a button check. So I'll go through some of the matches that have happened off stream for players that have qualified for top 24, which you'll see later. Goichi defeated Seisem X. Sensifikov defeated GoldenEye 161, who's had an amazing run. Matt KOF beat Dai in a 2-1
Saw that
match.
one, brother.
Yeah,
Woo.
that was a good one. And Chris G defeated E.T. to get into top 24
That's another
winners.
one.
Yep.
That's another one.
And it's going down here, but here we go.
That's a Hoku mirror, too. Damn.
Oh, yeah. You know that was just ugly, man. Naruto all day.
Oof.
There we go.
All right, Eita says, no, you can't just jump in on me like that. IDP.
She will do that. A player like Eita, we talked about him being a Ken player, right? They got those on deck. You know, the DPs are going to happen. You give him a 4-framer, he's going to make it work. This is my joint. I love this song. One of my favorite new songs in the game, man. Got the Donkey Kong vibes for real,
It is a great vibe to play to, yeah.
Yeah, man. All the homies, the goons in the background, right?
Hanging out in the background, eating the ship.
Is that the game goons back there?
Absolutely, man. We're all unionized.
Shout out to making that happen, man.
And right now, making it happen. Eita out here making it happen. Well, we saw it before. Dylan having a slow round out the gate and kind of turning it up against the previous opponent. So this might be shades of the same thing, but I don't think he wants to play it like that too much because Eita absolutely challenging everything.
Yeah, he is in the run-up throw.
Oh,
another one. Give me 3, baby. Let me see. Hey, he tried.
Back dash, a little slow for the punish there.
Yeah. At least make it
fun for me.
Make it fun for me.
Now you see, like right now, like Dylan wants to find a way to start it. There's the pressure starter right there. Gets the rondo pressure. And what is Eita going to do about it? Is he going to look for a DP? No, looking for a down A.
Looking for a jab mash, and he did get it there. No confirm outfit. Throws out of the rev art move. Another one.
And I wonder if he's going to try to make it tighter so that he has to match DP, and that's the round for Dylan.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, he could have killed there with not spinning the bar, right? Two-way flash kick, but I wonder if he wasn't charging the flash kick.
Possibly not.
Yeah.
And honestly, just like, hey, let's just make sure, you know?
Yeah, make sure. Secure the round. Life is better than death, obviously. So
certainly.
Get the round while we can, but of course.
Tried to possibly go for, wow! What was he pressing there? I'm not out of SPG yet. Oh,
now he is. Woo, the link too.
Damn.
There it is. The genie was out. Love one super crumble before his ambition. My ambition, no.
Pulled off a little bit. Meaty close B. That's like +6 on block.
Oh my God! I was like, you're pressing buttons.
Woo!
You're wild. Dylan, like you brought up, man, the slow start, bro, but he is figuring things out fast enough to where he is putting his opponents down in impressive fashion.
Look how quiet he is. He just thinks he got the worst intentions in his brother. Like, what?
Yeah, what's going on in that mind, man? What you thinking about?
Man's a killer.
Definitely. Dun, 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 dun.
And Eita restarted this match so quickly, and I'm like, dude, like, I might want to take a break, honestly.
Yeah, think about
how that got away from me so quickly.
Unless you got the adjustments ready, which, I mean, a player of his caliber can definitely make those.
It's happening for sure.
Yeah, the Hotaru 2C, man, as a Ralph enjoyer, it makes me cry.
Oh, still no punish there.
Not at all.
The backdash, I mean, this is why people jump out of that usually, because you get the falling D or whatever, the falling heavy.
Okay, like confirmed. And I like him going for the super again. Make sure it kills. The turn punch wouldn't have killed. It would have been another knockdown. You don't want to give Kine a second chance to live.
No, man. Eita's got to pour under pressure and does not want to end up in the looping pressure from Kine.
Ooh, very fortunate for Eita. Yeah, that throw attempt.
Had a super on deck there, but didn't miss. Oh, big counter hit. This is possibly going to hurt.
It definitely will hurt, and all the way to the corner.
That's probably what hurts the most is the fact you got corner carried, and it's really hard to get out here unless you're going to commit to a reversal.
Act like a dog. You're almost forced to flash kick, and, you know, Eita's going to be looking for that. Of course, the proper space in that bar. D. Oh, my Lord.
There is the super. Oh, you were too close for that.
Yeah, the timing was off. Not done completely yet, though. Oh, did we try to?
He didn't believe. He didn't believe it. I actually don't blame him because who doesn't block that?
Right, yeah. Oh, there's the command grab. We knew it was coming eventually. And, of course, Eita's going to save it for when it is the winning move, and that's going to take us into game 3.
Sometimes you just got to pop it out and show it, brother.
Yeah, let him know. I got this. You will get yeeted. It will happen to you. It's happening to everybody. I'm better.
Here we go. 1-1. Who adjusts first? Or rather, who adjusts last?
Well, Dylan's thinking about it, though. Wonder what's going on in his head. What's going to be the options here? We saw Eita take control of that swiftly. So it's going to be another interesting first-round matchup here to see the pacing and how things go. Both players starting with SPG. On point, Kine's rev blow, super annoying, you know?
I actually commend Eita for being fairly formless in the way he's approaching this matchup. It's not all about getting the command grab. He's going to use it when he has to, but he's going to keep the pressure fairly solid up until then, you know? Not getting too greedy.
For sure, yeah. There's some players who go to that well too often, right?
And then these can start jumping against it, and they're like, oh, you're going to eat a lot of damage. You just got too predictable.
Too predictable. Oh, and we're missing. That's the second time Dylan has missed that setup.
And I think Dylan might be suffering from that a little bit right now because Eita's seeing the holes in his pressure, and he said, hey, really? You're going to throw Rondo out there? Why wouldn't I mash?
That's not real. But that one was. So he does get it. Okay, goes for the throw.
That was dangerous, too, because if he actually was mashing again after the hit, he would have lost all his pressure.
Everything would have been gone.
Oh!
Dash up flash kick. You'll love to see that. Actually using the rev dash so he can maintain, I guess, the charge, but
didn't want to spin the meter to finish it, though. Unfortunate, and he's going to lose that round because of it.
Not like this.
It'd be like that.
Definitely do. Eita looking to advance on into top 24.
So I'm saying you got to get the job done sometimes.
You do.
And Eita's getting the job done.
My man's sponsor is CAG, bro. Oh, flash kicks through.
Does not matter. Eita saying, whatever, man. You have not done anything. Whoa, counter hit.
I love it. You see all the hits? I am eating that, baby. It's the green stuff.
And he was in SPG. At any moment, he could have canceled into Red Flow himself. Got his own counter hit, but kind of just let that. Whoa!
Uh-oh, okay. Are we going to drop it all? We should be going.
Absolutely recommend it.
Definitely. We're going to the final round. Winner of this advances for later on's bracket. How's it going to go? Hotaru sitting on all the resources in the world.
Perfect situation for Eita. Probably does not sweat that last round. Oh, my God!
One too many fireballs, homie. Immediate SPG with the red blow knockdown. Blocks the overhead. You challenged. You're crazy for that.
I can't believe it. What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
It's looking for something.
Had to get something to get out of there.
Eita with the 2C.
2 bars. One more touch is probably going to do it.
Yeah, it'll definitely seal the deal here. What are we going to go for? A regular throw? Command grab coming? Let's see.
Got the life lead, but got to be careful sticking that out.
Oh, right over.
Too far away.
Too far.
Oh, no. You got to hold that. Hold that pressure. Get up there. Looking for the throw. No. Goes for the block instead. Oh.
That
reverse DP.
Great answer right there. Reverse DP on the other side. Eita with the pop-off, feeling himself as he is going to advance into top 24. Delicious option to go for the cross-under. Don't even waste your time looking for a low confirm. Get the DP, seal the deal. He saw the vision right there, and the future was bright.
He said if it doesn't kill your hard knockdown, you're close to the corner, you got nothing left, bro.
Nothing left in the tank there. But, I mean, you got to give it up to Dylan. This kid is playing like he's been in his position numerous times, bro.
I mean, I got to say he probably has been, honestly. But at the same time, man, like that came down to a split decision between both of them. And, you know, Eita, watching the way he was acting, was not confident in that last exchange. It worked out.
Yeah.
Awesome for him. Dylan's like, I'll get him next time.
Yeah, you know, Dylan's like, oh, I lost. All right.
I'll get that next time.
Let's go to losers and keep
going.
Love it,
man. Love the mentality of these players right now.
That's how it should be. You know, it's not done yet. You're knocked down to losers. The route gets harder, right? Because, you know, the earlier you are in losers, the more matches you have to play.
Exactly.
And there's going to be a lot of other players in that mix, but it's never over until it's over, until the tournament is done. You know what I'm saying?
It's never quite over yet.
Keep that mentality going to push you on into the next match. And
it looks like we got a Koji Cog showing up. What's going on here versus Noise?
Noise, okay, okay.
And Noise's claim to fame today has been their defeating of XYZZY
right, yeah, ZZ, yeah. I did hear about that. I didn't get to see them play, but Cookie was telling me earlier. Cookie was kind of reporting. We were watching the stream. He was like, okay, this match is happening. This player, this one, et cetera, et cetera. So, because, you know, of course, with all the players, you can't capture every single match as much as we'd love to. You know, you can't watch every single match, but there's been a lot of crazy matches all stream. And, yeah, that one went down there.
That went down to the wire.
Wow.
Oh, baby.
Koji
KOG, you know him from various games. He has an eclectic taste in characters.
That's to say the least, man. My first outing, my first exposure, say to him, was getting top 16 at EVO, I want to say 2014 with T-Hawk in Street Fighter 4.
Oh, yeah.
Which should not happen at all.
Damn.
But it did happen. And then we got to watch his verse, right, in early KOF 14 and how
yeah,
he did with
man,
that character.
That verse, and I'm like, dude, this guy just likes to work hard.
He working, man. And, I mean, I wonder what we're playing. You know, we know the grappler enthusiast in them. Is it the T-Hawk?
I doubt it.
There's no way.
There's
no way we got this far.
$1 million? I don't know, man.
I mean, we'll see. I would be hyped to see. You know, I
that
don't
would
think
be
I've
cool.
seen the T-Hawk
That would be cool.
Yeah. Or a Fox. Oh, my God. Hold up.
That might just be button checks, bro.
Yeah, it's possible.
Don't tease me, bro. Okay. Oh, no. Button. What? Hold on a second.
I mean, we'll see.
I got to remember who he played yesterday. Did he play Vox? I think he did.
I didn't call his match.
I think that because I think I was commentating with James Chen when that happened.
Vox Reaper, I want to see it. You know, Vox. I mean, obviously the least used character, right? We saw the chart, and he's not as used. And I think a mix of it is like people really love Grant.
Sure.
And I think a lot of people was like, man, I want to see Grant. And like I understand. But Vox, I think he's good. My issue, because I play Vox, the only issue I say with Vox, I don't think he has that grime. He's got great normals, great damage. He hits you, it's going to hurt, right? And shout out to Donkey Kong for that one. But, like, he doesn't have much, like, messy stuff. And this is a game where you kind of need that, right?
Well,
you need that dirty stuff.
Like, you know, Grant and Mark of the Wolves is a lot of, like, big buttons into high damage supers. And that's just the nature of that game. I don't know if they felt confident putting a character like that in this game where just buttons in the super don't really amount to much.
Yeah, no, exactly. One thing for sure, his dive kick, great anti-zoning tool. If he hits your ankle, especially on counter hit, it gives him enough time to link off of it. So if you can bait out some fireballs with that, if this is the matchup we're getting, there's going to be a hard fireball to bait, right? Because of the fact that Ronaldo can control the arc of his. I don't think that's what we're getting. No, we're going to go to the Ninja Boy instead, and that's fair.
Maybe.
Yeah,
they're just resetting their peripheral currently. Got the dreads caught up in the headphones. I feel it. Happens
all the time, you know. Happened to me early. I was setting up, getting cooked.
Be like that sometimes, man. It's worth having them, though. I love my dreads.
Yeah, I like the color we got over here, too. That's a nice little, it's like a real bright. Yeah. Game on. Feeling it. Game on. Oh, we are getting CR7. Okay.
So I'm wondering, like, I guess the resident Ronaldo of Japan, I believe, is Kazunoko.
Yeah, Kazunoko's playing this character.
So I wonder if Koji has some matchup experience with him. I know Kazunoko was out playing everybody in long sets early on in the game's lifespan, so maybe they got that exposure there.
We'll see. Noise looking to take down another strong player from Asia right now. Big strong, and that's what Ronaldo has in spades, right? The damage is absolutely insane for the amount of resources he spends.
Yeesh.
Yep, it's that DP break off the high evade. You're going to see a lot of that. The plus frames, too.
And Vox was kind of a damage monster himself early on. I'm not sure if it's the same now, but
he still hits hard. I think Vox still hits pretty hard. And he's got the plus frames, too. The heavy dash attack there, it's always his turn. So
got those long, old combos.
There's the routing.
Slide goes the extra mile.
Kill for both right here. There's the 5A. Harassment with the 5C. The big one. That's definitely going to kill. No meter needed, man. We're going to save all that red line in that ignition gear.
And I got to say, I'm loving what I'm seeing right now. These two competitors are absolutely slugging it out. No worry about the game plan as long as mine works.
The ball, ball is life, baby. Ball set play.
Hey!
And another one.
What you going to do about it?
3 times?
Oh, we got the low, but didn't believe.
Yeah, don't count hit on the low.
Too far away.
Yeah, DP breaks so far. You got to go for dash attack in that case. Now, you got to be careful with those dash attacks. The heavy ones, you can high evade. And the minute Noise realizes that, it's going to be big trouble for Koji.
May not be an issue right now, though. Going to get corner carried. Wake up, Super. Why the heck not?
Do it.
You're going to show me the meaty like that? Absolutely.
Yep. Not only that, too, we're in chip territory, right? So, of course, you need to be that gangster to just defend. If you got it, a round start rev blow. Got a hand.
Looking for the perfect fuzzy guard there.
Cashing out big, and that's okay, right? Because we're in SPG with 2 bars. Can afford to cash out that much, try to refund ourselves with the hidden gear.
And you saw right there, Koji not quite aware of what that setup was. Almost ate a lot of damage if Noise was ready to finish it off.
Too high. Wow, what a DP break.
Just enough time for that to be a counter hit.
This is going to seal the
I
deal.
think that 2 bars,
you're
absolutely,
done. Yep.
absolutely.
Cashing out all the way past by you, baby.
And if I'm Koji, I'm still kind of worried right now because I'm like, man, that damage mounted up so quick.
Yeah.
What is even your reason for
Cannot let this Ronaldo touch me.
Yeah, Noise thinking about it. Deep thought right there. Throw more balls. I just need more balls.
Yeah, just kick more balls,
kick
man.
more balls. Just do more. But yeah, good, impressive performance, right? I'm still in this bracket. Of course, I see the necessary changes they can make here.
There it is.
Yeah. Start off kicking it, baby. Of course, yeah, Ronaldo having a lot of different moves, right? He's got moves that you start him up and it initiates another follow-up, right? Highs, lows. He has a run cancel. He's got the shoulder, which is plus as well.
Felt unique that way, able to just basically continue holding forward in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a lot harder than I thought he would be, right? Like, he's not an easy character
Right,
to
he's
play.
not grand. You know, he's like not just sticking a button out, thinking one like, you know, double quarter looking forward kick.
Yeah. Oh, no, I was talking about CR7, but yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but still, no. Same with Vox. If Vox going to get the super confirmed, just about enough to get the kill. Koji KOG on set point.
And Noise possibly running up against that difficulty curve here because they're not able to really play effectively on defense without meter or possibly looking for the DP, and they seem kind of shy about that.
Ooh.
But offense, it's another story.
Got him again, level 1.
Noise like that offense.
Yeah, all gas. You have to
Whoa!
be. The overhead, yup, into the rev blow. So again, a 6 setup, and that's going to kill. Is that a perfect game? It damn sure is. Noise making all of it right now.
The sequence.
Straight up sequence.
Now, how does Koji respond, though?
About to a dash up throw.
Hey, whatever it takes.
The counter hit far C into the close C.
And this is so much damage.
There's so much damage, right? Like, he hits so hard, man. It's
Where's
crazy.
the scaling? Oh, my God. Wild punish in the corner, too. He can do a lot here.
Yeah, this is big. Gonna save the meter, looking for a bigger confirm. But the plus frames are on. You might see a DP here from Noise.
Oh, Challenger trying to probably follow up.
Oh,
that's gonna be it. All that meter? Yeah, no reason not to kill. Are you kidding me?
Oh, we don't want to win? Let's see what Noise can make. Okay, yeah. It's the two-way match. You got to do what you got to do. That is like the 3rd time we've seen that so far in this block alone. Where it's like, oh, here's the kill combo. We're setting it up, and they drop it, and it's gone, you know.
Just match 2-way, like, hey, I'm not gonna block it anyway. We're scrambling.
We're scrambling. I mean, still impressive performance by Noise. Noise going to continue on in his bracket. Hope to see them later on. I mean, we haven't seen many CR7s here in this bracket, but getting this far, and I think that character is, I think he's good. I don't want to say like top 5 good, but he's probably right under that range. I mean, there's some really strong players that use him that are not here, but man, that character can get it done.
That character does seem to be a problem.
Yeah.
And I don't think a lot of people have a handle on him yet.
I'm just going to say people are lucky that Bala probably doesn't have a visa. That's all I'm saying.
Yo.
Because Bala CR7 is insane right now. Unreal when he uses that character. Of course, Diaphone's not here either, who would have liked to have seen Diaphone play that character. But yeah, I mean, we're going to be moving on. Of course, guys, we'll be right back. We got to pay the bills. Y'all better not go nowhere. Wait, hold on. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I'm a liar.
I think we have a match before we cut the break, but we got mixed by
production.
by the notepad. The notepad. Right?
We were doing our jobs. The commentators don't lie, so we're not gonna lie. No, I'm just kidding. But we got another match coming up here, guys. But yeah, keep it locked on.
Yeah,
of course.
got me.
We got another one here. You can see who's coming up in the bracket. We'll get these players. We're sorting things out. But Pockets, man, it's been a beautiful time already, bro.
Dude,
loving it.
I am absolutely, totally 100% satisfied with what we're seeing here from the City of the Wolves tournament. And we're not even in the top 8 window yet.
Oh yeah,
And which can only get crazier.
can only imagine the matches tomorrow. If these are the matches we're getting leading up to top 8, it's like once you get to that top 8, and the pressure's really on because there's those 3 EWC spots and the 1 SWC. So it's like,
man.
now I really can't drop these combos. These Just Defend guard cancels need to be on fleek.
Oh, boy.
I got to make every decision to the best of my ability, but we got Super Noon going up against Piccolo, just straight up Piccolo.
Piccolo, man. Hailing from France, I believe?
Yeah. Heard about this player, didn't get to see them just yet, but interesting name, interesting to see them this far in the bracket. It's loser side, of course, but we'll see how this plays out and who's going to be running. We know Super Noon's going to be on Hulk tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know who Piccolo plays at all. Going for the button checks right now, or rather the button configurations, just to make sure everything is in place.
Set your buttons. I know someone who didn't have a button set and lost a match because of it.
Bro.
So, and you don't want to be that guy.
So at Evo Japan, there was a contest, like I had to play 2 matches in a row to win a t-shirt. And I definitely didn't have my buttons set because I couldn't read the kanji right. And I set what I thought was Rev Guard. It was actually like something like Rev anything, right? It was just a general Rev button. And I'm like, dude, why did they both have the word Rev in it and I can't read the kanji afterwards? So I got my back blown out real quick, had to go back in the line, set it correctly, and I got my damn t-shirt.
Gate kept by the language barrier.
By the language barrier. I know a little bit of Japanese, but no kanji.
It is what it is. We're going to move on. Piccolo going to be playing Kind. Yeah, okay. Another matchup here. I mean, we saw what Super Noon did in this matchup earlier, right? And just how he was able to stop Weavy in that. So, of course, he's going to try to bring that mentality here. But we'll see. Piccolo got this far for a reason. Rev Blow to establish, test the war.
Establish dominance, man. Like, you're going to let me counter hit you with that? All right. Hard knockdown. Get pushed in the corner.
Straight up. I mean, honestly, Piccolo, if you're Kind, you should just call the bartender, right? Because why is this kid in this bar?
I'll shut this whole thing down. I'll buy this place.
I'll buy this place and then shut it down, right, to prove a point. So,
no punish on the whiff grab there. All right, and what a commanding lead that Super Noon has right now. Doesn't really need to do a lot, but goes in anyway. Gets the low B into the super.
Oh, okay.
Piccolo taking some big swings here.
He's trying to just get him down. There's the double hit. Yep, the double hitting close C from Kind. Gotta have those Just Defends ready to go.
Here's the pressure. Oh, it exploded, and you got grabbed anyway.
Oh, the backdash. He tried to look for a Just Defend, but the normal wasn't out in time.
Oh, yeah, he was hoping that would hit in the air so he wouldn't have to get stuck on the ground. Oh, it lands behind him. What?
The casual just walked behind like I've been here before.
Oh,
again.
And that's just off the early dash.
Just walk animation, not even dashing.
Could have killed him.
Yo.
I mean, it's fine now, but wow. Piccolo with impeccable timing.
Piccolo-san. He's like, dodge. He's teaching you right now.
Mr. Piccolo.
Oh, we're going to get taken out of SPG. You don't even get a chance to use that Rev Blow, but I'm going to use mines, says Super Noon.
And the overhead meaty there. That is so nasty.
It is, man. I love to see setups like that. Utilizing the game mechanics, of course, but extending them, right, to the best of their ability.
Exactly, right. Everything is how you utilize it. There are some hard-coded form things, but there's a lot of formless options as well in this game.
Feints in particular. You have a feint, you can use it for combo extensions. You can also use it to fake people into doing what you want them to do.
Hitting the button when you're plus, right?
Nicely done. We hitting buttons all right. Piccolo going to take this first game here.
Whoa, what a change that was, because Super Noon started out so strong even in that round and just kind of let go. Well, not let go, but lost control of the momentum. Sometimes that truck just drives you a little bit.
It keeps going, yeah. Oh, we're going to move through. Fortunate there. Like you mentioned earlier, Rev Blows not created equal. So some of them will be able to advance in certain ways that you can't, but with the combo punish right there, and a counter hit extension here. Piccolo keeping things going, but look at the Rev meter. You can't afford to spend any more EXs.
Can't even block either. That's going to get overheat. No, there it is. Now he's going to try to break the guard. Most likely he doesn't have any meter, and he backs up and lets him pressure him in the corner. Super Noon, that is a bold strategy. I don't think it's going to work out for you.
I mean, this is clearly working out in the case of Piccolo. Piccolo tried to get some punish on the way down. I think he's all gas right here. No breaks. Super's going to lock him down.
But, oh, man, he's about to get overheated himself. And Piccolo about to get cooled down after overheating himself on offense.
The normals, too. Just putting hitboxes out there. Super Noon getting swarmed, man. Getting hit on all sides. Oh, my God. The Rev Blow. He said, I got my meter back. It's go time, baby.
And I did not even realize he was still in SPG. He barely pinched the guy.
Barely pinched him, yeah. Set point here. Piccolo. Oh, you're reaching, bro. I'll give you something to reach for. Hold on, I got something in my pocket. Baja Blast to the face, man.
All right, you see right now, I like that push block. Don't get anywhere near me. I don't want none of that ground pressure. It's pretty good.
Like the Zanakin light, just to stop short, go for the low profile too.
Well, what a read.
Yeah, he was a Superman punch right there, looking for it. See Super Noon slowing down the pacing here. I mean, he's clearly working out. Gonna have to do this 2 games in a row, at least to survive to get to another game.
Yeah, this is looking rough, even though with the commanding life lead for Super Noon, there's a lot of work to be done. And I think Piccolo being this evasive, the longer the kind is alive, the worse it is for Super Noon.
It gets even harder, yeah. You should give him more of a chance to come back. Oh my God, just invade, and of course the privilege of him. Nobody else has that type of air movement. Yep, there's a throw.
And that's only 1 round for Super Noon, man. I feel like you've already been at the final round the entire time.
Yeah, he's been playing that way. It seems like both players having everything, access to all meter right now. You know they're looking for that big hit. They're going to play this as cautiously as possible. The empty jump, but of course.
You got those, you got those. Yes, he does.
And it's such a smart option to do rev blows and anti-air, right? You can't just defend rev blows.
You cannot, but you can rev blow back.
Yep, you can rev blow back.
Now, I don't know how many people have seen my video. Wow, the big 2C.
Always spinning it.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know. I'm not going to judge the damage there. You're at 72% rev. You might get overheated if you try to go too long with the string and still not kill. That could be a problem. But hey, you're in a good position, but oh man, got to watch out for those rondos.
The patience from Piccolo.
It's only going to take 1 real touch from Piccolo to really make this a problem.
Super Noon didn't go for the air throw. We haven't seen him use that. I mean, that's one of the best tools.
I like that. I like that. Just to get out of there.
Yep, it does. Good uses of the EX move. Again, multifaceted special moves, right? You get to dodge. You can't block any more of those kunai. Yeah, you will definitely eat the chip damage here.
Caught him with the far C. Wasn't ready for the follow-up, though. And Zanakin.
Got that from his master, bro.
Master Andy Bogard, who has changed up his repertoire recently as well.
He damn sure did. I mean, he had to, bro. He was getting stale white bread for a minute.
My dude was like, damn, Yuri Sakazaki kind of got it going on with that demon flip.
Yeah, I mean, he's a nice move. You're not in this game, right? Let me borrow that
Let me get that real quick.
Yeah, let me have that.
All right, the neutral jump D, and he does not even want to block that.
Oh, just a jab that doesn't touch him.
Swinging.
Okay. Mr. Fink confirmed, but still Super Noon is in the lead, and we're going to drop it all. Go for as much as you can.
Piccolo, what are you reaching at?
Okay.
What are you reaching for?
Right now we're reaching for the dub. Super Noon with the turnaround here.
Now, Super Noon, what an adjustment that whole last game made. Because Piccolo had him dead to rights a couple of times and just could not finish off.
Quite a few times, yeah. He was ready to knock him out. Let's see what Piccolo can do. Still in. Oh my God. Oh, thankfully. Okay, here we go. Rev blow.
All right, good block. Does not want to challenge after the Rondo explosion.
Oh my God, got clipped.
Caught him in the air though. That's all right. Ooh, that hyper defense cancel into the Super Zero frame.
I like that first one we've seen so far.
Oh wow. Wasn't ready for that follow-up there.
Pushed him out. Yeah, the orb pushes him out of the way. So, okay, target combo from Super Noon. Super Noon looking to keep it simple.
Do sometimes. It's damage. It's damage. You almost got it again.
And that's going to be it there. The level 1 Super Noon with the comeback. Gets himself into the prime position. He will be in your top 24 later on. Piccolo-san gonna be eliminated from the bracket. But nice showing. Thank you for playing. Hopefully we see you next time.
Might be on the loser's side, dude. I'm like, hey, it's not quite over yet.
It's not.
Especially not for us.
Yeah, definitely not. But I mean, you know it is over, man. That phase 2 and phase 3 has concluded, Pockets. It looks like the top 24 is going to be underway. Getting there.
We got to cut to a break, though, man.
We got to. But we'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. More Fatal Fury coming your way. We'll see you soon.
You better get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go
I've been looking at that bracket since the break started, and you would not believe what has gone down off camera, off panel deaths left and right of titular characters, man. The author has absolutely lost his mind. The script is out the window. Finrich is in losers.
Finrich, Evo Japan runner-up, Brussels Challenge champion Finrich, who's been beating everybody's ass. Let's keep it frank.
Let's be real.
Let's be real. Went down the losers to Kizzy K.
Kizzy K 2-0.
2-0. Kizzy said, I'm putting the YouTube vids down, I'm picking up the sticks, and I'm back, baby. That money got me active. Funny.
Dude.
So let's go, man. I mean, we'll see Kizzy later on. He's going to be playing to get top 24. A little bit of a correction. I told you guys it would be top 24. Nah, we still got the second half of Phase 3. And, of course, we got Ken Devil going up against Gamer B.
And I know I've been saying it a lot today, but I think that's 5 for U.S. I think that
score.
Nitro, I think that's 5.
That is. Shout outs to Nitro. Saw him earlier doing his thing. But yeah, I mean, we got another strong matchup here. Yep, Taiwan versus Japan. And winner of this will qualify for top 24.
Yeah, Kindabu, a master of many fighting games, but a special history in SNK. Probably the closest, I would say, to having maybe any background in Fatal Fury of a lot of the people that showed up here today, because that dude plays everything.
He's around. You know what I know him for mostly? I remember when he was like sponsored by Kwamba, and they had an arcade stick.
That's right,
dedicated
the photo,
for him.
bro.
Yeah, with the Cookie Monster, right?
Yes.
So yeah, a tenured seasoned player, if you will. We wouldn't have it any other way in an SNK game.
No, most certainly, certainly. But hey, man, he's got to go up against Bait Gamer B, another legend in the game, Bruce Almighty, if you know him that way. And Bruce Almighty, indeed, getting his mighty face pushed in the corner. Jesus, brother.
He's getting backed up here, man. We fighting for Geese's legacy in the background.
What's that backstep going? Is it a button check? I don't know what's going on there.
Look like it's me. I don't know what's happening right now. Devil is converting overhead. And it's still my turn, baby. That was a meaty.
That whole sequence of backdashing, it was always her turn.
She is simply better.
Oh, man, that was a quick recovery on that red fireball. You can't just jump in and punish it. Almost got the punish, or rather the DP for it. Man, look at this pressure.
Just keep it going, yeah.
But hey, man, Gamer B handling it expertly, getting the JDs where he needs it, not cranking up that rev gauge too much.
Yeah, trying to just stay out of that range. What a jump! And the wild punish extends the hit duration,
And that's the second time Kindabu played that backdash game, daring Gamer B to come after him and say, hey, you want that life lead, don't you?
And I'm going to give you no life right now.
I'm going to give you no life right now.
Taking it all away from you, homie.
Dang.
Oh.
He's like, why'd you get hit by that?
Come on, Bruce.
I don't want to fight. She was backing up like, I don't want no trouble.
No trouble, right?
Yeah.
Jackie Chan, no trouble,
I don't want
man.
any trouble.
No trouble, bro. And then just beat you. We'll see if Gamer B brings it back right here. There's the dash, the EX. He comes on through, yeah. Trying to get that another jump D. Ken Devil's button placements there, man. I love them. They violent intense behind them, you know?
And this is quite an interesting clash. I'm not sure that these guys have played a game against each other in quite a while.
Yeah.
But there's going to be some adaptability here nonetheless.
Interesting to think about. Yeah, two players at that upper echelon, man, that world-class level. Going to have the chance to adapt on the fly. There's the high evade.
And that has got to be Kindabu's game plan. It was like, even if I don't have the life lead, I'm backing up, sir.
Walk away.
Going to let to see if you try to get out of this corner by jumping.
Yeah. You want me, right?
Whoa!
Oh, we don't have to jump, though. We got that 2C on deck.
Right in the kneecaps.
You know he got bad knees, too, man. He used to play center.
Definitely, bro.
He used to play center for the Southtown Saints, bro. He had to retire, man. That's why he's a fighter now. He couldn't play ball no more.
Caps got blown out, bro.
Oh, man. Otaro will be balling, though. She got him.
Dude, the hops on that girl, put her on the squad immediately.
Yeah, what you doing in this tournament, yo? Southtown Saints could use you,
10 mil contract immediately.
Hey, the Knicks could use you, bro. Come on, man.
No, we don't got to get there, man.
I mean, listen, I'm
You're having a good night, Rome. You're having a good night.
I know, man. The depression is still there, bro. I'm sorry. It's okay. Game through Sunday. But here we go. We are gaming right now. No, we are not.
Again. And that's a lot of resources there.
Yeah, quite a bit. Ken Devil with the hard knockdown off the super. Go for the jab. Great blocks. And Gamer B with the just defends. That's the right time to do it because she is
most certainly. You'll get some health back. Not a lot, but hey, does it matter?
Yeah. Not enough. I mean, it's the health regen, but it's also the stabilized meter too, right? Because your meter doesn't get depleted from eating a hit.
Definitely. And I think that's important. It doesn't give you too much back, but also at least you're not cranking it up anymore, right?
You got to save that.
Uh-oh. Speaking of cranking up the gauge, Kindabu, man, out of the corner again. Man, this guy picks his positions perfectly.
Yeah, some of the best like heavy DP breaks I've seen in a while. Right? Just run up using the high and ball on it, and it's working. But we are in overheat. Oh, one guess too many. Oh no!
Really? Whatever, we got it back. Still at 48% in overheat. Could get guard broken at any moment here, and I think this is. No, he does not want to get guard broken.
Not at all. Yeah, gonna hold all this damage instead. We're going to game 3.
He's like, whatever. At least I didn't get guard broken.
Yeah. You can't guard break me.
Yeah.
And I helped. You know,
Yeah,
it's like,
right?
I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, man. We'll see. Oh, my God. The stop sign again is throwing out that 2C.
That down C is a menace. And yeah, Kindabu's going to play that range where he's like, if you're going to take to the skies, I am ready for you, sir. I'll give you the real estate.
I'll let you think about it if you desire. There's a trade.
You got to hop that.
Oh, the reactions. Oh, you're okay. I get it. We like CD.
Yeah,
like
right. We like those big buttons.
Oh, misses the window for a punish.
Man, he overheated himself and still DP broke for the counter and going to get the kill.
DP break after the feint punches. Nasty work there because you're at a -2 situation. DP is always going to work, right, if they don't have one of their own to use, that is, and he didn't go for flash kick.
I'm telling you right now, man, this guy Kindabu is a bad influence on the children. He's overheating himself and continuing the pressure. These kids at home are going to be playing this game like madmen.
Yeah, they're like, oh, wait, I can do this, all right?
I just get overheated, but I keep the pressure. I like those odds.
I like those odds. Of course, Hotaro's showing you the damn thing. Another super confirmed. Taking Gamer B out of the SPG. It's crucial now.
All right, got to be careful. Might get overheating. Oh, that big jump in. It was a wild punisher. Going to get some on the way down. The arm is too short.
Too short, man. You can't box with her. And Hotaro
that
looking,
hurt box is tiny.
It is. I mean, she watches her weight. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't gain anything between the last 2 years. What's the diet? What is the regimen?
It's whatever they're serving at the Pow Pow. That's all I'm saying.
Man, that's got to be some clean food. Speaking of clean food, Gamer B not playing with his food, finishing it off nice and clean.
Yeah, we call him Maestro Limpio for that jumping, man. That clean jumping, looking good. Mr.
80-inch vault.
Word. We're going to see him keep it going here. Oh, this is actually set point here for both these players.
Yes, it is, man.
Yeah, it just got serious.
And the winner, I believe, goes into top 24.
Yeah, actually, they both go into top 24. It's one goes in winners, one goes in losers.
That is right, man. These new brackets, man.
Yeah, man. The last thing you need is going in on that loser side.
Oh, man.
I'm not trying to see that.
Pressure.
Forms a diamond, and we're going to see if we can get that here.
On the other side, we charge characters. We're kind of privileged. Ooh, we'll stick out.
Oh, my God. The clipping of your ankles.
The wild punish shuts down all scrambles.
Makes you think about it, too. Meaty overhead. Oh, we blocked that time. He said, I remember from game 1.
And you see right now, he's not afraid to throw out the red fireball. It's going to have a lot of, rather no recovery at any range. Overheats himself, doesn't have any fault there, but he gets the corner anyway. Goes for the throw, and there's a lot of damage here. No, he goes for the setup instead. Are you kidding me, Rome? Just like that, he was so committed to the reversal. He did the rock super.
What are we doing?
You're right. Wow.
Oh my God, this is crazy. Kindabu breaking down at the scenes. Gamer B, another game where he wins and he is questioning his life. He is questioning, how did I get here? Wreck and scratch. I don't know what I did wrong. It did work out, but another ugly victory.
He can't keep getting away with it, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't mean to do it, but it works out anyway. That's why they call him Bruce Almighty.
Stumbling into success right here. This man is going to walk away possibly with an EWC spot this weekend with some of the most horrific play. But listen, man, a dub is a dub, and we take it.
A dub is a dub, absolutely. Sometimes you fall face first into the money, and sometimes the money falls on top of you.
The money, show me the money, man.
Dude.
Show me the money. Man, what a crazy game there. I mean, great stuff to Gamer B, though. Again, you know, even with the scramble, still able to eke it out. There's that legacy play, that clutch factor, essentially coming in at the right moment. Kindabu breaking down, though. And we've seen that. You notice, as we're getting closer and closer to these top 24, these top 8s, you're seeing players are just like, oh.
They're zoned in, but they got a little bit of tunnel vision.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing the humans, you know, they're playing this game, and they're definitely they're feeling it because it's getting to like crunch time where it's like, okay, I'm a few away from this position, which gets me this spot, you know, the specific EWC spot, because that's what it's all about.
Dude, I'm like, if there was ever a machine in the building right now, it's probably Fenrich, and even he's in losers. That's crazy.
The one machine, we turned it off, man.
Dude, he said, hold on, let's just fry that computer chip real quick, man.
Said, yo, McFlurry machine broken.
Down for maintenance.
Not right now. Down for maintenance. You know, we got to make the comeback through. But, yeah, I mean, we're going to keep moving on. Of course, we got another matchup here. RB going up against Eita. So it should be another should be Vox, actually. No, not Vox. Sorry.
Another Hotaru,
Hotaru for sure, yeah. And
might be the
it's Gato. Gato, yeah. RB's on Gato,
okay.
Yeah.
And this is a matchup we've seen a couple times already this evening, and it ain't going to end yet.
Yeah, the sibling rivalry. Two strong characters in their own right, of course. You know, Hotaru, the character everyone is, like, pegging as, like, the best, right? And I've seen some tier lists where it's, like, there's an S rank, and it's her, Kind, and, like, Hulk tomorrow. And then there's other tier lists where it's, like, she's SS by herself,
so
and then it's the rest.
And the way we would measure this is, like, and it's still really early, obviously, and things could change at any moment because of intervention from the devs or just people start developing new strats around these characters. But usually you want to treat these situations as a flux top 3, right? Like, they may be top 3, but they also could have bad matchups against each other. So you want to basically count, like, who's got the most favorable matchups in the game. And honestly, I think Kind got it, bro. I think
so.
Kind got the most favorable matches in the game.
He kind of gets freed up by Hulk tomorrow, but I do vibe with you on that one. And I think this is a game, it's very matchup dependent. Numbers are important. We always make the joke about KOF players, you know, and just playing by feels, right? But a game like Fatal Fury, numbers are super important. Of course, added in with the mechanics, right? The universal stuff that you're going to be seeing people use. Like, it is a game that you really need to pay attention to frame data. And I also think having a back pocket character for certain matchups is going to be crucial.
Yeah, but we shouldn't talk too much about tiers because otherwise the social media goblins are going to be on our you-know-what's talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You're giving out bad information. It's all flux, baby. It's fluid.
It is, man, fluid, and we'll see who's going to be fluid, who's going to move through this one and become a solid, actually, in their play. We'll find out.
There it is. And RB having a little bit of a different approach. They're kind of hanging back against this Eita. Hotaru does not want to put himself in the blender yet. Could not avoid it.
Yeah,
though.
You can't avoid it. It's coming towards you, bro. It's that tornado meme.
It's
coming your way.
It's coming.
Did you see Gato with his eyes closed? That's why you can't see it,
What
bro.
are you talking about?
Open up.
Gato, the bid is over.
Yeah, it's over. We get it, bro. We know it's all a fake, man. He's trying to get that parking spot, bro. That's what it's all about.
You don't understand, bro. Like,
it's real. Hey, the parking out here is real, bro.
Yeah, straight up,
they were parking cars on the grass. You saw that? Yeah, it was wild.
Damn.
Oh.
All right, speaking of, like, parking on the grass, man, about to park this Hotaru on the pavement.
You're about to get one with the wood, man. You're about to end up like Geese, kicked out of his own tower again,
man.
bro.
That should be a special KO, honestly.
Oh, my God, that would be so sick. They got to reinforce the walls, though, man. I hope Billy has done it in his absence. Whoa!
What a just defense string into guard cancel, but it gets a wake-up DP for his trouble. Oh, the meaty close C gets the counter hit.
That's going to hurt. Another one, and all the way to the wall. That corner carry that Gato just exercises, man. He pushes you there, locks you down. Try to 6B on wake up, but DP.
Man. And Eita feels like he's got to do that because he's like, look, man, you're only going to calm down if I knock you down.
Yeah. I have to forcefully take my turn back,
basically, right?
Yeah, I can't let you just rock, man. Oh, run up.
It's a little bit slow down here. RB feeling like no need to get overcommitted to this. Nope. Probably looking for a hyper defense option there. Wild punish. That is one of the best wild punish buttons in the game.
Yeah, just letting it go. Punch you dead square in the face. That's going to close it out. RB as clean as can be here. Look at him. Eita looked at him.
He's like, wow.
Yo.
What was that, bro? He's like, please. Take it easy on me.
I just started,
it's
bro.
my first day.
Come on, man. I'm having a good time out here. I came out here to get some Portillos. You know what I'm saying?
You said that this would be so much fun if I came out, and now you're embarrassing me in front of millions of people.
Yo, man, not in front of all the Southtown girls, bro. You can't be doing that, man.
In front of the Goki statues.
Not like put all the Geese's mangas in the background, you know?
Hey, y'all, keep it down. I'm trying to read it.
I'm trying to read it, man. That new Ippo just dropped, bro.
Oh, my God.
Oh! Corpse hops.
Oh, yes.
He getting freaky with it now.
This is crazy. Yeah, you got to let him breathe.
Get up.
Get up. Do something.
Up.
Fight back.
Oh, are we still in SPG? And that's scary. He could just walk in your face and go for it. We still haven't seen like back turn command grab yet from RB, so he
hasn't had to represent it at all. Like everything else is working now.
Oh, hey, there it is. There it is. Man. I love being a commentator sometimes. It's so much fun.
Haven't seen myself win the lottery yet.
Yeah, One of these days, one of these days, Chris, it's got to happen.
Buy me a ticket, wife.
Oh, one thing's for sure, though. That neck is snapped.
Oh, my Lord, man. RB absolutely running away with it. You got to love the way he's playing it, though, because not a lot of aggression, but also picking the spots perfectly. And Eita, mad uncomfortable.
Yeah. Forcing him out of his element here. And into his range with the far D, max range.
That is not one of the best wild punish buttons in the game. It just worked out that way.
It worked out, yeah. I mean, hers is a lot better, right? Easier to do from that type of position. Goes for the Loive. Yeah, we're flexing now.
Here we go. I might be wrong on that, man. I have never seen that wild punish that many times in a row, but hey, that's the game for RB.
RB, man, bringing the fire. It's just like,
Eita said, I told you to take it easy on me, brother. What's going on here? Do you not understand what I'm saying?
I wish we had the other side of the camera to see his facial expression. Because I know he was like, come on, son, really? Really, bro? I'm out here. Come on.
What do you got to prove, man?
My wife's in the front row, bro.
It's supposed to be an exhibition.
You said it would be fun. That would be fun, man. Come on with that, yo.
It is fun. It's fun for us because we're over here watching these guys absolutely put it all on the line. The heart and soul of the FGC bleeds through Combo Breaker 2025 in the form of COTW. Some of the best action in fighting games I've seen in quite a while.
Yeah.
Both in and outside of the game.
For sure, yeah. Seeing all the emotion of the players, you know, everyone's excited. I love just that big fight feel. And that's what we had all weekend with this game, right?
Yes,
even
absolutely.
through pools, through top 24. Of course, as the tournament keeps going on and we get to see these players get closer and closer to that prize, the multiple prizes, if you will. Yeah, you are really entrenched in all of this, and it's just been so much fun.
It's infectious, man. Like, usually I think most games, when you come to an event like this and they're all display all around you, you kind of can't help but kind of get sucked into it. That's kind of the beauty part of being at an offline FGC event. Even back in the day, I would show up to like SCR, NCR, and I'd be there, let's play some KOF. But then the Smash Boys would be out there going nuts, and I'm like, let me check with this.
What's going on? Yeah, I hear noise. Let me go check that out.
That's kind of sick, actually. That's kind of hype.
Yeah. Same with Skullgirls, man. Skullgirls play is always making noise, so you go check them out. You see what's going on. There's always some hype stuff. And then we're talking about killers. We were talking about them earlier, right?
Oh, boy.
We got the Finn Rich Destroyer, Kizzy K, coming up to the stage, going up against Super Noon. So two strong anime players, right, in their own rights. I mean, Kizzy he plays everything.
Yes.
He plays Street Fighter.
Kizzy plays everything.
He played everything.
He
Super
is a
Noon
KOF player.
Yeah. So and he's bringing back his kind. So it's going to be Kind versus Hulk tomorrow again. So we've seen Super Noon just run the Kind gauntlet, right?
It is what it is, brother.
And hopefully he's going to have to keep it going. This is going to be a tough one to see as we pursue on to the next match.
It's going to be rough either way. A lot of people enjoying the work of both of these gentlemen. No one wants to see them go down to the loser side, but somebody's got to go down.
Someone's got to go down to the losers. Of course, both these players will qualify for top 24 regardless. But having that W, because listen, you get that W, you win your next match, that is top 8 guaranteed. And in that case, you just need to win one more. You win one more, your winners finals, that's guaranteed top 3. That means that EWC spot is in your clutches. Of course, you can still continue on to get that SWC spot, but the EWC just as important.
I can't imagine what it must feel like to qualify for both at the same event. Obviously, Shao Hai was just like overcome with emotion, gave a nice little speech, and then immediately went on vacation.
And I'm off. I'm taking off.
I'm good, bro.
Taking off. I'm going to go enjoy everything here. Y'all keep sweating. Y'all keep being in the trenches. I'll be back with my golden arcade stick. You know what I'm saying? And then he flew off like Sal G. He just flew away. I'm out of here, bro.
Descended to the heavens.
Up there. We'll see who joins us this weekend. Of course, we got a lot of action before we even get to that point. Kizzy K, Super Noon. Some American flags. It's beautiful, ain't it?
It is great, man. You're going to be seeing a lot of those now because we out here doing that work.
Got that Kevin theme. What's your favorite song in this game right now out of the new songs?
I got to say, it's probably Marco's.
Yeah.
Marco's is probably my favorite COTW song. Second best would probably be, in my opinion, I mean, I guess Terran doesn't count because that's just Sunrise.
No, it counts. It's good. I mean, it's a remix.
It's a remix of the old
marketable song. Dude, I'm feeling Gato's theme.
Gato's theme is fun.
Yeah, it gives me Kingdom Hearts vibes. I'm a Kingdom Hearts boy, so like I'm loving it. But this one's
pretty
good
epic too. Yeah,
it's a lot
and
of
good stage. Oh my God.
Oh, the meaty slide there. Nice tech from Super Noon. Kizzy K.
Oh, no punish.
Yeah, right idea. Just wrong normal.
Might have been too late for the follow up. Oh my God.
Kizzy trying to mash in between that, but that's tight. Hokutomaro, one of the characters that has like almost like a guarantee, I don't say guaranteed guard break, but just so many so many EX moves just tack on together that gives him that pseudo like guard cancel.
I mean, he's just confusing to deal with in general. So like you don't always know what the status of the next attack is going to be.
Oh, there
and you don't want to trade.
Yeah, and a blow up again on the throw attempt. We're going to get the kunais, shucking them out right there like cash.
Oh, man, Super Noon is ready for a lot of things that Kizzy K has at least attempted so far.
Yeah.
But finally, it's Kizzy's turn.
Kizzy's trying to take his turn back. Indeed, Super Noon said, I want no part of that, bro. Back dash, cross up. Not it. Very close to this is marketable. That would have killed because that's SPG.
Yeah, well, certainly a counter. That actually might have killed. Jesus.
Uh-oh. Hold up.
The scaling's hitting pretty hard here. Going for the setup. Oh, the cross up, but it was too high, too shallow.
Oh, wait.
It's punishable, definitely on the way down. All right.
I was going to say, hold up.
Sometimes I'm like,
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Not sure. Maybe he's too far away.
Yeah, possibly. You know.
But no, you got to hit a button there.
Super Noon stays in.
Try to cross under there, got the big cross up instead.
Okay,
And
gets the run
Super
throw.
catching Kizzy K on his heels right now.
Yeah, he's making it tough. This is a hard matchup, man.
Ooh.
You talk about how strong Kine is, but I just think this Ninja Boy, he's so all over the place.
Yes.
And Kine needs you to be grounded. You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah.
trying to like lock you down.
And
he can't do his stuff if you don't let him.
And Kine can shoot him at an angle that that a lot of characters can't reach him at. But if he's never at that angle and always in your face, it's a little difficult to deal with him. You got a big punish here, and you cannot let go. Once you've knocked him down, you got to stay on that. You know what?
Yeah, pressure him. He doesn't have a DP, right? So he's got to hold all of this without meter. There's a double jump, evading the high evade from Kizzy.
And it's because of that you immediately lose the momentum, because as long as he's in the air and you throw something out trying to counter the falling frames, he can always just air feint, and you end up getting punished on the way down.
As we saw, and of course, I mean, Super Noon staying alive with that one round point here. I mean, this will be big for Super Noon. We know he's a strong player, but again, defeating the person that defeated Finrich to continue on, man. Impressive.
It stacks up, baby.
It does. There's the run throw.
Oh, man, the meaty slide. All right, Kizzy's got to make this count.
Great.
Super Noon been running away with it.
Yeah, that was an awesome counter hit confirmed.
Gonna get him out of SPG possibly? No, gonna push him into the corner. Panzer.
Oh, we blocked those.
Yeah, he was like, no, whatever you got coming, it's gonna be a 2CR.
I like it. You just have to wait, right? Because you know sometimes he can go for the second one. And if he does the second one, you can still 2CR that as well.
Right.
So it's just holding off to wait for your turn. The jump B's locking him down. You are grounded.
Oh, no! He went for a slow startup. Oh, no! Kizzy might be out of here. That's a lot of damage, bro.
Super Noon thinking ahead of the curve every single time. Just when you think, oh, that was a drop, right? He didn't want that. No, he damn sure did, man. Well practiced, well layered. Peel back the onions. There's still more.
That is the power of a Ninja Boy and a pro's hands. Again, these are some of the best. These are some of the best matches in COTW we've seen yet.
Some of the best matches.
Absolutely.
I mean, and this conglomerate, right? All these players, we finally can see them. So many online, offline. Everybody's melded in, and you're just seeing how they're just so well equipped. Like,
dude,
well equipped to deal with this in high pressure situations is still coming out on top.
It's so cool, man.
Sheesh.
I'm enjoying every moment of this, not just from the people we know, but maybe from the people that we maybe not known so much. Everything has been A+.
Yeah. Can't stress it enough, man. It's been great seeing all this so fast in a brand new game, barely a month in. Of course, we had some practice with the betas, right? We had the 2 betas not too far away from their official release.
Absolutely.
So we are seeing that still continue on. But, man, it has been exciting. New game, new smell, new players, big drive, right? Lots of money, sponsorships. I mean, this is like perfect storm right now.
It's getting wild, man, and it's only going to get wilder. You see who's sitting there right now. We got Koji Cock coming back versus Fort Kless, who just took down the teammate. And I mean teammate as in it's his brother, Cloud 805.
Damn.
And he's continuing on the winner's side.
If he did that to his own brother,
dude,
imagine what's going to happen to Koji.
He's probably not even happy about it, honestly.
Listen, they had to do it, man. It was like in that movie, what was that? Half-Baked, bro. Killer Kill Nibbles. He didn't want to do it, but he had to. You know, they made him fight anyway. It is what it is. We'll see. I mean, we saw Koji earlier. Impressive play. And he's looking to stay locked in. So Kless definitely running that Terry Bogard, right?
Running that Terry Bogard. I have not seen him deviate at all this weekend, and has worked out for him. And he's going to be going up against the Vox from Koji, KOG. And, I mean, both these guys with some big swinging buttons.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Them Farsees will let the chopper sing, essentially. Yeah. They will go off.
And they also both have some special moves that push them forward pretty quickly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, dash attack. What I like about Vox's dash attack that Grant never had, obviously, is like he couldn't break it, right?
Right.
So now, you know, you can actually break it for some cool mix-ups. You can break it, go for overhead, go for throw. Command grab, which Vox Reaper does have as well. You know, he can grip you up. It'll be fun to see. Man, you know what I want to see? And I might have to take the initiative because I play Vox. I need all Vox players. We need to shave our heads bald, guys. We got to commit to the bit. Shave our heads bald. We got to do the face paint.
My wife will kill me.
Cuff and sneakers. I mean, listen.
She is not going to be happy.
She'll have to understand, bro. She's just going to have to understand, Pocket. Just let her know. But here we go. We got Terry Bogard. I love the classic fit. It's something about it. Yes, we've seen it a billion times, but you can almost feel the stitching. If you see the hat, you know what I mean?
It's a nice rendition, absolutely.
Yeah, it's really good. The colors just pop so well. Get this button check here. We outside of the Hippo Village, and I love the references. This was a stage that was originally and Real Bout, the original Real Bout with the ring outs. And, you know, I love that's one of the things about Fatal Fury, even after all these years, you know, being in Southtown is such a grounded game. You know, everyone's familiar. A lot of people hang out right in the game. They're like, cool. They go to Pow Pow Cafe, get a bar, you know, they get some food. They know each other, and it's just great to see the evolution of, like, these stages still being around. You know, the Sound Beach is still around. The street bars from Art of Fighting 2, this stage from Real Bout. And, you know, Terry stage, obviously. Still on that train, man. He's still riding
on that train, man. They never ask him for his ticket, bro.
I mean, look at him, bro. I'm not asking him. That dude's kind of yoked, man.
At this point, this guy just works there.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that. I see him every day taking the train. I'm going to assume he does, but here we go.
Oh, man. Okay. You got it, bro.
Yo. 6 feet, man. Just punched in the face.
Brother. Koji, I'm like, man, you got to swing something back. You got to give him something.
You got to do something. I wish we could have seen his inputs. I know he did like BP 5 times.
Probably. He's like, where's it at? Where's it at?
For it to come out in these big normals. Kless already about to take the first game with the hop. Hops are such a detriment in this game. Normals in here don't anti-air like a KOF or like some other titles, right? You have to use almost like a dedicated anti-air tool. So when you see hops, they will destroy close proximity normals.
Absolutely, and honestly, like you do lose just defend in the process of that, but if you're using it offensively, you almost never need it.
Yeah, you almost, just keep it going.
All right, finally, Koji Cog on the attack.
Beat him up.
And Quest not impressed.
Yeah, he's going to keep his pressure going, but there's a jab strings. Yep, I like that. And this will definitely close things out. Yep.
There it is. Cool him off a little bit. Take a dip.
My man getting hit with that purple power.
Man, this is such an interesting matchup. I have not seen it in quite a while because the beta featured both of these guys heavy.
Yeah, Vox, the sentiment just went down on Vox, I think. You know, okay.
I've actually not seen that stream before.
Nicely done. Oh,
dude, I want to see an update where they add the song to them.
It's got to be, yeah. Make it RNG, if anything, you know what I'm saying?
Jeez. And then starts playing for the rest of the match.
It's like Simon's theme from Castlevania.
There's another DP break. That is punishable, sir.
Yeah, we're going to check you every time. Kless still in SPG, so we are going to get those red blow finishes for the hard knockdown.
All right, good wherewithal on Koji, KOG to understand that close D is plus on block.
Ooh. Oh, get baited, my guy.
Shimmy.
And he looked back immediately.
He's like, what did I do wrong?
What did I do wrong?
You trying to throw?
Coach, what's going on?
That's Goichi. That's Coach Goichi yelling at him right now.
Goichi's like, yo, just be good, forehead. Just be good. He's like, yeah, you're right.
He's like, what do? I just far B into level 3. Why aren't you doing that? Oh, my God.
Listen, I got your far normal.
Whoa.
There's your far C. Oh, you're pressing buttons?
It's like the first round all over. Oh, my God. How did he find that opening? All you had to do was block.
Yo, there it is. The wake-up DP again. Just like you said, very reminiscent. Oh, okay. All right.
Let's chill out.
Yeah. I mean, listen, it's not house money just yet, my guy. Now you're in overheat. Don't get too crazy out here in these Southtown streets.
Might get guard broken here.
Yep, that's going to break him.
Didn't want to go for the DP, and he wasn't ready. And that's why sometimes I'm like, hey, let him guard break you sometimes. Because like, you do not seem ready with the string afterwards yet. And you get the immediate cooldown.
Yep.
Roll them dice.
That string is so dialed in that they're not thinking, oh, crap, I only need one more hit to break your guard, and they just keep it going.
And he just did 5A, and I was like, he broke the guard. And he was like, what do I do next? I'm like, damage?
I'm going to 6-2-3.
Maybe.
6-2-3 for 500?
We take what we can get. And there you see Kless coming in again with that rev power. Whatever, burn knuckle rather. Wow.
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, the high evade. We're going to spin some bar here.
I think that might do it. No,
I lied. Wait.
Bro, he hopped there. He short hopped there.
He's going to do it again. He's going to either short hop or he's going to run up jump. It's going to happen. Oh, no, I'm a liar.
Kless moves up to winner's side, top 24.
Yo, Kless
He
played.
hopped there in the face of a DP.
Change his name to Chess, my G, because that boy was playing one step ahead, baby. Checkmate. Kless with the homies. You saw the whole squad right there. Chant him on. Kless is going to advance further on in his bracket. Impressive run, and you'll see them later.
Holy crap.
Let's go.
I know holding up back is a thing, but he held up forward against the DP.
I mean, zero fair, baby. Clearly it worked out. I mean, that is the gumption, the balls you need to thrive in these streets, baby. You need to have that mindset, baby. Jump in, short hop, get your kills, and that's it. You saw it right there.
And that's 6. That's 6, baby. I hope we get to see some of them fools in top 8. That's all I'm saying.
That's all. And not looking too good.
I'm just saying.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's winter's side, so it's still a maybe. But
enjoy that vacation, Shao Hai.
Enjoy
that vacation.
That right now. Like,
enjoy. You're in the club right now. You're watching it right now.
Turn this off.
Turn this off real quick. But no, man, that's what I wanted to see. I mean, you know, the game's still super fresh, but these players are locking in, and we got a big changing of the guard happening so far. But we're going to get the next match coming up here. It's going to be Flash Wolf Zone Gamer B. Can he oops himself away into another W? Because he's going up against Reynolds.
I mean, I don't even know how to call it at this point because Gamer B will start out so solid and look so good and not really put himself in too much danger. And then all of a sudden, the wheels just come off.
It just the car breaks down.
The car breaks down, and then it starts going downhill and hits the objective.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah. He does like IRL, like Ronaldo rev blows. Yeah. He just like kind of trips over. Like he trips, but he hits them, and it works, and he gets it every time.
Oh, my God, dude.
So there we go. Yeah, we see a smile on his face. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, this is actually interesting. These two actually played a pretty long set on Friday afternoon.
Okay.
Score doesn't matter, obviously.
Sure.
But it was 15-0. I mean, 15-10, rather.
Oh, okay.
For Reynolds. But I think they got a good enough idea of how each other want to play. That's why it's crazy that they're meeting in the top, almost in the top 24 situation on winner's side now.
Yep. Yeah, this is actually the last matchup on the top 20 to get top 24 winners. Both players obviously will qualify, but one will be doing it on the loser side.
It had to end this way, right?
Yep, it had to. Some other matches that have happened so far. Coach Steve defeated Noise and losers to get top 24 winners, so he's making that run. Kindevu versus Punko is also going to be happening off stream. The Geo versus Tamago and Zippy versus Finrich. Zippy, we haven't seen Zippy play on stream. Zippy lost round 1. Round 1 pools, which means they had to win their entire bracket, which is probably like 10 matches, get to phase 2, win like another 3-4 matches, and then get all the way here. So if anyone's having a run of the weekend, it's got to be Zippy, but let's see if they can close it out.
I'm actually not that surprised. I saw Zippy have an incredible run at the last FlyQuest Fight Series that he competed in, beating Cloud 805 out for the Grand Finals position. So it's a bad man.
It's bad man. We'll see. Of course, we got the kind of era. Yeah, Reynolds running the classic blue, and we got Gamer B with the red. I love this color because it looks like dry blood.
Right?
I love it. So, especially in his Mark of the Wolves avatar, because you see his hands like it's all stained up.
And Reynolds not giving him any quarter currently. We've seen Gamer B have some bad round starts so far, but this might be one of the worst.
Yeah, it's looking crazy already. Yeah, they did it on the home stage too. This is wild.
Oh, just gonna eat the overhead?
Got you. Dunk on your.
All right, kind of slowing things down here a little bit.
Oh,
psych!
Immediate guard cancel rev blow. Folks, if you're new to this game, I think, well, we're all new to this game, but if you're still not comfortable with Just Defend rev blow, I think is an easy option. You're just hitting 2 buttons.
All right, liking the response from Gamer B here. Not going to just sit there and let Reynolds pressure him into damage anymore. Speaking of which.
Yeah, that's the one spacing you don't do that rev blow at. Reynolds must have thought he was a hair away.
And Reynolds right now on the attack. Oh, could have got a big whip punish there.
Oh, watch that limb.
Oh, this is so scary, dude. Both of these guys is kind of breaded up. Oh, what you gonna do?
Whoa! Drops the finish, but still, I mean, the fact that it was able to be done there.
Overheated himself. He's got to spin. Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to spin the next one?
Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Not bad at all. I mean, he sells a meter in. What you reaching for? Keep your hands to yourself, bro.
Went to the well one too many times with that setup. And I think it was only twice, man. You can only show it to him once.
Yeah. Not like this. All right, Randall taking the first game in dominant fashion as always. Let's see. I mean, we've seen this same story for Gamer B twice already today.
Oh, no. I've seen that too much this weekend.
Yeah, throws, you know what it is? It's like they're strong, but you have to be really kind of point blank on them to get them.
You do. Yeah, you cannot be even. I'll say you can be a hair weight, or you have to grab an extended hurt box.
Yeah, normal or something. Like, I've seen sweep lose to throw a lot. Yeah. People just throw out sweep and neutral.
They just grab the hurt box. All right, Gamer B on the attack now. Totally different story here. He'll take that trade all day. Ooh, I don't know if he wanted to spin that there, but hey, whatever, it's okay. Still got a tremendous life lead.
Oh, recovered in time for the flash.
It is fast. Yo, are you right in his face?
Right in front of my crab rangoons, bro. He pressed the button. How dare you?
And Reynolds manually exploding the rondo, saying you ain't going nowhere. Oh, he went for it, he went for it, he went for it. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, he just been every single bit
Give
of
me that health back, and you went for the raw Panzer.
Yeah,
you overheated for the raw Panzer?
Not like this. Reynolds sitting on all the resources needed. Gamer B might be tapped out pockets. I don't know,
It's an exhausting game. He's barely hung on by the skin of his teeth in several games, and the luck might be up. Reynolds is absolutely giving it to him with both barrels.
Oh, man. Yep, gonna give it, locking down that guard gauge. There's the throw. Back to the corner. This is your home. I hope you like it.
You
Meets
ain't
him in
going
the air.
nowhere, brother.
And
is that a perfect?
That
is
a damn good perfect game. Oh, my God. Reynolds popping off on all cylinders, man. That's the player we know him to be. Like I said, when things are working, when the confidence is in, he is easily one of the most dangerous players in any fighting game. Easily. And Gamer B's luck, we just saw it. The luck ran out there.
No, there's only so much you can do in that matchup on accident, man. It's like just stuff flying everywhere, and you're just trying not to get hit. What a tournament.
Crumble
what
before
a
my
game.
ambition.
Beautiful.
Beautiful stuff, yeah. Jolly good game. We love to see it here, and we're going to keep it going. I mean, this next matchup, we just talked about this one not off stream, excuse me, before as the match was setting up, but we're going to have Finn Rich going up against Zippy. So you got to bring it up again. The story, baby. Finn Rich, of course, Evo Japan runner-up, losing only to Xiao Hai, which, you know, I mean, it happens sometimes.
That's not a bad resume.
It's not a bad resume, you know what I'm saying? Won a Brussels Challenge, got here, lost to Kizzy K at the start of Phase 3, and is fighting this matchup here to get out into top 24 losers.
Meanwhile, Zippy, as you mentioned earlier, but we got a number on it now, has won 9 straight sets to get here.
Oh, my God. After going to losers round 1, impressive run. Zippy was another person that people expected, oh, you know, pass with flying colors, get out this bracket. They lost yesterday. I heard it from everyone. Yo, did you hear Zippy lost? You hear Zippy lost? That's how you know this Hulk tomorrow is dangerous.
Was it the mirror?
I don't know who they lost to. I just know they lost first round.
Okay.
I don't know. But, I mean, you know what? It's neither here nor there. We're going to have the advancing matchup here. Another Kind versus Hulk tomorrow set.
Elimination match, bro.
Yeah, this is big. Zippy can do the craziest thing possible, right? Finish what Kizzy K started and send home Finn Rich. But Finn Rich not going to go down that easily. We know just how strong the level of play, the caliber of this players that they have, like just what they can do.
We know that, but does he know about Zippy? That's the question.
We'll find out.
And you can't say it don't matter. Because, once again, nobody plays this game. Nobody's been playing this game for years. No one's got that level of pedigree.
We don't got no gibbies or no nocturnals up there.
Exactly. This is straight up, do I know the player? Can I play the player like that?
Get ready. All right, looks like we're going to get a little bit of a button check here. Yep, of course.
Absolutely, man. Get it ready.
Yeah.
Take the time you need.
Take all the time you need.
A little bit of esports thumbs up there. I love it.
Yeah. The esports thumbs up, man. That's usually on the other side of the monitor. I got to look up. Oh, you ready?
You good? Yeah.
That was that weird time.
They did that earlier, and then they went to button check. I'm like, y'all can't do that.
You can't do that. Come on, man. Yeah, that was that time where games had like only like player one controlled like the rematch, and it's like I had to confirm, I had to initiate the conversation with you. I don't want to talk to you, bro. I'm trying to smoke you right now. We ain't cool.
So what does your character do, by the way?
Yeah, right. All right, we see what these two can do. Of course, common matchups here. You're going to see a lot of it as we continue to move on. Kine versus Hokutomaru. The movement always going to play important, you know, in this set. You know, how well can Hokutomaru get over Kine's, you know, fireballs, his flash kicks? When Kine gets a knockdown, how is he going to force, you know, the Hokutomaru players to go into rev blow, maybe bait them out, or like wake up supers, or try to double jump to get out? Like, it's always going to be a matter of that. And here we go, first knockdown off the throw.
So I have been very impressed with the way that Fenris can pour on pressure against pretty much anybody he's playing against at any level. I won't worry about that. The defense, I am a little worried about. I do feel like he suffers a little bit on defense because he just doesn't want to have to be there.
Yeah,
but this is a game where you got to be comfortable on defense. There's so many mechanics that are just like, hey, if you're on defense, you actually kind of be advantaged sometimes, especially if your opponent is reckless.
Yeah, universal mechanics. I mean, in the game where it's like, yeah, some of us have DPs, but it's like you have a chance. You're never out of the fight.
Right.
Whereas
unless you're overheat, then oh no, never mind.
Yep.
As I say that.
Just keeping it simple there with the double Kuhadan. Oh my God, good block.
Oh, he's not gonna be able to JD this. He might get guard broken here. But he wasn't. See, I'm saying.
Dialed it again. Yep.
They're not always ready for the guard break string.
Yeah, we'll see that tighten up, I think, as the game develops.
I absolutely agree.
Yeah, we'll definitely see that.
But right now, they're possibly losing a round on that. Yes.
Yeah. Nice from Zippy. I mean, I feel like we could have closed it out with the remaining rev meter, but again, get your win. Don't waste it there, because you never know what could happen.
You know, sometimes it's a different kind of beast, I imagine, from what a lot of games that are out right now, where you basically are stringing into overheat and then string into guard break and then have a string for the damage.
Right. Speaking of damage, you're going to lay on that level 1. And that Andy super has never been that good, bro.
I know. Andy, actually, I won't even say Andy is jealous because his supers now seem pretty nice.
I mean, they seem pretty damn good. We'll talk about Andy in a bit, but we got to get that super confirmed right there.
All right, we are 1-1.
Another fireball for your troubles,
just to make sure.
That's for the afterlife.
Take that with you.
Tell Grant I send my regards.
What's up, bro?
I miss you.
And you see there now, Zippy not trying to engage directly. Smart man.
Ooh, okay. The 2B just closing out that 2C from Fenrich, and that's a really strong button too from Kine.
Got him jumping. Ooh.
I'll chase you down, baby. There's the cross under.
Yeah, you got to be ready to block on both sides. A rev guard might have solved that problem, but you also might have gotten thrown for that.
Oh, look, the hesitation. Oh, no, backslide.
Too close.
Yeah.
And I don't expect Fenrich to let go of this advantage at all. He's going to keep it simple, most likely, until he gets a throw opportunity, maybe. Uh-oh. He's got one more on deck. Got to be careful about the overheat if he does another one of those revs.
You know, or we'll just JD. We nice like that. Uh-oh, but there's the overheat.
In the overheat, and that's the game for Fenrich.
Right.
1-0.
Yeah, the patience from Fenrich. Dousing the flame of Zippy, but Zippy looked a little disturbed there. He was like, man, I gotta play 2 more games against Kine. I don't want to do that.
Oh, baby.
But you got to. Literally, you have to. Oh, this is the end of the road, man.
It's the end of the road. You want to move on?
Yeah.
You want to be fighting for that $1 million? You got to get through the man.
You got a lot more. I mean, you came this far, right? You came this far, 9 matches in a row.
But how much gas can be left in a tank, man? That's a lot of fuel.
It's a long day. It's a long day. And I think that was just 9 matches just today.
Yeesh.
Yeah, so that's a long, long route to get here.
My man couldn't even take a nap.
Nah.
That's crazy.
And if they play other games, which I believe they do, I'm sure you have to also compete in that. So, builds the bar in time. Optimal combo from Zippy.
These young players, I tell you, Rome.
Yeah.
Perfect game against Fenrich. Wow.
Nerds, bro. These straight up nerds out here. Man, these sponsor players, bro.
Young bloods. Yep, perfect answer. He said, you really tried that? Okay.
I'll show you the green. Show me the money. What?
Give me the damage. Got to hold that. All of that. What were you swinging at?
I'll press buttons. It's always my turn.
Almost a perfect for Fenrich. Might as well be.
Yeah,
he wants to be in that top 24 real bad.
Yeah, of course. Trying to get back to Kizzy, you know it.
Oh, dude, definitely wants that one back. And they might be. They might be.
There's a big chance. Gets the knockdown.
If he gets past this, Zippy ain't out of it yet. Whoa.
Okay.
There's the roll. There's a throw, rather.
Big throw. Oh, he's going to tack on the normals. I like it. Maybe, possibly trying to get Zippy to go for a throw.
Zippy is scared to challenge anything, and I don't blame him. The last time he challenged him, he ate a big counter into a lot of damage in the corner, no less. And he has the life lead, too. No need to get crazy.
For sure. You also got to watch that slide. I mean, this is the second time I've seen him slide from that range. Finrich is not going to let you get away with that. Stand B to super.
And that gauge is up there.
It's
overheated.
Cranked. Yeah, it's cranked. We are looking to break you. Oh, my God.
One more. There it is. Is he ready for it? He is
not ready
really
for it. Second time in a row.
Oh!
Still not ready for it. I mean, not
he overheated, though.
But the throw, is it going to kill?
That is it.
Yeah, you are locked down, man. The orb was out and the fireball.
That was so layered, dude.
Yeah.
He dropped, well, I can't even say he dropped the guard break string because he's done that repeatedly.
Yeah,
but the Rondo was sitting there waiting for him to think, well, I'll cool down, time to take my offense back. Psych!
Nah, not today. Yeah, that was layered, man. Finrich clutching it out, going to qualify for top 24 loser side. You ain't getting done with him yet. But, man, we got to give it up to Zippy. Impressive run, winning 9 games just today outside of pools and also playing from the start of round 1
What an
losers in
incredible
pools.
run.
So, yeah, definitely one of the best runs, even though it was the first time we got to see him. But thank you to Zippy. Zippy's going to go down, and we're getting closer and closer, man. I believe we are going to be – yeah, I think that's it. I think that might have been our last one.
That might be it for us tonight, man. But you'll be able to see this tomorrow as that top 8 gets formulated.
Yeah, but don't leave, guys. Like we talked about, man, that was to get into top 24.
Yes, there's still much more to come.
The top 24 is starting very soon. But Pockets, man, always a pleasure to do this with you, brother. I had a lot of fun. Hope you guys at home enjoyed everything. I mean, the tournament is still going, so we don't want to let y'all know that, we're done. But we're going to be done with this block as we're moving on into top 24. So you guys got a few minutes. Go use the restroom, but you better not leave your house. Stay locked in because you got more Fatal Fury coming your way.
That's what I'm talking
last 2 days, and now we're getting to the position where it's a lot of region battles, a lot of NA versus East Asia versus Japan, and I'm here for it. I'm trying to see who's going to get these EWC spots. 3 EWC spots on the line and 1 SWC spot on the line. And there are players that are already qualified here.
Yeah.
They want to get the experience. There's also the prize pool for top 8.
Exactly, yeah.
And, you know, Goichi, one of the players that we're going to see here, first match on top 24, he qualified last week at Brussels for EWC spot, getting 2nd place.
Right.
So now he wants the #1 place for SWC.
Yeah, that is always the goal. Of course, so much money up for grabs. $1.5 million prize pot in EWC, $1 million at SWC. Not to mention the pride of winning Combo Breaker 2025.
Yeah, there's that too. While we're on break earlier, you guys didn't see, but my man did the Tokido. He was just literally jogging in place to get the blood flowing, get the adrenaline, get the reactions going, right? But I feel like Scientific, he's been also traveling. He went to Evo Japan, he went to Brussels. Yeah. So he's been getting a lot of experience. He probably played Goichi in casuals a few times. That was almost sick right there.
Almost, yeah. Okay, gets the hard knockdown though. Scientific KOF has the setups on deck. Great bait.
Yes. Great bait on the DP. Nice little combo. Throw the orbs here. What's going to be the situation? Goichi usually is the aggressor. We haven't seen a Goichi kind of struggle throughout this entire tournament until now, actually, Scientific. But the thing is, overheat. It's dangerous.
So dangerous, yeah. Only at 97%. Oh, my goodness, the hyper defend into JDs.
Yes.
Great defense from Goichi and all, Japanese players in general. I feel like they're really ahead of the curve as far as defending themselves right now. Oh, my goodness.
With punish.
He's been doing that all weekend, bro.
Yeah. Also got the shimmy, but doesn't get anything from there. Can't get the kill yet. If he had 1 bar, he would have been able to. Nice, again with a stand B, but no super is available for Goichi. Can he cash out on this overheat damage? He's trying before. 4% left.
Has to be careful with those fireballs. Okay, the run forward, close C, sealing the deal for Scientific KOF. It was getting a little scary for him at the end there.
It was, but you know what? Marco not having an EX fireball helped them so much, right? Because usually it's a stationary fireball. It's pretty much a hit. It's not even a projectile at that point to where you could just kind of just throw out.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of like the Mr. Karate Takuma fireball.
No! You had the similar punish. It felt like deja vu, but you didn't get the punish that you wanted.
Unfortunate, unfortunate. But you know what? He's still ahead. Nice. Okay. I thought that was going to whiff punish.
Yeah. But the thing is about dashing in this game, you could kind of like cancel your dash a little bit early for blocking, which is not characteristic in other modern fighting games. But this one, they're like, no, we want to give you the movement ability to do so.
Exactly, exactly. Okay, just trying to pressure the rev gauge right now, and he's doing wonders. 85%.
Yep, that's going to be a super right there. You can't throw fireballs against Marco when he has meat on deck. Nice counter hit combo. Good awareness from Goichi there.
And that'll do it. The overhead sealing the deal for him, tying up the rounds 1-1.
Man, I felt like if Scientific did not drop that DP punish, it might have been a 1-0 right now.
Honestly, yeah. Such a heartbreaker.
Okay, goes for the back throw, sets up a rondo. Nice tech, but guess what? It's still there. But we backdash, take him out of SPG, or maybe a little slitter, I can't tell.
Looks like he doesn't have the yellow aura, so yeah, out of it. Oh, wow, that could have been big. Nice. Interrupts the rev blow.
Yep. Throws in an orb, hard knockdown state. Gets hit. I think he tried to dash under maybe.
Yeah. Or I think he wanted a backdash, and then he didn't expect to be crossed up.
Yeah. Nice tech on the throw. Scientific's doing amazing. Nice, good anti with the TP.
And again, the hard knockdown. This is so important for Marco.
And I like the backdash choice right there, right? Again, ready, always ready with the reactions here. Now it's a guess. He thought the flash kick was coming, but I'm surprised Scientific didn't just do crouching C in the super just to kind of reset.
Right.
You know, take the pace back and just take a break. But I think he was a little bit greedy with that. He's like, you know what, if I do
He wanted to confirm, right?
Yeah. Sometimes you could just throw it out. There's no harm in it at that point.
Yeah. Because like in a situation like that, having the breathing room is so much more important, I think.
Yes.
To reset the situation. You're in the corner.
Yep.
You're one guess away from dying. So.
Man, that was an intense one. You saw Goichi with the expression. You don't really see a lot of emotions from Japanese players, but he's like, wow, that was a do or die scenario.
Yeah,
there.
man. These guys are all feeling it. They know how much is on the line here.
Yeah, good punish right there. That's a very hard rev blow to punish in general. A lot of times people kind of like mistake and try to punish with a 5-framer and gets hit by a wake-up flash kick, right, in that situation. Nice.
Good blocks from Goichi. Of course, one of the defense lords.
Yes. And also with also amazing strong offense too, right? Especially with a character like Marco. He's kind of like a sequence set play character when he gets you, knock you down with the feints and also with the overheads.
Exactly, yeah. Almost like canned offense. Okay, and again, gets a hard knockdown here. Let's see where we go.
Nice, yeah. That's a guess right there.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, he is feeling it. Look at him.
He is locked in.
Yo, super locked. He about to pop off if he gets this perfect.
Yeah, probably. You can see like he's like so tense in his body. You can see it in his language there.
Wow, that cross up with a jumping B, insane. No rev blow right there. Didn't want to increase it, but gets the crouching C. Look at the damage.
Has another chance, but this is essentially guess for game. And that'll do it. Goichi with the throw bait. A quick 2-0. And like you said, he hasn't really felt like he's been challenged so far, right?
The first game was challenging.
It was.
Yeah, it could have been 1-0 Scientific's favor.
Yeah.
But the second game, I felt like Goichi got the read, especially with the Scientific just reaching.
Yeah.
And Goichi was teaching him, like, yo, don't tech these throws. You need to react tech. But that's why you saw him going for the normal jump.
Right.
And the best part about it is I love the normal jump.
Yeah.
Because if you do hop jump and let's say you don't tech, it's a free anti-air for you.
Exactly, yeah.
But with the normal jump, he's able to confirm that if you do whiff, I can come down with D.
Yeah.
But if you don't whiff, I can still get the just defend
Exactly,
option. Right?
exactly.
So
Leaves your
it's
options
great.
open.
So great from Goichi right there.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he's changing the meta a lot. Because he's also another player that uses the other feints in his offense while everyone just kind of sticks with one.
Right.
Right. So that's what I like about his play, too.
Yeah, very innovative guy.
Yep.
I feel like after seeing Goichi's run at EVO Japan, we saw like 50 more Marco players pop up out of nowhere, right?
I mean, there's a lot more now, too.
There are, yeah. I mean, people are catching on to kind of like how, like his game plan is pretty straightforward, right?
Yeah.
You just, you abuse the very, very strong things that he has about him. And Goichi kind of like provided the blueprint for everybody, right?
Yeah. Yeah, at that point, you just need to learn the frame kills.
Yeah.
Right, the ones that he's doing so you could get overhead and the crouching C.
Yep.
Because on clean, it's overhead, crouching A.
Right.
But with crouching C, that's
The
big boy
meaty,
damage,
yes,
right?
sir.
You get the EX Fireball, get dash cancel, DP, big damage, right?
Yeah,
You
man.
can still get a combo, hard knockdown, but it's not as much. But yeah, copy the frame kills, I think that helps a lot. Like you mentioned, easy kind of to play neutral.
Yeah.
But another person, one of the king of neutrals, Mr. Chris G, newly sponsored by Team Onic versus King of Fighters 13 champion. First King of Fighters 13 champion, Mad KOF. They're both EVO champions in their own rights, too.
They are, yeah. Both these guys, incredible, legendary, storied players, right? So it's going to be really exciting to see them face off to see who gets to be in this top 8 on the winner's side.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know either, man.
Yeah, I don't. Wait, hold on. Still don't know who it is. Chat, help.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Help.
I'm sure somebody in the chat gets it. That's Angel Freak, of course. Shout-outs to Angel Freak from Mexico
Is that
making
a Fatal
the trip.
Fury character?
I don't think so.
Is that the next DLC?
Maybe.
I don't know. But, you know, the one thing I saw, I actually had the privilege to commentate Mad KOF's match earlier against another Hokuto Maru player, and it was...
Was it Dai?
Yes, it was Dai. It was so close, down to the wire.
Yeah.
But Chris G, I feel like, you know, he posted that he got #1 rank on the leaderboards.
That's right.
Right, with also Hokuto Maru as well. So I'm curious to see how is Mad KOF going to adapt, because I know a lot of Kind players, they don't like this matchup.
Right.
They feel like it's kind of like, this is the one matchup that we lose because they can't really zone. They have to be more unga bunga.
Exactly,
right?
yeah. Like, he has to play kind of Hokuto Maru's game. Hokuto Maru sets the pace in this matchup, and it's usually Kind doing it in other matchups, right?
So I think where you put SPG is going to be super important in this, because usually Kind likes to put it on point.
Yeah.
But I feel like here, maybe against Hokuto Maru, you might want to put it second. Because most of the time, I think Hokuto Maru might get the first attack.
Sure.
We'll see.
Yeah, and having the cheaper Rev Excel sequences is really nice,
that helps too, yeah.
Right? Especially if you want to put on the pressure, having it be cheaper lets you do it a little bit longer, right, before you overheat yourself.
Yeah, Chris G also here, Colin Breaker entering 1,000,001 games.
Yeah.
So he's literally one match away from making top 8 winners in this game, and you know, it would make sense. Pretty much, probably his rank #1's gone now because he's here.
Yeah.
But before Colin Breaker, he was ranked 1 on the Fatal Fury Suitables leaderboard. Yeah, let's see this. There we go. We go unga bunga here. You know what I mean?
Sir, just ran right into it.
Yeah, and he put the SPG in the middle, right? Just because I feel like he's like, you know what, Hokuto Maru might hit me first. If I throw a fireball, he'll probably teleport. And I love the fact that he's hitting these shurikens right here.
Yeah, man. Not letting him get any frame advantage whatsoever.
Yep. Oh, that could have been big from that crouching jab. Nice JD from Chris G's end. Yep, JD, get some life back.
And that meter.
Ooh, nice catch, though. But it was airborne, so it kind of worked out. Man, that fireball puts you airborne. That's privilege right there.
It is. Wow. Very brave defensive tech from Chris G works out.
Yeah, and that's the punish right there. 4-hit maximum. Take him out of SPG in that scenario. Yes, let's get the plus frames. But you know what? We reversal super back. Why not?
Very nice decision from Mad KOF.
Nice, nice. Go for another fireball. And I feel like, oh, yeah, I guess that was good because I think the cartwheel might have been too far for that range in there, right?
Yeah, yeah. Totally possible.
Yo, I'm scared to throw these fireballs.
He's playing so lame.
Yeah, yeah. This is not Soul Fist, man.
No, no. And also, yeah, like you said, you can't really throw fireballs all willy-nilly because of the teleport option.
Yeah. Look at this. They are playing 13 seconds left. Nice JD again. But if he's throwing these regular fireballs, it's actually amazing because now he could do the super and go for a guard break setup right here. And there it is. Go for the feint. And no, he was overheated
himself.
Oh, 4 seconds left. And this is where Chris G might be able to chip. Yeah, get that comboed.
That was a beautiful display of patience from Chris G, of course. A very lame player, right?
Yeah, I don't think he could have done anything there. Because even if he jumped the fireball, which was his only option, he would have got hit by the teleport kick.
Right. Yeah, can't air
tough.
JD when you're overheated.
That was tough right there.
For sure.
And already Mad KOF already at 60% on the rev gauge, but they're slowly going down. Oh. Yeah, that's going to be something new for a lot of people to learn, is to get that grounded punish from a jump in.
The 1 frame of recovery as you land, very, very important. You got to make the most out of every opening in this game, especially when you're playing at this level.
Okay, nice. Go for the block strings. Oh, look, Chris G is playing lame. He is playing lame.
He's definitely playing to his strengths and the character's strengths. Like I said, like the character, he sets the pace, and right now Chris G is choosing to play at full screen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for from Mad KOF, doing the EX dash attack into the EX flash kick feint. But the problem is it costs 30% every single time to use, so it's something that you don't want to use too often because you're going to eventually overheat yourself.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right, Chris G, though, on the back foot now, and you see now he's trying to force the issue, trying to go in.
He has to make the comeback, right? But one crouching B confirmed into super possibly will take out that whole SPG bar.
Ooh.
And there it is. That's expert. But no, you didn't spend the bar.
Unfortunate. Chris G might make you pay for this, man.
Nice tech on the throw. I think we're gonna get a shimmy next time around for the jump. Oh, but the check, yeah. I think Chris G probably went to go try to tech the throw, or maybe force him to tech the throw.
Right.
But Macro is, I'm gonna press the button instead. That's
so
a feel instinct right there.
Exactly. Yeah.
Nice. Crouching jab again. Look at that. Consistent. We don't really see too many people other people will try to JD it, right? But the thing is, if you try to JD, you station yourself.
Exactly. Yeah. That fireball, it gives him a lot of advantage, even if he does it real up close like that.
Yeah. Nice. Another fireball. Look at this. Slow play. This is why it's 2 out of 3, baby.
Yes, sir.
See that? Crouching jab, crouching jab.
This is what I love to see, though, man. I love seeing people being afraid to commit, you know?
Yeah, throw the super. Oh, the double jump.
Ooh,
wow.
He tried to anti-air, I think, and then you just got a miss input.
Yeah, but you know what's also, Backhand was so, like, he realized that he couldn't get the stand C up close, the neutral, so he did the flash kick, right? Yeah, we're going to spend the meter. Let's get the life advantage, because, look, clock is ticking.
Yes, sir. Now Chris G gets to set the pace yet again, and you see, again, disengaging.
Yo, he is playing some defense.
Yes, sir. And his movement is so clean, as you might expect from Chris G.
Yeah, look at that. Full screen away. And the thing is, Mad KOF, the time is ticking.
Ooh, the whip punish.
I'm surprised he did that.
Yeah, man.
I would have went for hidden gear at least to reset so we could push the initiative.
True. But let's see if it ends up paying off for him. Again, 10 seconds remaining. He has to defend himself, but Hokumaru can just go on the offense whenever he desires.
Oh, yeah, but the thing is, if he's ready for the EX kick, just like there.
Oh, my gosh.
Nice crouching C. Again, you dash him, but eventually you just block. Just block and take the throw. Right? That's where you just sit down back and just take the throw and let the time work itself.
Yeah, because he can't open you up any other way if you just choose to do that, and he can't kill you by just throwing you.
That was scary because if that one whiff he did, Chris could have whiff punished and just go into super right away.
Yeah, you saw he was going for it. You saw he stuck out the 2C of his own.
Yes. Wow, what a first match.
Right?
That was only one game.
Dude, I'm saying
it's
nail
not 1-1.
biter. Brother. I love it, man. Lane play is the best.
Yeah, and the best part is they're not really like JDing because they're like, I don't want to put myself in stationary positions, right? But we get a punish for the sweep.
Yeah, now Mad KOF in SPG at half health in the corner as well. Has to fight his way out, and right now he is doing so.
Okay, nice. Yeah, overheat forces the situation from Chris. And now, I mean, Chris doesn't have meter until now. And then he could kind of go for the guard break scenarios. He can't really do the teleport in this situation. Nice double jump back. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
No, so he's not going forward. You don't want to break the guard? There it is. We don't even need to break guard. We're going to take all this damage.
Yes, sir.
Super.
Let's see. Yeah, goes for the knockdown. Oh, lets him roll. Oh, wow, that he mixed himself up.
Yeah,
Once
he
he's in overheat, you can't use the rev guard to block both directions as you roll.
Uh-oh. Nice. Again. And Chrissy cooldowns. I mean, I think that's fine because now Chrissy has a chance to somehow make a comeback here.
But that was, honestly, I mean, Mad KOF, he's like, I don't want to overcommit. I understand this is a game of inches that we're playing right now, and I don't want to give you any big openings.
That was good JD, but now this is Guess. I mean, he could definitely make something happen in...
Oh, my God. That could have been it.
Drops the combo, but super, and that's going to do it.
Yes, sir. Wow, and Mad KOF cracking at the very end. I got to say, it's hard to maintain that level of composure throughout, you know, the entire 60 seconds per round.
I felt like if he went for the guard break, it would have put him in a better position. Just because Chris, like you mentioned, he had no mechanics at that point.
Yeah.
All he had was wake up super.
Right, right.
Ooh, nice. Just let it rock. Yeah, it's going to be putting himself in a plus situation. Had to keep it safe. Nice. Hyper defense into JD. That's usually the best way to deal with, I would say, kind super there.
Right, right.
Okay.
Nice blocks. Oh, but catches him mashing, and Chris G tying it up very quickly that time.
1-1, Frame Trap City. Man, now Chris, I feel like Chris is like, he's like, yeah, I know what to do to win, but can I keep it up? That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell these guys are pushing each other to the limit.
Yeah. I want Chris to do more just reacting with just EX teleport. Like, I feel like they're playing so much with the zoning, with the fireballs, and he's just letting Mad KOF throw the fireballs too frequently,
Like
in my
overly
opinion.
respectful, right?
Yeah, very, very respectful. React to it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the reaction. We know it.
Yeah,
He
and
should know
it's
it.
full screen, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, see, like right there, for example. You know, you can still do it in the air.
Right, and it doesn't matter if he does the air fireball or not.
Exactly. Nice. There we go. Long range confirms.
Nice tech from Mad KOF. Oh my goodness, that is cheap.
Yeah, that cross up hits the world.
Hits everywhere, bro.
Nice. Go for the dash. Yeah, this is when you know the impatience is happening from Mad KOF. Just because look at the life deficit. Look at Chris G playing that. And that's going to do. Oh, no, he didn't commit to the hold. The second rev blow, surprisingly. I think they might have killed.
It might have, yeah. Gives him a chance. Oh, wow. The double jump gets him out of the range of the jump A that Mad KOF pressed.
Yo, he is frustrated.
I bet. Yeah, this matchup looks infuriating.
Okay, Chris G. And I like the fact that he's still hitting the shurikens. But sometimes, you know, even if you're like down in life, maybe hitting the shuriken might not be the best. Because, like, at least with JD, you can get life back too.
True.
Like right here, like instead of just jabbing, maybe just get the life back instead. Okay, go for that. Again, the hyper defense.
Catches him low this time, but doesn't confirm into anything.
Yeah, can't really get too much just because
Yeah.
no meter on stock. Also target combo. Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, the
The
crouching
great,
C.
yeah, the counter poke from Chris G.
Oh, yeah, we're cashing out. Hitting gear.
Oh,
no,
he drops it.
He drops it. That's huge. Now can Mad KOF capitalize? He can't throw fireball because Chris G can actually hitting gear through the fireballs.
True, true.
I wonder if he forgot. That's why he's playing full screen. But if he keeps at this range right here, he could definitely hitting gear through them.
Oh, no anti-air.
No, I don't think he was charged enough. You got to use the high dodge for those situations.
Right. I guess it's tough to know when to anti-airs.
Yo, he is getting laned out. The frustration is kicking in.
Oh my gosh, and just chooses the perfect moment to go in.
Yeah, that's going to hit. That's privilege right there.
Yeah, man. That's going to reset the situation for him, leaving Mad KOF at death's door. Chris G on the verge of moving on into the winner's side of top 8.
Yes. And it's hard for Mad KOF to make this comeback right here. Nice. Uh-huh. Not going for the throw. Okay, another flash kick. We're letting it rip. Again, not going for the throws. Oh, he tried a hyper defense. It didn't work out.
Still has a chance. Mad KOF fighting for his life
Oh
right
my
now.
God.
Going for guard break maybe.
Look at the time. Look
6
at the
seconds
time.
remain. He's going to cash out here. 5 seconds. He got hit.
Oh, he got hit. Nice.
The guard crush.
Wow. An insane comeback. Holy smokes. Did you see that?
That was so insane,
Yo,
Justin.
high fight. If you're watching, please clip that.
Oh
that
my
was
God.
crazy. There was no way he should have made a comeback there.
No, no, sir. But Chris G just kind of let the pressure get to him, I guess. And, I mean, honestly, Mad KOF played the situation perfectly.
Yeah.
Didn't overcommit. Just letting him get away with, like, wake-up roll and then not throwing him over and over. I don't know. It was like gave Chris G, I guess, a false sense of security.
Bro, even the last sequence where he's like maybe the wake up super's option, he just threw a fireball from far away.
Yeah, man.
So good.
So smart. That's why these guys are world-class players.
Yeah, and look at this. We're back. And look, 37 seconds left.
Look how little life has been lost.
We're running out of time with the double jump as well, too. Nice jump outs.
The fuzzy jump. Yes, sir.
Okay, going to start.
Oh, no, caught him reaching. Chris G now going to cash out for sure. He has 2 bars to work with. Let's see how much he spends.
He can't hit in gear again. Yeah, I think he is.
There's 26 seconds left on the clock. Once again, Mad KOF on death's door. Chris G, he's probably just going to try to lay him out once more, and it's on Mad KOF to find the opening somehow in this crazy, atrocious matchup.
Nice jump out. But the thing is, now Chris is, this is it.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be it.
I think
EX,
so.
EX, EX. Oh.
Yo, Chris G, what a set. My goodness.
Dude, that was a set for sure. That might have been the most intense set throughout this whole entire tournament. Chris G moving on to top 8 winners. Evo Champ versus Evo Champ.
God damn, that was a good set. And that wasn't even top 8. That was just to qualify into the top 8.
Yeah.
My goodness. Yo, tomorrow's about to be ridiculous,
So that
bro.
means our first top 8 match we'll get tomorrow will be Goichi versus Chris G.
Oh, man, I cannot wait.
That's going to be hard. I feel like for both players, too, right?
It's kind of a clash of styles. Also, like, the fact that Marco, he has like the level 1, the fireball, right?
Yeah.
Like he won't be able to throw as many shurikens. He's gonna have to be going in a little bit more than he would like, I think. So
there's also that he has to block a lot.
Yeah.
The thing is, Marco, if he doesn't have super, shurikens all day.
True. Yeah.
Right, shurikens all day. I could throw the EXs. You can't really stop the EXs.
Even the triple fireball.
Triple fireball as well too. So it's like Goichi's going to have to just defend a lot. It's going to be another Tom and Jerry type of situation.
Yes.
But you know what? Speaking of another Tom and Jerry situation, we're going to get Super Noon, who's been cooking with his Hokuto Maru, versus RB, who's been playing a lot of the Gato.
Yes.
This Gato has been, I feel like the difference of Punko is like super aggressive.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Sometimes, you know, the feel of letting it rip.
Oh, yeah.
RB just kind of just sits there.
Yeah,
and then
the patient
like,
type.
The patience, and then counter pokes, and eventually when it's his turn, there we go.
Yeah,
We're
he
going
goes
to go for the
in.
offense.
He goes in. But yeah, this is sick. RB, of course, an old school legend as well.
Yep.
From Taiwan, making the trip all the way out here. Super Noon also traveled to Evo Japan just recently.
Yep.
Did very well out there. And looking to make his mark here as well. I mean, this again, the winner of this qualifies into top 8 on the winner's side.
Oh, they're doing the Salvatore?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if we're going to get the Salvatore, but you know what? I like it, though. I like the Salvatore going on. Man, that was intense. I'm still thinking about that last
I know,
match. That's a great match to, like, if people are going to try to dissect it, that's a great match to dissect, actually.
High fight. Get on it, brother.
Wow. Especially I mean, all right. I'm done talking about that match. I'm done talking about that.
It's a new match,
that was
brother.
Good. That was a great match.
Yeah, it was. It was. Hopefully this one can deliver as well.
Yeah, Super Noon versus, I'm pretty sure, because I love seeing Gato.
Yeah.
I'm a huge, I mean, usually sometimes, the good thing about Gato versus Hokuto Maru is like, once Gato just does EX and puts you in kind of like the back turn stance, then, you know, if you try to jump out, like, the strike version is going to smack the attempt of jumping out because you're scared of the command throw.
Yep.
But the command throw version doesn't do a lot of damage, so I would rather always kind of take it, unless depending on the scenario.
Of course.
But if I have like a lot of life, I'm gonna try to hyper defense the 3 hits, right, and try to guard cancel out of that pressure in general.
Yeah, agreed. And I'm obviously both these players. We're at a level now where these players obviously know the matchup really well, inside and out. So we're gonna see kind of their decision-making process in those situations.
Man, okay. And the one thing I say the difference between Chris G's Hokuto Maru versus Super Noon, Chris G definitely has the movement, the slipperiness.
Yeah.
While Super Noon is more of like, he's a little bit slippery, but not as slippery as Chris.
Yeah.
But his setups are better.
Yes.
He has way better frame kills, way better high-lows, way better safe jumps. So in terms of kind of like set play style of Hokuto Maru, this guy is the one to watch. Yeah,
and you got to look kind of at like the background. Super Noon, of course, most recently very strong Strive competitor, right?
Yeah.
So it makes sense that he has the Oki down.
Yeah, he's pretty much a multi-fighting game player.
Yeah,
I mean, both these players are multi-fighting game talented.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of curious to see how is Gato going to pin down this little Jerry, this little mouse?
Yeah, I mean, that was the thing that all the Gato players were complaining about, is that it's very difficult to catch people if they choose to run away from you, right? So let's see. If anybody can do it, RB is the one.
Bro, if he calls out with the flip kick in the air, I'm going to just lose it. The B version?
Yo, double dash
bro.
immediately? Hello? I guess that's the plan.
Yeah, look at this. The plan. Ooh, the forward B. Hold that.
I like the rev guard, though, to push him out.
Yeah. Oh, we got the JD just defending, holding up again. And look at it. Look at the weight. The weight. He's like, you know what? You can have the double jump. I don't want to deal with any of that. Plus frames on that situation, not pressing button. I think that was kind of like a knowledge check right there. Like, hey, how much do you know?
Right.
Nice. Goes for the cancel. Goes for a double rev blow. Both have it in the SPG in the middle.
Ooh, big jump over the throw attempt. This is going to do so much damage. Is he? No, he's not dead yet.
No, it's close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do the late level 2 to get the maximum dragon damage. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I like the setup. I like the jump out. Super Noon's not willing to take throws. So if you can kind of call that out, you could kind of
hit the start up with the jump.
Yeah, hit the start with the jump a little bit. Yeah, see, this time RB's not biting for the shimmies. Good check against the run with the crouching A.
Very nice reactions from the old man. RB keeping, or on the board.
Yes. Okay. Nice little dash attempt. Yeah, you can see Super Dude trying to do a lot of crouching C to kind of catch the dash, but I think RB realized it already and just to take it a little bit slow, but wow, letting it rip to kind of try to get his turn. I feel like wake-up DPs never work against Hokutomaru. Because, you know, because he's like the risk. You might be looking for it.
That's true.
Nice. Go for
nice
the feint.
blocks.
Yeah, go for the feint right there.
Okay.
Like the high dodge there. That's good, but doesn't get anything too much from it. Maybe if he did EX, just cancel the EX in general, right? Yeah. Get the hard knockdown state.
For sure, for sure. And now RB has to fight his way out. Nice DP that time. Super Noon, though, you see, playing very slippery now.
Yep. Ooh, no super cancel or no special move. I'm surprised he didn't confirm off of a 2-hit.
Yeah, a little unfortunate, but finds the air-to-air anyway. Catches RB, overextending a little bit to try to catch him, and now it's tied up 1-1 in rounds.
Yeah, it's hard, I guess, like, because you're like, man, I need to make this comeback, but he's probably the hardest character to make a comeback against because of how slippery he is, double jump, to kind of like freeze the frame in the air as well,
man.
too.
He like breaks the rules, bro.
He does. Gravity doesn't work like that, guys. Come on.
He's got that ninja, the Shiranui ninja training, bro. Nice JDs.
Yeah, I wonder if you could guard cancel in the middle of the fireball right there. The shuriken to try to get a punish, possibly?
Maybe.
I'm going to practice that later.
Sure.
Oh,
nice punish. Dude, he dashed at just the right frame. That super is pretty hard to punish like that.
Oh, but speaking of hard to punish, usually if you punish a super, you don't get wild punish or counter hit.
True.
So the fact that he really did it before that window disappeared, that was amazing.
Yeah, must be like frame perfect. Okay,
nice.
Catch him trying to jump, I think.
Okay, I'm surprised he didn't do hitting gear there too.
Right.
Just to try to cash out more damage, keep it to 0. Uh-oh.
Gets the throw that time. Let's see what we got now.
Oh
went
my
for
God.
another throw, and you're actually dead.
He is. I can't believe he went for a risk like that.
The throw definitely would have killed, so I don't necessarily blame him, but of course that's what he's going to be looking for in that situation.
Yeah, because I think it's like the throw would have killed, but it's the only way he could have lost.
Right, exactly.
So if he did kind of like a jab string, keep it how Hokutomaru keeps the life lead, he would have won just by dwindling him down.
Plus, yeah, Hoku wins the neutral. You could honestly not even go for Oki.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the Chris G style. It would have. That was a huge risk. But you know what? That's kind of what happens in tournaments sometimes.
Yeah.
Goes for the low dodge attack. You don't really see low dodge attack, but a lot of the situations, that's one that's super useful there.
For sure, for sure. Okay, nice little setup there.
Ooh. Uh-oh, yeah, again.
Yes,
he sees it. He's like, oh, you don't know how to stop this, huh?
It's hard to see, honestly.
Yeah. Match point for RB.
Just like that.
Okay. Again, yep, I like the rev guard.
Ooh, the check with the stand D. Beautiful.
Yep. It would be, oh man, you gotta be careful of those crouching C's right there, because Gato, even though he got stubby normals, he has a good, just poke in general, just a get wild punish.
Yes, both the far C and the down C are incredible counter poke buttons. Uh-oh, gets the knockdown. Oh my goodness, the chase down.
Yeah, chase down OS. Oh, that might, no, not yet. If he had hitting gear, I feel like it might have killed.
Yeah. All right, gets the big knockdown though with this super.
Overhead. Oh!
Dang, it's like you're a good player or something, Justin.
That's Gato. Gato's overhead is broken.
It is, yeah.
It's been there since Mark of the Wolves.
Yep.
And now it's been here. Combable overheads should not be a standard, okay, guys?
I agree. I agree. It is very silly, but, you know, It's in the game. We got to deal with it.
I mean, Marco also has it too, but
Yep.
the fact that Gato, what I like about Gato is like you get overhead, forward A, crouching A, standing B. So it's an easier hit confirm there, right? Because then you're standing position. But yeah, he didn't even show it off yet.
Yeah.
That's his first time doing it.
That's true, yeah.
And usually a lot of times when you're kind of like playing that position, you're like, all right, I have my like my trump card, my ace in the hole to steal a game.
Right.
And that's what RB did, moving on to top 8 winners for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's so important in tournament sets to, not play all your cards at once, right?
Yeah.
So, RB the veteran, moving on.
Another veteran, Reynolds,
Yeah.
so Evo champion himself in King of Fighters 13, and he is here with that kind. And, I was talking to Kizzy K about it. Like, this is a player that you cannot condition. It's one of those players who's like, you know what, you just have to accept the fact that if he wants to wake up DP 5 times in a row, he will wake up DP 5 times in a row, and you just can't stop him because his offense, once he lands the 50 DP in a row and it hits, he wins the game after that, right? And for Kless, I feel like a lot of people are probably surprised that he made it this far. Just because when you look at all the other pools, you're like, man, this guy has been cooking everybody. I saw him just cook KOG just like 4 rounds straight, like free.
It looked bad.
Yeah. With a Terry.
Yeah.
Just straight, normal Terry, jump in, like just run.
Yep.
Ground, like just hop, and then you're like with tech, and like, well, big damage, baby.
GG's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the fastest way to lose against Terry is to try to tech a lot. I mean, teching in general in this game is so risky. I feel like in general it might be better to like just even like hop instead of tech.
Oh, hopping back. So I have this theory. I have this theory.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I've been trying to practice and put in my game is that obviously the window of teching is super huge.
Yeah.
Right. So I want to not preemptive tech.
Yeah.
I don't want to delay tech. I want to react tech. Right. Because
you think it's possible?
It's possible.
Okay.
Right. It's definitely possible in training mode.
Yeah.
Right. But in the match, it's very different.
Of course.
So the thing is, like, obviously the the easiest way to blow up delay tech or react tech is trying to run or dash and then short hop, right? But the thing is, if you just look for the color green, then you just tech there. That's my theory.
Yes, so that does sound very theoretical to me.
Yes, but it's possible.
Okay,
it's not easy.
Listen, I believe you, but
listen, this is also when people were saying, yeah, it's impossible to hit confirm crouching medium kicks into special moves.
Right.
But now everyone can do it.
Sure.
So I think this is something that people will eventually get to, where they can kind of like stop that. It's kind of similar to like Goichi's defense in DBFZ season, like the first beginning seasons, and the devs had to nerf him.
Right.
They made it harder to tech. So it might be a situation where if somebody gets too good at teching, we can see a patch like that for sure.
Yeah, honestly, I could definitely see it. Like SNK, they are not too afraid to do big like system changes.
1,000%.
Yeah. All right, so we're getting right into it. We've got the Kind versus the Terry. Maybe they're doing a button check. Let's see here.
It's very possible. I don't know why they do button checks here. Personally, like you have a button check option in the character select screen.
Yeah, exactly.
But with 2.5 million on the line, you know what?
Yeah, this definitely looks real to me.
Yeah, I was like, no, I don't know. Terry kind of not doing anything. Oh,
right.
never mind.
And just like, dude, this is what we were talking about, right? Like, do not tech against this character, bro.
So now, let me ask you a question. So I haven't seen, this is the first time watching me Kless play, but he loves doing one EX into Rev Blow instead of kind of doing Burn Knuckle into EX Crack Shoot. How do you feel about that?
I honestly don't know. I guess he must have labbed out the situation afterwards and is more familiar. Oh, wow. The movement? That was OD, bro.
That was good. No TP break. Oh, chase down? Oh, yeah, he tried to go for it.
Yes. Okay, caught him doing something. Maybe trying to backdash.
Yeah, Sparks of Rondo. That's the cheap stuff. Cross it, but doesn't get a follow-up. Yep, using the EX Fireball. Catching the backdash with the sweep.
Oh, went for the throw that time. Nice. Using the super to catch the crack shoot attempt. Reynold up 1 round already.
The fireball was the super was really good because in general it's like they were both in high rev, so they're like, you know what, I need a break.
That makes sense.
Nice extender.
Nice. What a combo, bro.
That's privilege.
Dude, he didn't spend a single super bar. He did almost 50%.
Listen, that's a boss.
That's true.
Oh, nice. How dare you try to challenge my record?
Yes, sir. Oh, my God. Caught him doing a button.
I think he might have called him jumping back because he was holding rev. But the thing is, Kless was super delayed into the standing C target combo, so that really catched there. But you know what? Reynolds going to close this out. Easy 1 game to him.
Yeah, when you're playing against really high-level players, you really do eventually need to start like delaying your buttons instead of just going on instant timing all the time, because that's like the most.
Word.
Oh,
Okay, they're sharing a swig.
Word.
All right.
The respect between competitors.
They must be buddies.
I guess so.
Yeah, I mean, they have to be buddies at that point. Sharing the H2O?
Word.
Okay, yep.
Oh, wow. Yo, that run?
And I think that, I feel like Reno might have caught on, like, okay, you like to do a lot of run, C, run, throw. So at least with the backdash, like, I beat the throw option, but if you hit stand C, I'm airborne anyway. So the risk reward is kind of minimal at that situation.
Nice counter hit confirm on the single stand C. Okay.
Oh, they are playing some. Oh, wild punish. That was good.
That's hard to whiff punish like that, let me tell you.
Yeah. But it could be also like a thing where people might look for, because that's what Kinds love to do anyway, is D flash kick break in neutral.
Yeah.
So if you like know they're going to do it, look for it, it's easier to whiff punish.
Sure.
But I think in a raw reaction, very hard.
Exactly, yeah.
Nice. Goes for that. Let it rip. Information. Oh, chases the backdash.
Yes, sir.
Okay. No.
Oh, unfortunate.
Big combo.
Does he spend the bar here?
No, we're not. We'll go for the hard knockdown state. Nice. Good challenge with the crouching A there. Ooh, that was scary. 2C. Ooh, again. Good hit confirm.
Very nice. All right, he's in his face. What we got? Goes for the cross-up. Oh, and the throw will seal the deal for him. Randall moving on 2-0 over Kless. Now, that is another top 8 winner side qualifier.
Yeah, I think we got our winners top 8, right? We have Goichi versus Chris G, and Reynolds versus RB. Asia versus NA.
Yes, sir.
Both slots. That's what people want to see. I know that's what Hell Pockets wanted to see.
Yeah, for sure.
That's for sure. He's been pushing the narrative of like, yo,
Asia versus
NA.
Yeah,
let's do it 10v10 or something like that, right?
Yo, that'd be lit, bro. It's so exciting too. Like in a game's early stages like this, you have no idea like what region's on top. Everybody has their theories, of course, but I think the results of tomorrow is really gonna push the argument in one direction.
Push the argument, yeah, because when we only had like, I think, 2 events.
Yeah.
This is the third one, the Evo Japan, and that was limited with 256 entries. So obviously, majority of the players were going to be in Asia.
Yeah.
So the NA players that did go, the few, didn't do as well because there wasn't the many, right? And also Brussels was kind of more of like EU versus like Asia.
Yeah, it was.
Right, Asia, right? So now we're in a situation where everyone came to Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
There's a lot of international players. I think there was like in Cross Knockout posted like a list of like all the sponsor players. It was like maybe over 32.
Yeah, yeah, it was. It was like like the list was like you actually had to scroll, which was insane.
You had to scroll, but you know what? That was our winners, like going to winners to top 8, and we have more of the loser side to see who's going to make losers top 8. So, you know, go to the bathroom, go get a drink, because we have more Fatal Fury Seed Wolves action. So stay tuned and don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
You better get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Top 24 going to top 8. We have Justin Wong, Aru here, and we have some crazy matches that already happened in Winterside, right?
Yeah, absolutely. All those matches have been so good so far. But, yo, we've got another crazy match about to happen.
It's all crazy matches. We have like
right.
Now we're deciding to see who from the loser side is going to be joining the top 8 for tomorrow. And, I mean, talked about New York. Who's coming up from New York?
Yo, from New York, we got our very own Coach Steve, representing the Kevin Nation, bro.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
look who's seated next to him. Yo, tell us a little bit about this guy.
Punko, I mean, he is obviously one of the most aggressive players on the planet. When we talked about how Renault's like very hard to condition, Punko's another person that you can't really condition.
No, not at all.
But this might work in favor for Coach Steve a lot. He's going to be playing a character that we haven't seen for a while now in the stream, Kevin Ryan. He doesn't have a wake up, right? He has kind of like slow moves, but if he blocks a DP, best believe you are going to be in a world of hurt. And the way Coach Steve's been playing, he has the setups.
He does.
He has all the setups.
He's very studious. I be tuning into his streams, and he is just always in the lab, always grinding out sets with high-level players, bro. It's like, he really wants this, man.
Yo, he got the secret Discord for the matches, right?
Of course.
All right, we're gonna see out here. But the thing is, like, I don't know if Punko did any research. Like, he doesn't feel. He doesn't feel like a researching type of guy.
No,
right?
he's like a play-by-feel. Like, dude, I feel like half the matches that have been played in this entire game online are by this guy. He grinds it like crazy.
No, I mean he loves his game. He's been playing, and then now he got an opportunity from Weibo Gaming to get sponsored. Also, Coach Steve getting sponsored by Z10 as well too, right?
Yeah, shout out to both organizations for getting these players out. Okay, that was very aggressive.
Rev blow right there. Such a great rev blow. Yep, easy confirm from the 6A.
Yeah, kind of a textbook round from Punko, right?
Yeah. Off the deep. Oh, nice counter hit. What's the combo? Are we gonna take out the SPG real fast? Yes, we are.
Absolutely, gets the knockdown.
What's the setup though?
Safe
oh my
jump.
god, and what a good awareness from Punko using the D version of the anti-air, right? The DP. That's so good, because if he did the B, it would have let it rip.
Exactly. And also the D version, even if it gets blocked, you're only -2, rather than taking a safe jump where he's plus like, I don't know how much, like 30.
Nice. Good rev blow right there from Coach Steve. I'm waiting to see the command throw options. Another rev blow option, maybe a command throw here.
Oh my god, the dirty stuff, bro.
Yeah, but you know, in that situation, you can't use that trick again until literally maybe 4 more rounds in.
Exactly, yeah.
Right.
He's going to be ready. He's going to be waking up with that rev guard. But that could also work in Steve's favor, and I'm sure he's aware of it.
Hey, maybe go for throw next time,
Sure.
right? Nice. Using the move to kind of like help him position him forward so he doesn't get hit by that jump in. Uh-oh, super. Now Coach Steve's back. Yeah, that's the thing.
He's so good at that.
so good at the OS, the dash OS right there to catch it. So when I was playing him, I had to always just back roll.
Right.
I couldn't do forward roll because then I would mix myself up, and that's going to be it.
You know what's good though is back roll when you're in the corner, back roll in the corner, into the corner rather, and you mix up the timings of which one you do.
Yeah.
That's really disruptive to people's game plans.
Yo, Punko look like he looks like he's not an aggressive player.
No, that's true. He looks mad calm, right?
But he is
Zen as hell.
aggressive right here. Yes, yo, all the Gato players have been cooking with that target combo into the low dodge attack.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's really hard to see. Oh, we get a big crumple for Coach Steve. This is really the opportunity he needed.
Yeah. Yep, go for the hard knockdown. Overhead? No.
Nice rev guards.
Yeah. Punko using wake up rev guard a lot. Let it rip. Maybe information for Coach Steve. Oh, that's going to be a round for Punko. Punko's going to make sure this pays.
Yeah. Has the super bar to use. Yeah, probably going to have to use it here.
Yeah, and did the easy super this time, right? They didn't want to use the B version of the super just because it might miss, especially if you do it too low to the ground.
Yeah, it's a little bit slower to start. Kept it safe, simple.
Nice.
Weibo Gaming.
Counter hit combo right there from the forward B. Goes for it. All the way down to the corner. Now you got to guess. Oh, that's a block.
Yeah, went
and
for the zero
just
frame.
defend. He didn't have the just defend there.
No, he didn't. He wanted to style.
Because you know what's crazy? If you miss the just defend, you actually get hit by the super.
Exactly.
That's crazy that he went for that.
But you know, it does make the punish a tiny bit easier because it might have pushed him out of range to get like a close normal immediately.
Yeah, you're right, I guess. But look, Punko is in that situation. Yeah.
Ah, damn. Yo, the hand out immediately. Punko moving on over Coach Steve.
That was tough. Yeah, I felt like Coach Steve never got a chance to kind of like even block a DP.
Yeah, he couldn't really assert himself that game, or that set rather. Punko was just always in the driver's seat, it felt like.
Offense, I mean, I think the only thing Coach Steve maybe could have done, like from when I was playing Kevin, using a lot of the standing A's.
Sure.
Standing A's to catch a lot of the dash attempts from Gato. But even then, it's like, you have to be ready. Because if you're not ready and he presses, Gato presses dash C, you get counter hit there, right? So it's so tough, but with a character of Kevin who doesn't have a reversal, and you saw how Coach Steve tried to do reversal super a few times, they got blocked. Sometimes maybe Punko is looking for those reversal supers, so that's where the standing A's will actually work out.
That's true. That's true. Another thing that makes standing A to check like dash is kind of hard with Kevin, especially, is like you don't have much time to react and confirm into hit confirm. Even if you do manage to catch like a dash up, right?
Okay.
So maybe that was also part of why Steve was feeling a little reluctant to stick that button out. But I don't know. Like the guy, he's so studious. He'll go back. He'll watch the replay. He'll like figure out, you know, what went wrong, and then I'm sure he'll have a game plan for the next time.
Well, I know he's stressed out about playing Kevin, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, he was actually talking earlier. We were chatting a little bit. He was talking about how he's not sure about Kevin long term.
Yeah, long term, right. Maybe a short term thing for now, but he enjoys the character because he's super fun. I love kind of just blocking one DP and just killing you for it. You know, I call him two-touch Kev for a reason.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly why he picked him up in the first place, right? He just loves not having to interact as many times. Yeah. Right?
So, all right, so now we're going to have ZJZ, who's been a frequent top 8 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves versus Kizzy K. And I feel like Kizzy is another person that's very studious. He streams a lot. Yeah. Like kind of like almost every day when it comes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. So, and he also beat Fenrich earlier. He put him in losers. Yeah, put him in losers. Lost to Super Noon, but now he's in a position where he just beat Oil King in the first round of losers, top 24. So now he's fighting against a Hotaru. And I fought Kizzy, I would say, 2 nights ago. Yeah. With Hotaru versus Kane, gave him some pointers on like what to do, kind of like this matchup. Yeah. Just because I do think Hotaru does really good against Kane. Just because her buttons are just way better in terms of the mid-range section. You can't really do crouch C a lot with Kane because it's a threat of getting hit by standing D wild punish, and then she gets 3 more heavies after that. Dash up, stand D, into feint, stand CD, or even just go regular stand C in the EX, right? It's just all big damage at that point, so you have to be really, really careful.
Okay, we got the button check.
I'm tired of the button checks, bro. Y'all should be DQ'd for button checking, to be honest. In game.
Oh my goodness, you heard it here first, folks.
Bro, there's literally a button check in the game.
Word.
I will only give it. I will only let button checks happen for people that can't read the language. Maybe the Asian players like, I can't read English or whatever. I don't know what a button is.
ZJZ's Asian.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
All right.
But if 2 American players do it, I'm not letting it rock.
Sure.
Oh, we're picking the stage. Yeah, we want to make sure we pick the best stage.
Okay.
Oh, okay. We go. You think this is Brooklyn?
Yeah, man. This is definitely Brooklyn, bro.
This is, or is it like Southtown Brooklyn? Like Freeman Brooklyn?
I guess. Yeah. I mean, this is. I think this is. Well, in Mark of the Wolves, this was the Freeman stage, right? Yeah. But now I think it's Billy stage.
Billy stage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. From the streets. From the streets, go to the 24-hour diner.
Yes, sir. The herbal pharmacy there too.
Herbal pharmacy.
Get Slum Battleground.
All right, let's see what's going to happen here. Let's see what's going to be the opening gambit. Are we going to see just EX dash attack from Kane, or maybe just Fireball, just kind of feel each other out, right?
Yeah, I mean, we saw this matchup earlier between Chris G and...
A lot of matches, actually.
Oh, actually,
throughout this whole entire weekend.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah, guard cancel. That's the one thing Kizzy's really good at. Is like, if you meaty him too much, he will be very, very strong with the guard cancels. Nice. Go for the pokes right there again. Fireball.
Yeah, you see,
he's trying to bait the crouching C right there.
Right.
That's why you saw the Hotaru walking back a little bit.
Ooh, okay, doesn't get a combo off of it. Nice guard cancel from Kizzy K.
Yeah, but still an SPG, so you have to be careful. A lot of checks for the crouching A.
Good block.
Yeah, look at that. He is sizing that up. You got to be careful. Counter hit. This should be the round if you spend the super.
Yeah, I don't imagine he wouldn't.
Yeah, nice little combo right there.
ZJZ taking the first round. Playing pretty clean, not taking very many risks.
Textbook, very textbook Hotaru versus Kane, I think.
Yep.
Nice, using the Rebel right there. I'm sorry, I didn't think it had that range. Because, you know, Kane, when he does Fireball, he kind of like do a little back dash.
Yeah, he goes backwards a bit, very privileged. And he's airborne too.
Yeah, airborne as well too. Yes, nice combo. Do we spend level 1? No, we go for the trap. See, I feel like you want to spend level 1 here, but I mean, you can still get the hit, which is worked out for Kizzy.
Can he kill here if he spends both? Never mind.
He could have, but he wants to save it. He's kind of greedy at this point. But the thing is, now you hop jump and you got punished for it. No meter spent for ZZZ. Good
nice
chase
block.
down.
Yeah, using the rev guard.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Beautifully placed normal from Kizzy K with punishing. Textbook stuff once again. Now it's tied up 1-1.
Yeah, I want to spend the. I would always want to spend the level 1 if I have max meter, just because like.
Just to build back more, right?
Exactly. You build meter so fast in this game.
Yeah.
Especially if you know your offense, your sequence. Yeah, I thought maybe he thought it was gonna be a cross up.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Nice.
That's the second time he got hit by that setup too.
Yeah, good DP anti-air. Almost got the whiff punish on that D flash kick break. Yeah, I love the fact that Kizzy is one of the other Canes that uses the target combo. Like, just push back, go back to neutral, right? I don't know if that's like a good thing or bad thing because of how aggressive this game is, but I think that's a very good, like, I want to go back to safeness. I feel like that's confidence that he thinks he can win the neutral every single time.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. We're not going to be seeing that much more neutral from him. Game 1 going to ZJZ.
Yeah. ZJZ. I mean, it's just clean textbook play. Playing just always just footsies, normals, putting the right spots, not overextending too much.
Do you want to know what we used to call ZJZ?
What?
In KOF?
What's up?
ZZZ. Because he would always play mad lame, mad clean. It would be like, he would just dismantle people in like the most like boring way. So
well, you know what's the crazy part?
What's that?
I love watching this type
Hell
of game
yeah,
play.
man. Of course. Like I know who I'm talking to.
I'm a huge fan
Yo,
of
listen,
this.
I'm a fan of the lane play too. So
when it comes to clean, when it comes to defense, I'm all about it.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, and then but Kizzy also likes kind of like this a slow-paced gameplay, so I don't think this will bother him as much.
Yo, not at all. Yeah, he's also like a guy that believes in clean play.
Yeah. Nice. Tech the throw. Yeah, see, the fact that you tech the throw so fast, like, you kind of want to go for the mix, right? You kind of want to go, let's see, maybe I can make the shimmy, maybe I can do a hop jump to kind of, like, bait those throw techs.
Yeah, I'm sure ZJZ will be thinking about it next interaction.
Yeah. Nice. I really do love the fact that ZJZ keeps trying to size Kizzy up.
Yeah, man.
Like, make you try to, like, come on, press that crouching C. I dare you. Again, gets hit by the same mix-up.
Third time.
It's like the fake mix-up, and it works.
Oh, wow, nice punish on the, I think it was just a feint.
Bro, I don't even know how he did dash flash kick, bro.
Yeah, man. That's the hold down forward press rev. Very cheap stuff.
Hold, dash, just dash forward flash kick. Crazy. Crazy range right there. And then just clip them.
Yes, sir.
Put him in juggle state. Nice. Misses the just defend there. And she has such good fireballs. The light fireball and the heavy fireball is such a different timing.
Yeah, man. Fast. The heavy one is so fast. It's like a bullet.
And the light one's so slow.
Word. She just runs behind it, daring you to jump.
Nice. Spend the level 1 right here. Okay, and now are you going to jump back? Ooh, flash kick. What a read, because if he blocked that, that was the round.
Yes, sir. Kizzy K now in SPG.
Okay.
That was a brave run throw.
It was. Sometimes you got to make those decisions, right?
Yes, sir.
The field. Yeah, spend that.
Nice. Caught him.
Hit. Level 1, level 1.
Okay, doesn't spend it. Wants to kill on the next hit, and then he just might have it here, Justin.
Oh, no, he will. Just throw it out. Don't even try to extend the combo, because you already know the super will kill. And now we're in a 1-1 scenario.
Great adjustments from Kizzy. Some nice gambits paying off for him. That run throw was so brave. I can't understate that.
That's the reason why he probably won this game. Because if he didn't do
Put
that,
him in the corner.
Yeah, if he didn't do the run throw, he would not have gotten those interactions.
Exactly.
I like the fireball right there. And I feel like ZGZ is trying to bait Kizzy to jump with those fireball feints.
Yeah.
But it's like Kizzy's not really...
He's not a jumper.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering what data that he has is causing him to think that.
Right. Maybe the kinds that he's used to playing are, there's one. Nice. And he was just so ready for that one, too. Like,
yeah.
That was basically like the first hop that he's really tried.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Getting out, using the rev guard to protect himself, and also mixing up with JDs. No guard cancel there. Maybe didn't have enough time for the charge.
Nice defense, though, from ZJZ. Kizzy
wow. DP with punish?
That's OD, bro.
I think that maybe an input error, actually.
Yeah, possibly. Okay, nice. Busting out. Kizzy K has the corner now.
Okay.
What we got? Setting it up.
Oh, nice.
What? Oh, beat the start of the flash kick, I think.
Yeah. Crouching, yeah, 2C to 2C. Overheat, Kizzy, you gotta be careful. If you build one more bar, yes, the
nice.
gap. That's what I told him.
Beautiful.
There is gaps in there. You don't let him do those fake strings to get the guard break.
The Justin Wong training paying off.
Nice. Look at that. I love the patience and the dash pressure. We're gonna take him on an SPG here, easy.
Yes, sir. Spending the bar, setting it up once more. Wow. Caught him doing something.
They caught him to hold up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And then Hotaru got the far stand A. Can't really get something from there.
ZJZ though still playing so deliberate, so like compact.
Yeah. But the thing is, his hit confirms are not there right now. He had so many like stand C confirms, but he didn't get it. But now we got to confirm from the stand D though.
Yes, sir.
Spend level 1. Now it's a guess for EX command throw or DP.
Ooh, overhead. The meaty overhead too gets the combo. This is gonna tie it up in rounds.
Yeah.
ZJZ and KiZi both on match point.
Yeah, the crazy part is they also are very close in meter too. So this is super even. But the thing is, if KiZi can get the hit first, to spend the bar, it would help him so much. Oh my god, that almost was a wild punish. That was so scary.
Wow, beautiful stand B and confirmed.
Oh, the frame trap, but he drops it.
Oh my
Huge.
gosh. And KiZi taking full advantage with the anti-air. Goes for the setup, gets hit once more, but the flip out saving his ass. And ZJZ is going to take the set.
Wow, from the flip out. That's crazy.
Unfortunate break for KiZi.
Yeah.
ZJZ moving on to play for the rights to move on into the top 8.
Yeah, I felt like that was super unfortunate, like you mentioned. Like he got hit by like kind of the air juggle state because ZJZ held up, right? And because of that, KiZi committed to the special move, and that's kind of where the wild punish happened with the stand C. But that was super unfortunate because you can't really train yourself to not do the special move from this. You see hit, special move, but air base, it's so hard to see.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's literally what everybody trains for, is to react to the hit with the special, right?
Yeah.
So unfortunate for KiZi, man, but that was obviously the right decision from ZJZ, and he moves on to face Scientificoff to see who goes into the loser side top 8.
I mean, like I said, this ZJZ guy, he's a frequent top 8er.
He's pretty good.
He likes to be in top 8. Like, he hasn't gotten the EWC spot or SWC spot.
Yeah.
Because he's always kind of like either 7th or 5th, but he's trying to obviously get that top 3 finish at least minimal.
Hell
right?
yeah.
Man.
I mean, it's possible that some of these guys that have already qualified do place above him, right?
Yeah, sure.
And that's obviously, you know, the spot goes to the people below.
Fenrich.
Right, Fenrich, and even Punko.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So the possible 3 people could be helping 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, man.
We'll see. There might be some tiebreakers because I remember last year for at least EWC Street Fighter, they had to do a bunch of tiebreakers.
Oh, yeah?
Because a lot of people kept qualifying and the same people placing were already qualified.
I see.
So we might have a similar scenario.
Honestly,
because 5th place is a tie, right? 5th place and 7th place.
Right.
So that could be a situation, maybe not this tournament.
Probably not this
but
one,
maybe CEO or even BAM next week. Who
Yeah.
knows, right? So, I mean, we'll get to see. But next match, we're going to get Fenrich versus DeGio.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, this is Fenrich is in losers. He was the champion for last week at
Yeah.
Brussels and also 2nd place runner-up at EVO Japan. But this time he went to losers early because KiZi is the one that put him there from in the kind mirror match.
That's right. The Geo as well, a Hokutomaru player, so it's once more a Hokutomaru kind match.
Yep.
We watched this one. It's going to be interesting to see like what approach they take to it compared to like Chris G and Matt KOF, right?
Yep. Or even Super Noon as well, too, more of like a set play. So
yeah, true.
Curious to see what kind of Hokutomaru DeGio is. Like, is he a set play? Is he a runaway? Which one is he playing? But either way, Fenrich's game plan is like, okay, if I pin you down, I am going to do dash stand C, dash stand C until you find a gap, until you are brave enough to press a button and interrupt me in the right time.
Exactly, yeah. Let's see if Gio's able to find those spots.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, man.
Is the Gio, I believe
He's
Gio's
Peruvian.
from Peruvian.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's living currently in Miami with one of his sponsors, the guy that runs the Get Hype Zone.
Okay.
Yeah,
Was
he's
he
housing him.
King of Fighters player from before?
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, like an incredible King of Fighters player. One of the guys that you would always talk about, like in discussions about who's the best in the West. Like the Gio's one of those guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty awesome.
Yeah, man. Incredible player. And he's got a lot of confidence, too. I was actually chatting with him. I know a tiny bit of Spanish, so I was able to chat with him a little bit.
Like hola.
No, a little bit more. I took 4 years of it in high school.
Como
so
estas?
Yes. I know all that stuff. So, yeah, he was able to. Yeah, he seems like a nice guy. So I hope to see him do well.
Yeah, I think most people in FGC are pretty awesome people.
Definitely.
Ooh, you saw that? He said, "Nah, I don't want to do fist bump. I want the handshake. I want paper, not rock." I see. Okay, already winning the mind games beforehand. But
we got the Hoku versus Kine.
Yeah, I feel like Hokutomaru, I know like a lot of Kine players do not like this matchup, but
I don't think anybody likes the Hoku matchup, right?
No. Yeah, you're right. But like in terms of like like how to win it.
Yeah.
I don't see Fenrich having a problem. The way he plays,
Sure.
I don't feel like he would have a problem because he's not a zoner type of guy. He's just like
he runs it in.
I'm just trying to block with my face.
Yeah, man.
Type of style.
And that's like if there's any one weakness of Hokutomaru, it's like the wake up defense, right?
Yes. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. Yeah, dash forward already. Yep. Ooh, but no cancel though. That's such a. It's like a call chicken, right?
Exactly.
I dare you to press a button.
It reminds me of like Sam Show recoil cancel, right?
Yeah, that's true. Look at that flash kick, keeping my turn. It's always my turn, baby. There's the check
challenge.
from Gio. That's great.
Oh, and another challenge right back.
Yeah, counter hit confirmed from the standing A. Goes for a throw another one. Yep, no defense right there. Oh, okay.
Nice JDs from the Gio.
No guard cancel.
I think that's punishable from that range.
Yeah,
oh, wow,
maybe.
great guard canceled flash kick from Fenrich.
Super nice. Good dash cancel right there. Oh, you see the little setup? Oh.
Wow, caught him reaching. Fenrich, quick round on the board for him. The Gio's going to need to make some quick adjustments.
It's tough. I mean, you have to gamble on like either like guard cancel super or guard cancel rev blow or just wake up super, right?
Yeah, definitely. That was a beautiful double jump, though. Managed to punish the close C.
Yeah. Take him out of SPG as well, too. So now, I mean, I feel like the Gio's doing really good here.
Oh, and this time goes to the throw. Cheeky stuff.
Yeah, unfortunate you're blocking. You're in this position. Yeah, there it is.
The close C pressure like you were talking about.
Okay, good cross-up, though. Super. Nice confirm. 19 hit combo. Ooh, that was so tricky there. That's going to be the round.
Yes, sir. Yeah, great confirm from the Gio. The 2-hit confirm into super reminds me of like KOF 98 almost.
Yeah, that was actually amazing there. Oh my God!
No.
Just let it rip. Why not?
Unfortunately, I mean that's the way he opened up round 1 as well.
Yeah.
He loves that.
Okay. Yep. Another 5C pressure. Dash of 5C, and I love the fact that he's just changing it up too. What? That still caught him in the back? Not the cape.
The fat orb.
Not the scarf, man. The scarf. Yeah.
Oh no. Wait.
Oh, that worked out.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, super. You have to block that, and this is gonna be this. Yeah, this. I thought he was gonna break his guard there.
That's what I thought too. Overheats himself.
Maybe that's why he didn't do it, because he was in an overheat situation.
Oh, and a huge challenge, catching the Gio, trying to do something. Maybe trying to throw there.
Or maybe mistimed his meaty in that scenario. But Fenrich taking game 1 against the Gio in this match. Oh, well, I wonder what Gio is going to think about here. Go back to character select, thinking about probably where to put the SPG possibly.
Could be.
Yeah, he puts it in the middle this time around. Maybe he wants to save it because he's like, yeah, Fenrich is going to go crazy. I'm not going to get my opportunity. So at least here, I have a guarantee opportunity to use a little bit of my SPG.
Yeah, certainly. So, yeah, I mean, it feels like the Gio wants to play this matchup a tiny bit closer than Chris G did. And so far, that hasn't really been working out for him because Fenrich also wants to play the matchup really close.
Yeah. Nice. Goes up to forward throw. Blocks the overhead.
Nice block. Yo, but this pressure is just OD.
Yeah. Throw another orb, but the jump out, oh, unfortunate. Back throw, back to the same position.
Oh, my gosh. The layers on this offense, man.
Yeah, and I'm surprised Fenrich didn't believe in that crouching A into the flash kick there. He probably thought like he's gonna keep blocking, so you could do another like dash D pressure.
Oh, caught the startup, and it's gonna hurt.
It might be the round. Yeah, it's the round. Overheat. Yeah.
Very nice.
When it comes to optimization, Fenrich will always find the most optimal combo.
Bro, I used to watch his Jin all the time in Blaze Blue. Whew. Was a work of art.
Bro, even in DBFZ.
Yeah, man.
It always kills.
Oh, big punish, but doesn't confirm.
Yeah, it was kind of hard because he didn't start with stand D.
Yeah, true.
Right. Shout outs to the orb for protecting you.
Yes, sir.
That was huge. That was a win.
Got bailed out. That was like a Doom missile situation.
Yeah. Okay, again, dash C into the feint. Lots of the feints happening there.
Okay, goes over with the double jump. Oh my gosh, but gets opened up.
A little bit too far.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice JDs.
I'm surprised he didn't rev. I guess you were scared of rev blow there because Fenrich could react with his own rev blow there.
That's right.
He said, shout outs to the flame.
Oh, big cross up. Gets him out of SPG finally. He needs to make something happen here. Oh my gosh, again, gets the close C, but is scared to confirm into Kuhadan.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like usually, I feel like if you're going to go for like a stand C pressure,
Yeah.
At least here you do stand B because stand B will combo naturally the stand C.
That's right. Yeah.
Right. So because it's
And
so
it's plus
hard.
anyway.
Yeah, it's plus. So
Plus
it's
like 3, I think.
yeah, it's hard to do a single hit confirm. That's the main issue.
Yeah, yeah. For sure. And Fenrich moving on. He has the honor of playing against Kless to see who goes into the loser side of top 8.
Terry. The interesting Terry, I feel like he's such an interesting Terry. Just he doesn't really he likes using one EXs in the rev blow, which is
you don't see it from anybody else, really.
I don't really see any other Terry doing that type of string, but like you mentioned earlier, he probably worked the sequences out to his favor in that manner, right?
Yeah, and the fact that nobody else is doing it means that they won't be ready for that situation,
that makes sense.
right?
Who's going to be our next one, possibly?
I'm not. Okay, so it's probably going to be Koji KOG versus
that's
Gamer
true.
B.
That's going to be the last losers round 2 match before we get to the losers qualifiers, I believe, right?
Yep,
Unless they're playing a different game. That's the only way.
Oh, that's possible.
Because that's
right.
what happened to Chris. He was playing all these other games. That's why we didn't see him on stream for the longest time.
Right, right.
But some other matches that to be looking forward to before we get our next match will be Scientific KOF versus EGC, Fort Kless versus Fenrich, and Super Noon versus Punko. But yes, we do have KOG and Gamer B on board. And, I mean, this is another treat. You don't really see Vox too often.
That's true. We don't. And I'm glad that we're seeing a Vox get this far in the bracket. I want to see him moving on a bit more just to, like, spice up the top 8 a tiny bit. Right.
I just noticed, is he playing on a pad?
Oh, it looks like it.
He's definitely used to be a stick player.
That's what, I mean, yeah, he's like a dinosaur, so he better be a stick player at some point.
What kind of pad is that? Is that like a...
I have no clue. I don't know my pads like that.
Yeah, I can't tell, but I feel like this is when you know my man retired and came back. He retired fighting games.
Word.
Right? He hang up the stick and now he's a pad player. That's when you know he's like on the couch. Like, oh, hey, this Fatal Fury game kind of fun.
Yeah. It's definitely like the more convenient peripheral.
Yeah. That is casual right there. Oh my God, that's actually hilarious.
Oh, we got another button check. They both passed the non-native speaker.
Nah, Gamer B speaks English, man.
Yeah, I know, but not native speaker.
Nah, he can read English. He good.
Yeah.
If he can survive in America by himself.
Word.
Because he can read, he can talk, and everything.
Yeah.
It's all good though. You know, as long as it's, like we have the double American, I think, right, in one of the matches, so they can't.
They better not be doing this.
Yeah, they better not. But I watch KOG play a lot, and I know he loves. He's a frequent dive kicker.
Yes.
So he's a big fan of just doing EX dive kicks with Vox, which is it's really good if you don't know how to stop it, right?
Yeah.
He also even has the ground dash attack, which is also really hard to stop, right? Because it's plus if it hits, well, if you block it, but you can challenge it with everything is all high dodge attackable.
Sure.
But you have to react to it. That's the main issue.
Exactly. And if you do it too late, then you'll just get counter hit and fly up into the sky.
So get ready, go. Nice, look at that, ready, just doing the dash attack. And the neutral jump from Gamer B, automatic.
Nice block from KOG.
Nice. Yeah, I love the fact that they didn't press anything because they were scared of the JD.
Oh wow, it doesn't get the combo afterwards.
Yeah. But KOG gets the combo, using the pressure right
Ooh,
there.
the overheat.
What happened? How did you get there?
A lot of rev guarding happened.
Okay,
nice confirm.
Nice. I like the ender right there. Going to run away a little bit. Ooh. Nice duck there. The duck, it felt like King of Fighters 15 there.
It kind of did, yeah. Low profile in the jump in.
Stand D again. And you see KOG trying to get, he got a little desperate there because he's like, man, I didn't do any damage when he was in overheat.
Exactly. And Gamer B realized he like sniffed it out and just stuck out like really safe normals and caught the approaches.
Yeah. Gamer B drops the combo, gave KOG the option. There's the dive kick again. Again, another DP in the scenario.
But once more, it feels once more like Koji KOG just doesn't have any control of the game state, right?
Yeah, it doesn't, right? I think that's the problem with
Vox.
With Vox.
Yeah.
And also even a lot of characters when they fight game,
yeah.
They usually you can't be stable. You're going to be the one that has to take the risk against this character.
Exactly.
Nice. And the thing is, he's getting all these hits, but it's all from lights, all from A's and everything, just like scenarios like that. He always goes for it, and it doesn't do a lot of damage, right?
Exactly. It doesn't lead into anything really.
Okay.
KOG getting thrown. Gamer B on the cusp of taking the game one.
Again, another DP reaction. But he had no choice to DP there. Dive kick.
Oh, and that'll do it. GamerB taking game 1 in a dominant fashion. Koji KOG really needs to find a way to wrestle control away from GamerB somehow.
Maybe instead of going for more lights, probably go for like just regular command throws. At least you know throw the threat in there, so you can maybe force GamerB to try to jump out.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you can kind of like use the mind game, because KOG, I mean, he's infamous for being a grappler player.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like you make those. You're a person that likes to make those hard reads when somebody's going to jump. So we haven't seen the command throw yet. We only just been seeing a lot of like standing A's in general.
He's trying to play like super safe and super compact, and that's not necessarily playing to his strengths, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Unless the casual in him, the pad in him, stopped them from doing that.
Could be. Oh, there's the grab. Just a regular grab, though.
See, there you go. So now you got GamerB to jump out a bit, and you can kind of like get that information gathering going.
True. Yeah, it's so important to condition people to behave how you want them to in this game. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, because there's so many different ways that they can play any matchup, right?
Yeah.
So you need to kind of break it down.
Another, yep. I love Vox's Rev Blow. His Rev Blow is so good.
It looks really cool, too. Oh, my gosh. The poke with the flash kick. That's the Mark of the Wolf stuff.
Yep. Nice. That move right there, kind of like the little splatter move, whatever that's called, that's so hard to jump. You can't jump it.
Right. It's huge. It's very tall.
There's so many times when I fought Vox online, they use that move and I'm like jumping and I'm like, oh, I got a free punish.
Right.
Psych, you don't.
All right, Koji KOG on the board now. Yeah, it seems like he was able to make some adjustments. GamerB now kind of has to think about it.
Nice. There it is. Yeah, beating the EX dive kick right there. Ooh.
Nice backdash.
That's
huge punish, yeah.
Are we cashing out, though?
I want to say he should spend at least 1 bar here. Oh, okay, double.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We definitely cashing out. Let's get back to 0. Huh? That's right. How dare you do my boy Grant like that? Do you know if this is like a son or what's the lore?
I think he's not like Grant's kid or anything. He's just like he's just like some random punk.
He's a fan?
Yeah, he's a fanboy.
Okay. Somehow he got the mask, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the EX command throw, and that's going to seal the deal. 1-1 from KOG.
Yes, sir.
He's like, yeah, I got it. I like how he got he's getting the coaching from the CAG boys. He's like, yeah, I'm good. No more coaching. I'm good. But I think GamerB is going to just let it rip now.
Yeah.
Because he's also another player that, like, eventually when there's a lot of reads and not something he's comfortable with, he's going to let it rip.
Sure.
Oh, my God. Look at this. This is like an infinite. Ooh. Okay. Go to orb again.
Keeping himself safe.
Oh my God, I was so fortunate with a flash kick there. Flash kick break.
Beating the anti-air attempt.
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, air rev blow is definitely a new thing that a lot of people are not used to.
Yeah, it throws a wrench into everyone's plans.
Okay, pressure. See, you're like those type of strings, like KOG sees that he doesn't know how to deal with that, but that's a big gap. You can definitely either flash kick it or you can high dodge attack in those situations like that.
No doubt. Okay, and that's plus. Maybe he didn't know that.
No, who fights Vox?
Exactly. Oh no! Uh-oh.
That was so fortunate.
Big chance for GamerB.
Yeah, cranking up the rev gauge, and that's going to kill. Yeah,
oh my
overheat.
Goodness.
And even if you have one more attempt, you can finish it with a dash attack afterwards.
That's right. GamerB now on match point.
He did the wrong super.
Dude, yeah, that would have been.
He should have done the other super.
Oh
he wanted max damage, but the super would have killed anyway.
Exactly. It's hard to like train yourself to not do the thing that you've always been doing. Oh, nice bait on the throw, but no punish.
The problem with that one, he couldn't get neutral C. He still got the far C instead, even though he was so close.
Yeah, man. Very unfortunate break. And now KOG, once again, on the cusp of elimination. GamerB, so close. Keeping himself safe once more with the orb.
Oh, I think that might have been import error, but it worked out. We're going to throw orb super.
Okay.
Okay, DP had no choice. Oh, we're backdashing. Oh, he is going in. What? What did he do?
Too much is what he did.
Yeah, it might have been input error, but...
Could be.
Yeah, it looked like he was like, yeah, I'm hitting you.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Unfortunate way for that run to end. Koji KOG, of course, another one of the legends of the fighting game community. Yeah. But, of course, GamerB is as well. So.
Yeah, I mean, he's also newly sponsored by Flash Wolves. And I don't know if Sako's still playing, but I feel like he might be the oldest sponsor player if Sako's not playing anymore.
Oh, my gosh, you might be right.
At least second. At least second, because Sako's definitely
Shadow
number 1.
X is sponsored too, and he's pretty up there too.
Is he?
Yeah, he's pretty up there. He's in his 40s somewhere.
Okay, but like I feel like Shadow, because I heard Shadow X doesn't really travel too much.
Well, yeah, he wasn't able to, but he's here.
Yeah, he's here because of Falcons and everything like that.
Yeah.
Because he was always like the online warrior type of guy, right?
Yeah, I mean, he was always a legend, in Mexico, right?
Mexico.
But it's been difficult for him to travel. But now that he's able to travel, we're going to be seeing a lot more of him, which
That's
I'm
awesome.
happy to see.
Yeah, that's super awesome right there. Because I see him always just minimum like top 3 in NA online tournaments.
Yeah, it always feels like he's like on another level compared to many of the NA competitors, right?
Yeah, and he's playing such a fair character.
Yeah.
Rock Howard.
Yeah, man, he's just gapping people, that's all.
Gapping people, yeah. Now, another match to, I think, this is the start of who's going to make top 8 now, the next 4 matches. First match going on board is Super Noon and Punko.
Yeah.
USA versus Korea. And that, man, this is going to be tough. Because Super Noon, obviously, he likes to run away a lot.
Yeah.
And it also set plays a lot. But Punko, I mean, he's the aggressor. And I think Punko, he doesn't really go for too many throws. So Super Noon's like habit of just like trying to jump out of throw pressure, it might hit him hard.
Yeah, exactly. If Punko gets a read on it and delays the button just right, he gets a juicy, close, heavy starter.
Yeah, and so we're going to see. All right. From what I saw right here, I'm going to blame Super Noon on this, okay? He looked like he said, "Hey, let's do this."
Oh no!
So yeah, if they go to button check, I'm blaming him. I'm blaming him. They better just play a match right. Because Punko definitely, he's like, oh, I'm ready.
You don't care, yeah.
I'm ready, baby.
And he always looks so relaxed. It's insane. And then you see how he plays, and it looks like he's like playing with a gun to his head.
I mean, because he was like kind of just only doing retro streaming, but now he has his opportunity.
Yeah, man.
Oh, they're doing, but I blame Super Noon for this one, 100%, because he's the one that offered it. I blame him. The button checks. What if this is like a bait? It's like, I just want to see what your movement's looking like.
Sure. Getting the data.
Yeah, getting the data. Because, there's some players that just be like trying to talk to you before the tournament match. I'm like, nah, I know your gameplay.
Word.
You're trying to pretend we are friends.
Exactly.
So I can kind of
trying to get my guard down.
Yeah, make it go easy on you. Punko's like, bro, I don't even understand what you're saying. I need Google Translate on my phone.
Yeah, his English is not so good.
All right, let's see what's going to happen here. Gato, definitely an amazing character. I mean, we already have one Gato in top 8. We might have a second one in top 8.
That would be a treat, honestly.
Yeah,
Plus, it's always exciting to watch Punko play, right? Like, the man is just a madman.
That's the perfect way to put it. Oh, my God. What, both dash straight up? Okay.
This is what we're playing?
Yeah. Tries to go for the rev blow. Oh,
okay.
my God.
He loves that, bro. Oh, my goodness.
I'm telling you, you can't do that against him, man. You cannot roll. Just back tech and just take the guarantee meaty at that point. Again.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, we want that rev blow out of here. I get it.
Dude, Punko is so dangerous in a first-to-2 format, man.
He is. And that's really hard. You can't really jump out of that pressure because he can easily hit confirm it just because it's like, yeah, I'm going to do this unsafe EX move. But
goodness.
He didn't have to do that.
3 times in a row?
He didn't have to do a -2 such scenario.
He thinks it combos or something.
That's what he does.
Yeah,
he just likes it.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Jumping out of that pressure. That's counter hit.
Yes, sir.
That's going to be it.
Yeah, actually.
Super.
The fancy stuff.
Yeah, I guess that's like one strength that this character has compared to others. That he has a super good advancing normal that if it counter hits, he gets a full combo from it.
Yeah, definitely.
Other characters don't really get that, right?
Yeah. Or if they do, they're not as good. Like Kevin's forward B, for example, is pretty good in that regard. Also counter hit. Same with like my slide, but those are not on the same level.
Gets hit by the wake up super. Look at that. Oh, goes for a throw here. Nice. I like the backdash. Oh my God.
Oh, that's so dangerous.
Yeah, that could have been a big jump in. Nice JD. Accidental JD though.
Definitely. Oh,
I thought he was going to press the B version actually.
Yeah, man.
See, again, I don't know what he tried to do there.
Yeah.
Did he try to like jump out or maybe hybrid defense there?
I suspect it's a jump out attempt.
Oh, that was close. Now it's a guess. Okay,
nice
yeah, that's plus frames in that situation. Go for the chip damage. Yeah, that's minus. But the thing is, you saw the delay tech too, just in case Punko decided to let it rip.
All right, Super Noon still has a chance.
Nice, rev guard out, yeah. I think your best option there had to go for a throw, just because to kind of like put the threat.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, see, it's not going to work. You need to throw him a little bit more.
Oh, and the wild punish.
Yeah, once you start throwing people, you can't go for a shimmy before you throw somebody.
Yeah, but also like going for the throw to begin with feels so scary, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
But so, yeah, like you said, you do have to go for it every once in a while.
Nice. Oh, no confirm from 2 hits. Oh, no.
No, it's not going to work.
Yeah, yeah. And that's unfortunate because you're trained to see that to rev blow, but Hokutomaru is one of those characters that kind of tricks you to believe that's a thing.
Yeah. That's kind of the beauty of every character having unique rev blows.
Yeah.
You have to play them all differently.
Nice forward throw, almost out of rev. Oh, yes, that's the command throw. I don't think a lot of people are going to be ready for that one.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay. Now you're going to roll. Don't roll forward. Yeah, that's right. Just hold it. Hold that pressure.
Okay, great check. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm surprised Hokutomaru didn't hit there.
Yeah, man. And Super Noon, actually, I think he can kill here.
It's close. It's close.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Oh, what? Oh my god. If he somehow got that.
Brother, yeah, I was about to say that movement was genius. But what might have happened, he might have actually gotten his inputs weird.
True,
because he crossed under there.
Okay, that was kind of crazy. He did dash forward, and then Hokutomaru jump back, and then Punko hop jump back, and it became a cross by accident.
Yeah, man. That's like, oh my gosh. And this time it works out in Super Noon's favor yet again. That rev blow is pretty blessed, isn't it?
Yeah, and also Punko, he likes to do, he believes in his rev blows a lot.
Yes, he does.
So even in that situation, like, he did it first, right? Super Noon was able to react accordingly. Okay, nice. Again with the forward B.
Good backdash, though, recognizing there's just enough time.
Yeah. Yeah, plus frames in this situation. Nice
jump out. He delayed it a tiny bit too much.
Yeah, should have done it a little bit earlier, right?
You saw he, like, walked forward doing it.
Yeah. Spend the level 1 again. He might be dead, actually.
Yeah, man. That's why it's so scary going for those throws to start the conditioning, because, like, if they're aware of it, then you might die.
It's also the same way Super Noon lost the first game in the winner's bracket match. He went for the throw.
Heartbreaker, man.
Yeah. Match point.
Oh,
what?
What in the world?
Oh, well, I looked at Punko's face, and he definitely just, like, did the head roll, so I think it might have been input error there.
It could be.
Pressing the buttons, trade. Oh my god, that was a game of chicken there.
Can't you get a guaranteed punish there if you, like, mash down CE? The high
dodge attack? Yeah, I think you can. But maybe just because Gato might be a little bit different because he has a bit more startup on his.
It could be, yeah.
Because some others have
nice
like 9
cancel.
frame high dodge attack versus like others that's like more than 9.
True.
Yeah, okay, I like the fact that. I like that. Just
Oh,
chilled
boy.
out. What if he did super? Ooh, the chase down with OS!
That was disgusting, bro. Oh my gosh, the counter hits a huge launch.
Oh, is he dead? No,
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay, but he's now guessed for game for throw, and Super Noon might jump back.
Has 2 bars of super as well. Oh my gosh. Tried to block the DP that time.
Yeah, because I think it's even the 2 supers, it won't do a lot.
Right.
Like he needs a 2-touch here.
Yeah, definitely. Oh god.
Jump jab. What? Reversal elbow.
Oh my gosh.
But he can't afford EX. Look at this. His rev is so high. Oh, missed it.
19 seconds
huge.
remain.
Okay, he's getting lower. He needs a 1 crouching B confirmed to start to get the party started for comebacks. There it is. That's 1.
Not 1.
Now you have to throw here. Just throw here. Oh.
The overheat. Anything will do. Oh my gosh, the 2C.
He didn't
the
believe.
Throw.
He didn't believe.
8 seconds remain.
Yeah. What? Don't do EX. He might high dodge it. The chip damage is enough. It is. That did so much chip.
That was like 5%.
Why did that do so much chip?
Brother, that character's kind of blessed.
Oh my god, that did a lot of chip damage.
Word. Yo, that was expert play, though, from Super Noon. He played that so patiently, waiting for the opportunity, and it did eventually present itself. He was working that guard gauge down so well.
Yeah.
And the, man, that overheat really came and bit Punko in the butt.
I'm surprised Punko did not react to the EX teleport, because I felt like he was looking for it.
Exactly, yeah, because that's like the only thing you look for in that situation, right?
He even crouching A, because even if he does the EX teleport, after the crouching A, he could cancel into beat DP.
Right.
Or even do a high dodge attack in a scenario.
Yeah.
It still would have won there.
Exactly.
SPG every time you reset in training mode.
Love it.
Okay, a lot of whiffs.
Great rev guards. Oh my gosh, the double jump making the air-to-air attempt with.
Yeah.
Punko looks very frustrated about that, and I don't blame him. That is the worst feeling.
Nice block on that. And there's that counter too.
Oh my goodness. The momentum is all Super Noon right now.
I mean, hell yeah. He made the huge comeback, but
the
the
huge
throw.
hop.
Okay. 1, 2. Yeah, let's go for the hard knockdown here. No, now he's going to be able to roll back.
All right, goes to the meaty, yeah.
Oh my god. What?
Went for guard cancel, I think.
Oh, that or super?
Or super, yeah.
Oh, I think he's dead here.
Yeah, I think so.
What? One more EX? Yep. Look at the damage, bro. When you think about combos and you think about like, hey, this character can't kill me here.
Yeah.
Gato can.
Yeah, he'll always find a way.
Yeah.
It's like him and Kevin, they'll always find a way. Hotaru, too, it feels like she always surprises me with how much damage she does.
Oh. Forward B again. Oh my god,
nice.
the rev blow.
Oh,
Goes
the
for
overhead.
Yeah, that was smart because he used the overhead to kind of like stop the rev gauge, right? He wanted to kind of put him in a position where to take out the SPG.
Mm-hmm. Wow,
Nice.
caught him trying to do something there. And this is going to hurt quite a bit. Super Noon once more on death's door. Punko.
Do we wake up Super though?
Oh, just wake up, fuzzy jump.
No Super there. I'm surprised. Get the hard knockdown to get the party started.
The nerves.
Nice
Oh,
jump
nice
out.
jump.
That was huge. Okay, now we definitely spend level 1. Okay, now we're in a guess for where if the next hit will hit and win.
The guard cancel in front. Punko keeping himself alive with the most clutch wake-up guard cancel DP that I have ever seen.
Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Wow. Ooh, Punko.
Yo, Weibo Gaming, they must be proud about their new pickup.
I mean, he already qualified.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's
he's
true.
good. Now he's trying to get the SWC spot. And he's also in the mate. He's in top 8 to get that top 8 prize, too.
That's right, yeah. That's our first loser side qualifier into the top 8.
Wow. Okay, Punko. Okay. You want me I'm going to tell you a funny story, right?
What's that?
So, Punko, we were hanging out a lot on what was it? It was Thursday night.
Thursday, okay.
We were playing games and everything. We went to go get dinner. And he's like, it's 11:30 at night.
Yeah.
Okay. And he's like, yeah, I got to go back to my hotel and, just get ready for Friday. I was like, all right, cool. I'll put you in the Uber because he doesn't have Uber on his phone.
Oh, sure,
I got you, right?
Yeah.
I put him in the Uber. He gets back to the hotel, and I get a message from Uber say, hey, you left the cell phone here.
Uh-oh.
Right? So I'm like, oh, man, Punko got no laptop. He got no cell phone. He got no way.
Word.
So I'm like, all right, Uber, come back to my hotel, and I'll pick up the phone. I'll give you the extra $20 that they charge you.
Yeah.
So I get it. And then I'm like, man, how do I contact Punko? So I'm messaging, Weibo Gaming. I'm messaging Mena. I'm messaging all these people that might know his room number.
Sure.
So all you hear is dung, 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 dung. And I'm like, what is this, right? And it was just Punko from the door. And this is a 30-minute walk
Oh,
at
my
night.
gosh,
So
yeah.
he sprinted back to the hotel, and he's like, do you have my cell phone? I was like, yeah, I picked it up.
Yeah.
Uber will drop it. You left in the Uber. He's like, oh, my God, thank you so much. I'm so stupid. And he was just popping off. And then he was just so happy.
Yeah.
But the fact that he ran from 2 miles from his hotel at 11:30 at night in Chicago back to the venue, just maybe I have the phone.
Exactly, yeah.
That's
he must have
crazy.
been desperate. Yeah.
Super desperate. So
I'm glad you were able to get it sorted out for him, though.
Yeah,
Good guy, Justin, bro.
I know. It was, I should have trolled him a little bit. Like, I don't got it.
Dude, can you imagine? He'd probably hate you if you trolled him like that.
I'm like, I don't know. I don't have it.
Yeah, that'd be so evil, bro.
I should have done it just a little bit. Just
a little bit, yeah.
Raise up the blood pressure a little bit. You know what I mean? But you know what? We have our next qualifying match, Fort Kless versus Fenrich. Another, banger of a NA versus Japan for top 8.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I should have trolled him.
Yo, next time. Next time.
Terry Bogard.
Terry versus Kind.
Man, this is I feel like this is a definitely uphill battle for Kless.
Yeah.
Just because Terry's so honest compared to I feel like Kind. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. He's like a character that kind of thrives in scrambles, but like Fenrich is so good at like playing a controlled game plan. It's gonna be hard to create those scrambles with him.
Controlled game plan, set play game plan. You don't even see the gaps game plan. So we might see Kless kind of like do a lot of just power dunks, right?
Yeah.
Power dunks in block situation scenarios.
Yeah.
Which might be bad.
Might be.
Right, because one block, DP and Kane gets that standing D. Like, oh, that's tough.
It hurts.
It definitely does.
But hey,
hurt.
what if he doesn't block? That's always the thought in your mind when you rip that DP.
Yeah, but it's just too much information that you give Kind.
True.
Because eventually you will block one.
Yeah.
And that could be the round.
Exactly,
that could be the game.
Yeah, I mean, these guys at this level are so good at adjusting really quickly in these tournament sets.
He also has an interesting style because, like I said, he uses a lot. Wow, that's the Veda stuff. Ooh, we let one rip already.
Uh-oh. conditioning already in effect.
Okay, goes for the Rekka.
And this is where Fenrich really shines, right?
Yeah.
Wow, yo, the stand B,
Yeah.
beautifully placed.
Nice. Goes for the throw there in that scenario. Another stand C. Again, letting it rip. I'm telling you, this is information gathering. But
Yep.
what a great chase down, but wrong special move.
Unfortunate.
I guess if he did, he definitely overheat.
Yeah,
But
and
in
he's
that
there
sce-
anyway.
Yeah, in that scenario, I guess you could just do raw super though.
True, true.
Because then it would have lowered your rev gauge by a lot too. But at least I think by 12%.
Oh my gosh, he's actually dead. I thought he might survive this, but no.
Listen, that's Fenrir.
You're right.
You gotta show respect to the.
Dude, I always think that too. Whenever I watch any of his matches in any game, I always think that.
That's the optimization god right there.
Yes, sir. Ooh, big jump over. Oh, wow,
Nice.
nice defense. That wasn't even a rev guard. That was just raw reaction.
Yeah, raw reactions. Ooh, okay.
Nice.
That was great confirmed too.
Yeah, man.
Good awareness on the hit. Let it rip. You want to let it rip? I got one too. Nice. Didn't want to challenge after the Rekka, even though he was -5 there.
Yeah, just wanted to go back to neutral. Nice check on the dash forward.
Again.
Oh, no. Wait, is he
No,
dead?
he's not. No, I don't believe it.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
that's why he stopped. He knew. He knew. It was close though.
It was definitely close. He's got the 2 bars to work with still. I feel like we see a random thing. Oh my gosh, there it is. Random thing
that was
into
the random
super.
thing. That was the random thing. Fenrich, game 1.
I was thinking more along the lines of just like random far normal into orb super into like resetting the situation because I mean Kless was really close to overheat there too, so I mean that was another path to victory, but he didn't even need it. Just random rev charge move.
Yeah, random dash attack.
Yeah, man.
Why not? EX dash attack. That's good. It's a golden move.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if you saw the clip of Goichi trying to figure out how to stop the EX dash move, and you just saw counter hit, counter hit, counter. He just looked at the camera like, bruh.
Exactly, yeah, and like it feels like you can't do anything about it. You just have to block it honestly.
Yeah. Okay. 1 goes for that. Nice. I like to use the usage of rev guard here, but gets hit by the standing B in the EX. Not gonna kill, but very close. Sets up another orb here. Nice.
Nice guard cancel.
Yeah, he had to guard cancel there, right? Because then it would have pushed him back to the orb.
Into the orb, into more chip damage.
Nice, good hit. No big confirmed though.
Saving the super, next hit will kill for. Oh my gosh, the beautiful spacing from Fenrich.
Yeah. That was unfortunate right there, because I think in that situation, Kless is like, I wanted to somehow keep my offense going. I knew my turn was over, but can I overextend?
Yeah, getting a little desperate, and Fenrich smelled it coming a while away. And same interaction we saw in the last round.
Okay, flash kick there,
Okay.
rev blow. Oh my god, almost, oh, it did pop. He's dead. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, that's how some of these games go, right? Fenrich, I mean, optimization god. Like you mentioned, sometimes you don't know if it's going to kill or not. Oh, okay. All right.
Repping
yeah.
the
Repping the sponsor.
sponsors.
Yeah, the CAG boys. I get it.
Hell yeah.
Now,
Shout out to Osaka.
I kind of want a CAG Osaka. That's a
It looks pretty clean, right?
Yeah, pretty good hoodie. Nice hoodie right there.
Yeah, it looks like nice material, right?
Yeah, Fenrich making another top 8. Like, it's one of those things that he's favorited, easily favorited to be top 8 or win the tournament.
I want to say he was the first seed since.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Second place Evo Japan.
Yeah.
Last week, first place at Brussels. He would have to be the first seed at that point, right?
Yeah.
Goichi maybe second seed.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we're going to see him for tomorrow for a top 8. And we have 2 more matches to decide our final top 8.
That's right. We've got Mad KOF coming up to the stage, going up against Gamer B.
Ooh.
Wow. Yo, this is sick. I don't think I've seen these two play in a game. Does Gamer B play KOF?
Negative.
Okay.
Negative. He was only a Street Fighter player.
Okay.
He played actually a lot of games. He played VF as well too.
Sure,
Soul
sure.
Calibur.
Yeah.
But he never got into King of Fighters.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm kind of curious to see. I love watching Mad KOF play. I love watching his King of Fighters 2000 streams.
Yeah, me too.
Because it's such a fun game.
Yeah. Very, very silly, but it does look very fun when he's playing.
Yeah. And he's also kind of like one of those players that, like, even though he is playing the meta here, he normally plays whatever like he feels he want to play.
Exactly. Yeah, he was
Right?
like that in 15 as well.
Yeah, he just plays kind of like interesting characters.
Yeah.
So, and even the way you watch him play Kind, it's so different. Like he's more of a he's trying to play zoner style.
Yeah. He's like a game planner for sure.
Yeah. But Gamer B, however, I mean, he is the guy that's like, what's the best way? He is the easiest way of saying this. he follows the trends.
Yes.
He is a follow a trend guy. Whatever is top tier, my man is a professional about it. That's a professional player right there.
Like, he's just one of those guys. He's just good at executing things. That's like game plans. He's just good at finding what's cheap and executing it perfectly.
Yeah.
Professional player. It's nice to see these ancient gamers doing so well, right, Justin?
Ancient gamers. You're right. I mean, I wonder how Matt KOF, I mean, he don't look like he's 30.
He's in his 40s.
What? Really? I mean, skincare going crazy in Korea,
Absolutely.
huh?
Yo, yeah, you already know.
Oh, my God.
You already know.
Yo, going to the Olive Young? Oh, lordy lord. All right, let's see. Are we getting a button check or are we going straight in? Let's see. What's the bet? What's the bet?
Looks like they're going in.
Oh, yeah,
they're going right in.
Yeah, once you see EX Fireball right away, that's when you know. We're playing.
Sir.
I'm trying to establish this neutral ASAP.
Yeah, man. I love the in-and-out style that Mad KOF is playing right now, though.
Yeah, it's so different from other Canes, right, that just like to just pursue the stay in category.
But that's always the danger, too, of throwing too many fireballs, is if you get your fireball startup clocked by, like, a random dash attack, then you're cooked.
Dash attack, or even Rev Blow, what GamerBee's doing right there.
A little too far, a little too optimistic from that.
Yeah. Ambitious. Nice. Dash in, dash forward. Sets up the trap. Ooh, that was last second throw right there.
Yes, sir. Right before the explosion.
Okay. Oh my God. Yo, it looked like an infinite.
Yo, okay, got the overheat in the end, but you saw GamerB recognized and was trying to JD.
Yeah, hyper defense JD.
Oh, and that'll, wait, no, the orb doesn't hit.
Yeah, and he didn't have Rev Blow to combo afterwards.
But either way, Mad KOF seals the deal with the fireballs, basically leaving him nowhere to go.
SPG. Nice. Oh, yeah. I like doing that, too, in a mirror match. Like, if you do, like, a poke normal that doesn't get you anything, I like to poke the same normal back. Because then it's like, it's kind of like, now we're completely back in neutral.
Sure.
Nice hop jump right there from the Rev Guard.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, JD right there. I'm surprised he stopped JDing there. Maybe he felt like it
wasn't like confident in it, I guess.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Again with the fireball. Another fireball. 3 fireballs. Okay, we're sitting there. GamerB trying to think of like a way to kind of like wait for his turn for sure.
For sure, and he found it with the big clean jump in. And now, oh my gosh, the cross-up, what a setup, but drops the combo. Oh my gosh, the big whiff.
Yeah, I think the orb might have ruined the hit stun.
Could be. And again, he's working the guard bar.
Nice, going for a target combo again. Misses the high dodge attack.
And again, still at 90% rev. Overheat in effect, but the double counter hit down C from GamerB, keeping himself alive.
Yeah, that down C counter hit. I don't know how much hit stun is that, but the fact that you could do 2 of those bad boys is crazy.
They reach mad far, too. It's kind of wild.
Okay, throw the double orbs. Oh, nice bait.
Beautiful.
This is going to hurt so much.
That was the first flash kick, too.
Yeah. I can say it won't hurt that much because Mad KOF didn't have a lot of bar.
True.
But it's still 30%, right? Block strings.
Yes, sir. Oh, my gosh. Was so ready for it.
Nice. Throw another orb, but that one's definitely off the screen right there.
It still hits.
Okay. Level 1, GamerB, more setup, but I guess he was in a bad position to set up the orb. He couldn't set up the orb there. Wow, skip neutral.
Not quite enough, though. Another chance at life from Mad KOF.
Spend level 1 again.
Yeah, buys himself some breathing room and overheats GamerB at the same time.
Oh my God, I'm surprised GamerB did not try to hyper defense there.
You see Mad KOF just setting up the fortress, trying to build back that rev bar. Content to not press the issue right now.
Yeah, the thing is he is trying to build enough meter to do another super.
Exactly, yeah.
Right.
And he's about there.
There it is. We're going to see another super soon.
Or very soon. 40% overheat still left on GamerB's side.
But watch out, GamerB's going to build that meter soon too. You have to kind of throw it out.
I feel like you can do it right now.
Yeah,
right now.
There it is. Good call.
Oh, and he just jumps into it. Mad KOF. Kind of a lucky break for him.
That was tough.
Yeah. In that situation, I feel like he was too close to jump over because he was just going to get anti-air, the 2CE, right? I feel like you just have to block it, don't you?
But the thing is, at that point, you would have got guard broken afterwards.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Mad KOF would have dashed in, stand C, break your guard after that.
It was essentially a checkmate. And I think Mad KOF, I guess the reason he didn't throw it out when he the entire time that we were talking about it is because he wanted to get closer to set up that checkmate, right?
Yeah, I think the best option was probably trying to jump over and not press a button.
Right.
So you just take the high dodge attack.
Sure.
So it's not
and then you flip out. Yeah,
exactly. Okay.
Busting out.
Yeah, Gamerby's looking good this round, though.
Sure is.
Felt like the last game did not really affect him.
Yeah. He's got the composure of an EVO finalist.
Another orb right there. Pop.
Beautifully done. Gamerby, like you said, keeping calm and collected.
Yeah, but when you look at the different game plans,
Yeah.
I feel like Manco was actually the one that has more control.
Absolutely.
Right? And Gamerby is in a situation where he's always in a position where he's like overheating.
Yeah.
Because he's not really like just defend or hyper defending these strings, right?
Yeah, until he like absolutely needs to, I think. And
Exactly.
these rev guards too, they crank their gauge so quickly.
The wild punish.
Ooh, big wild punish, but a little too high to combo.
Yeah.
Wow, and a beautiful one-hit confirm from Gamerby.
Okay, double orb again. Go for the low. For the double pop.
Wow, gets over him.
Uh-oh, letting it rip. He's letting it rip a lot.
Gets the
Gamerby
throw.
smells that he wants to tie it up.
Can still eat another throw.
I mean, Matt KOF's trying to play the slow game,
Yep.
while Gamerby's trying to maul you with the fast game.
Exactly. Mad KOF, it all comes down to his execution of his game plan. Whether he's able to keep Gamerby out and unable to play the game that he wants to play.
Yeah. Okay, misses the charge.
Uh-huh.
I like the crouching C again in that scenario. Oh my god, what a interesting rev load. Thought the fireball's coming, but I felt like there was no way that the fireball's coming there.
Mad KOF, he's getting a lot of these shallow jump-ins in these situations where he could be getting juicy jump-in damage. So might have to adjust that timing. Uh-oh.
That's true. Okay, dash fireball. Throws another trap there.
Oh my god. Yo, the weight.
Yeah, but he doesn't get anything. He could have definitely killed there in that scenario if he gets the hit.
Nice JDs from Gamerby that time.
Again, yeah, push away, go back to the neutral situation. And I think Matt Kills, even though he's down on life, he's comfortable because he's like, I have a good amount of time.
For sure.
But still make a comeback.
Nice JD on the anti-air flash kick.
Yeah. Nice, jumping out. Didn't want to take a risk to kind of stationary to kind of like try the JD there.
Matt KOF, though, he's at the rev disadvantage right now, which is a little bit rare. Oh my gosh, and even more so now.
Oh, no cancel.
That was super right there. Okay, there, he gets it that time. And now Matt KOF on death's door. Gamerby 1 round away from advancing into the loser's side of top 8.
Yeah, see, this type of gameplay don't bother Gamer because he also is a
He's
player.
old school.
Yeah, he's old school, so he's willing to kind of stall it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, another EX Fireball. EX Fireball,
Oh
big
my
jump
gosh.
in. And good awareness that the neutral C was not going to happen, right?
Right.
Oh, that
Big
might
bait.
be it. Oh no, he thought the bomb was going to help him there. Okay, push him out.
Gets out of the corner. Big chance for Matt KOF. Needs to make something happen here. But again, he just disengages, wants to play the full screen game.
Yeah, this is not going to work for him. Because Gamerby is like
He's got to read on the rhythm now,
yeah,
right?
that and he's one crouching C away from victory. Oh, no confirm. That was the confirm right there.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Not quite. Okay, finds a hit. Oh my god, he wanted DP break there. Didn't get it. Mad KOF eliminated by Gamerby, who's now moving on into the loser side of top 8.
Yeah, Mad KOF missed. I felt like, I don't know, he did 2 crouching light kicks, and you don't really get anything, at least from flash kick. You could do standing B, but you're not going to get the flash kick at that range.
Right. Yeah, I don't know what, like, he got the throw for no reason there. He must have been trying to do, like, a DP break. That's my guess.
Yeah, I guess it has to be, but crouching B, flash kick does not work.
Right, right.
So, I don't know, maybe it was tense the moment, and it actually forced Mad KOF to engage for the first time.
Yeah.
And that's probably where he's just not
He was not comfortable, yeah.
Right? Gamerby into top 8, eliminating Mad KOF at 9th place, and yeah, we're going to see Gamerby tomorrow. Now we have one more match to decide the final victor. This is talked about a lot. Mr. Top 8 himself, Miss ZJZ, always making top 8, but Vitality's own Scientific KOF. Right?
That's right. This is going to be a good match. Scientific KOF, of course, playing the kind. ZJZ. He's been switching between Hotaru and sometimes Hokutomaru when he gets real desperate.
We're not going to see
We're probably not going to see the Hokutomaru.
We're going to see
that
Hotaru.
Hokutomaru was a little sus.
It was.
Yeah.
When I watched it and commentated, it got washed.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he fought Dai, and Dai just destroyed him. It was like, he's the main that's his main character, right?
Yeah. And Dai told me after, he was like, yeah, these setups were like not even real. Like, I don't know what he was doing. So I was like,
He said these setups are not even real.
All right.
All right. But yeah, we're going to see. I feel like the Hotaru has been so consistent, so clean, and he was able to win his previous match, right, against another Kind player, so against Kizzy K.
That's right.
So I feel like he's definitely going to be comfortable going in with Hotaru versus Kind again.
Certainly, yeah. And I mean, we're going to probably see his signature gameplay, just playing super solid, not giving Scientificov easy opportunities to put him into pressure situations, right?
Yep. You see, I see the little cell phone with the Mexico flag. Reppin'.
Shout outs to Angel freaking Markio in the back there.
Bro, isn't he from NorCal, though?
Who, Markio?
No, Scientific.
Oh, Scientificov, yeah. But he's also Mexican.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Like, he's living in NorCal right now, but he's from Mexico.
Look at that. Okay, representing. This.
Yes,
oh, you know what I'm really surprised about? If you look at this bracket, right, we have 2 NA players. We have Chris G and Reno.
Yeah.
There, and we have, obviously, Japan, right? And we have Korea. Taiwan.
Yep.
No Mexican players yet.
Not yet.
This is the last hope.
The last hope of Mexico is Scientificov.
Yeah.
Who, I don't know, I think we get to claim him. He's been living here for a long time, bro.
and the crazy part, he's been super strong lately.
Yeah.
Just because he has the ability to travel for these qualifiers.
True.
He was at EVO Japan.
Yeah.
That we mentioned earlier, also Brussels Challenge. So I feel like his experience has definitely increased so much.
Yeah, every time you travel, it's like it's like the hyperbolic time chamber. You play these casuals with all these crazy players that you never get to play.
You get that level up. You get the rare candy and everything.
Yeah, man. So this is, I mean, both these guys have been traveling a ton and playing a ton with other strong players. So this is going to be really exciting. It looks like we're going right into it. Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. No button check. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, got the punish. It didn't actually rev excel into anything else.
Nice. Good confirm right there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I love the fact that ZJZ uses dash C a lot, because most other Hotaru players like to do dash D.
Sure.
But the thing is, you can easily get the 2-hit hit confirm from dash CD.
Right.
Spend level 1? No. Okay, yeah, I guess we don't. Wow, you saw the run around?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you know what? If you could do it, I could do it better.
Right.
That's
back
what he
at
said.
you. Yeah, hers is literally better. It's in 4 frames, baby.
And I got the kill.
Nice.
Oh, interesting level 1 after the rev blow right there.
I mean, ZJZ is up to 42% rev already. He didn't even do anything yet. Oh my gosh.
No DP anti-air.
Hold on, he's revving up. You see it down there.
Revving up. Do we no guard cancel? No, can't guard cancel because of the throw.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he drops the combo though. So unfortunate for Scientificov. And now he's going to pay for it dearly. Never mind.
Yeah, he missed the dash DP. Because that's a thing where it's like you have to dash to get the DP break after that combo.
And that'll do it. Scientificov taking the second round there.
But the thing is, if you look at ZZ, he has 2 full bars. So he can definitely do a lot of damage, while Scientific can't really do too much damage right here. Okay, nice tech on the throw. Oh, yeah, a little bit too far. I love the walk forward, because he realized that it was too far from standing A to stand C.
Beautifully done. Yeah,
let's go.
He's been catching a lot of people with that too. The lights and to walk forward heavy. Like everybody just flinches at just the right moment for him.
Because you're trying to jump out or you're trying to tech the throw, right?
Yeah, or like even just mash a jab or something. Because there's like he leaves just enough gap. Oh, hold up.
That's the only thing I don't like about her hitting gear. Even though it's such a great hitting gear, it just side switches.
Right.
So a lot of times it puts you in the corner and you're not in a plus frames scenario.
Yep, absolutely. And now Scientificov actually has brought it all the way back, it feels like. Oh, and just gets opened up by the stagger pressure from ZJZ.
Yeah. The one thing I'm surprised we haven't seen too much Hotaru players do, like they have not been guard canceling this tournament. And they also have not been doing guard cancel EX command throw.
True. She has the best guard cancels in the game.
So good.
Yeah, man.
All right, Cloud 805 try to go up there, give us some words of wisdom. Because obviously they want to get the more NA boys in there. Oh,
Cloud is getting yelled at.
Look at that. Yeah,
they seem confused.
Yeah, ban Cloud. Just kidding. Nice, go for the feint right there. Oh, wow, punish. Catching the DP break in that scenario. Usually that's like an option like for like guard canceling in that situation, like as we saw there.
Yes, sir.
But the thing is, if you kind of like just do it, you can. It's easier to whiff punish because you're looking for it at that point. Again, stand D again. Counter hit combo, nice counter hit confirmed.
Plus frames, swung into it or tried to jump or something.
Yeah, and that was such a sick frame trap because usually after the D reflector, crouching C into DP break, most of the time people block it, right?
Right.
Because it's plus. But if it somehow hits, if you try to jump out, press a button, it's a full combo conversion from there.
For sure, for sure. Yo, that 2C is so good, bro.
Yeah. Nice. That's going to catch the hop. Goes for the rev blow, throws a rondo, and guard cancel again with the DP. But still, Scientific KOF has the SBG there. Oh my god.
Wow, double dash. Oh my gosh. It's hit on the other side.
Now this is a guess. Does he hop back or take the command throw? Oh, defense secured.
Beautiful. Great patience. Great awareness from CNTV KOF. Oh my god, and a huge challenge.
Yeah.
That could have been game.
It could have if he did super. Yeah, throw more fireball.
Oh, and the overheat.
Oh,
This is
that's
so
unfortunate.
dangerous now.
Yep, we're going to just zone out. DP, yeah, you can't. That's a checkmate scenario right there.
It is, it is. ZJZ taking full advantage, moving on over CNTV KOF in the loser side of top 8.
Yeah, Mr. Top 8 always. This is, I feel like his third top 8 in a row actually in this these EWC qualifiers. ZJZ.
That's true.
Always making a statement, but he's always qualifying loser side, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just likes to take the scenic route.
Okay,
right?
you know.
He just likes to play the game.
Who doesn't want more games?
Sure.
That's the most important part. But unfortunately, Scientific KOF out in 9th place. So that kind of makes it a big East Asia bracket for at least 6 members from East Asia,
Yeah,
from Asia
so
in general,
let's
right?
see. We've got Goichi
Yep.
on winner's side, Chris G, winner's
Okay.
side, RB, Reynold,
Yep.
winner's side, and then loser side here, we've got GamerB, ZJZ, Fenrich, and Punko. So yeah, we got 3 Americans actually with Reynold, Chris G, and
I think that's it. Yeah, it's 2.
Oh shoot, you're right. It's 2.
Yeah.
I can't count.
Two Americans, and everyone else is from Asia.
Mhm.
And that's the hard part. But the thing is, 2 Americans and winners,
That's true.
right? So Goichi versus Chris G. I
Yeah.
feel like that's going to be a fun match.
Yeah.
And then Reynold versus RB. Another, I feel like Gato and Gato Kane, that's also another super fun match,
Yeah.
right? But man, that's loser side. It's going to be GamerB versus ZJZ.
Yeah, GamerB, ZJZ.
And then Fenrich versus Punko.
Yes,
That's
sir.
going to be a rematch from Brussels winners finals right there.
That's right, yeah.
And man, that's going to be a banger. And that's also going to be tomorrow. So unfortunately, that's it for us when it comes to Fatal Fury City of Wolves. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. But don't go away because we still have more games to go on for this stream right here. I think next is King of Fighters 15,
Bro,
top 32.
It's going to be so sick. You guys do not go anywhere. This KOF bracket is incredibly stacked. You guys will regret it if you miss it.
All right. Other than that, like Aru says, thank you for commentating. It was a blast.
Dude, it was so much fun.
Yes. And we will see you soon. You won't see us, but we'll see you soon.
Wolves Top 24, but you are here now for King of Fighters 15 Top 24. I'm Cookie, and I'm joined by the SNK man himself, Rome himself.
That is I, Cookie FGC. Get to do it once again, like you said. Fatal Fury's done. We'll talk about that tomorrow. Right now, we got that King of Fighters 15, baby. Top 32, one of the most sweatiest brackets I've seen all week long. 150-plus players, SWC qualifier spot on the line. Everybody and their mama's out here, Cookie.
There's a $10,000 pop bonus as well on the line, I'm pretty sure. There's money to be made, and some of Mexico's best, and of course some of Asia's best is here to throw it down in King of Fighters 15. And starting it off, of course, Wedo Asamiya versus Paco to start off.
Yeah, Paco with the jersey on, the visa on the front. You know he got the bread. Wedo Asamiya, one of the recent qualifiers, right? Won at Frosty Faustings to get his SWC qualifying spot. Right now, he's collecting data and, of course, that paycheck, like Cookie said. Paco's still one of the players that haven't qualified yet, but we can see that very well this weekend.
Yeah, the dual lawn coming out for Paco, known to play some normal meta picks. I mean, you see the Luong on the point slot, which is very different, but Paco known to play those meta normal characters. He plays a lot of off-meta stuff.
He does, but I mean, there is Shizuru, who is like a top 5 character, right?
But she's hard to pilot.
She's hard to pilot, sure, for sure. But he's been playing ever since day one. Actually, the very first combo breaker for this game, I played Paco fresh out of Winterside Pools, where he then destroyed me. So, I mean, here we go. Not going to be easy to do against Wedo Asamiya. Great player for both. I'm expecting this to go to the wire here. And Wedo's rocking the Rock, of course, another strong character in his arsenal.
Putting the Yuri on the anchor slot.
Yeah.
Typically, you don't really see that. He likes to put the Yuri there, so pretty surprising. But, I mean, Yuri's great for dumping 1.5 bars and doing over 500 damage.
Yeah, I mean, right now, he's doing great with this Rock, right? The lockdown with the buttons, of course. Paco's going to try to create that space long, want to use those long legs. There it is, the frame trap into the close D. There she is, Leggy Legason herself.
Oh, yeah, great bait there on the stand. But wow, gets the cross under into the 5-8 combo into the Shattered Strike, and that Rock is going down immediately.
Nasty, bro. Shattered into pieces. Yeah, using that air pinwheel kick, right? Knowing that Rock was going to press a button, that 5C moved him out of the corner ever so slightly to allow that.
Yeah, it's really great stuff there. I mean, again, Paco playing these weird off-meta picks, so you have to find those weird off-meta answers. Luong not really seen nowadays, considering the nerfs she got.
Not as much, but I mean, Paco's been on her for long enough that players are going to know, of course. We need the full conversion from Wedo here. No, the big drop, man. The big stage here. The Rekka pressure. Rekka, I mean, it's minus in this game. It's about -7 or so, but still not having a chance. Funky.
I think that might have been like Taco colliding with like a close C.
Yeah,
I think that might have been like a hurt box thing.
Now, he did, Wedo did hop CD.
Yeah.
Like Yuri's ready to, so she must have pressed something, you know, some type of normal. But speaking of pressing, we got dual lawn instantly coming out here. The character that Paco has taken into his own. I mentioned earlier, like how Paco used his character to qualify for the SWC last year. Looking to use him again this time.
Oh, stays on the same side. Paco was not ready for that. The dual lawn that's supposed to be doing the mixing is getting mixed, but we're out of there with the reversal super.
Yeah, not like this. Oh, the ghost homie, the foot in between too. Stepping on your toes, man. Put the dogs away. Okay.
Nice.
That's a punish. Look at that.
It's a great quick max confirm, because now we can just lead into some left-right mix-ups if we so choose.
Yep. Oh, nice. You're rolling, and there it is. Pretty much giving you the rope. You got this, bro. You can do it yourself. And that's going to be it.
Yes, it is. Just enough.
Yeah.
Over the 30-second mark as well, so you're going to get a good chunk of life back.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, too, he has that anywhere juggle, right? The EX forward A in the air, or forward AC in the air. Dualon has the EX slurp, as the one King Jobber would call it.
Not the EX slurp.
That's what he says, man. That's his word, man. Shout out to Jobber. Right now, there's a stomp coming through. Yeah, you can't move at all. Paco with the full screen zone.
Great defense, not biting on anything. Really great stuff. Oh, but gets hit by the CD.
Yeah, that big wall of a normal. Nice challenge from Wedo, too. Stand C into the EX demon regular demon flip, excuse me.
Nice, 2B, not enough to get anything, though. Has the half bar to go into EX Rekka to lead to some left-rights.
No way, we didn't want that, but still a safe super from that range.
Tries to get the Rekka there off of the JCD counter hit. Not going to get it. One interaction away from the dual lawn being put underground.
But still, a lot of work has been done, right? And that's a great jump in, yeah. Uero Asamiya using Yuri's high jump arc right there to dodge any type of fireballs on the ground. Don't got to deal with it. No ghost homies, no toes. We just jumping right in.
Yeah, okay. Chizuru coming in, an even-ish amount of meter. This can spiral very out of control if Paco secures a hit.
Yeah, one hit. I mean, that's a nice challenge right there with the uppercut. Well, one hit into seal, and it is tough, right? Yuri's got those stubby limbs. Just
Nice.
gonna lie.
The clapper. Oh, where are you going? Yeah, got the read on the roll. Gets the full run. So much damage. A massive health lead for Uero. Uh-oh, it continues.
It
continues.
Yeah, another whip punish.
You die.
It can. Guard cancel. Take your turn back. There's a regular throw.
Next throw kills.
Yeah, it does. Whoa! Oh my God! He tried to grab her on the way back too. That's
Nice.
gonna hurt.
Recognition that the DP there was going to build the meter, so now Yuri's locked out from DPing. Nice overhead.
Yes, the meter's almost going. Guard cancels out. Yuri has access to bar now. Anything we'll do at this point. Runs away with the clone. Eats the cross-up jump deep. Paco mesmerized by that, man.
Yeah, I mean, the run forward there, I don't think Paco was expecting that, but it feels really bad if you're Paco because you were right on the edge of winning that.
Yeah, it was. It was, yeah. I mean, he had the seal on Yuri, right? So it's just a matter of keeping that pressure going. The knockdown, though, of course, the overhead from Chizuru, it's a great tool in that instance, but you are knocking them down and you're giving them more time to recover.
Yeah.
Which is what happened. You know, Uero got access to his meter again. He was like, broke the chains, bro. I'm free.
Yeah.
And, you know, it worked out.
Game 1 to Uero. We go into game 2. Probably going to see another anchor matchup if it comes down to it. This Luong did put in the work over the Rock last game.
Yeah. Yeah, and I predict, you know, if there is a game 3, we might see an order switch here from Uero. But we'll see right now. Just a hard edge. Puts her down, but there's a wake-up throw.
Trade, it's not too bad out of Uero's favor because now you're out of the Oki situation.
Yeah. Definitely wasn't a bad idea. The hop CD from Rock, still really strong for this character, just the arc of it, where he hits using the flip kick for the plus frame.
Nice, wow.
And cross cut, okay.
Oh, runs into the fireball. Don't think Paco wanted that. Gotta be scared of the potential DP, but the JCD works anyways. Uh-oh.
The string. Yeah, caught Paco pressing the button. Stood up too fast there. Maybe he was thinking about a tick throw situation, but Uero just rolling the dice, literally rolling his hands across the stick right there.
All right, the dual on coming in. Really only got the chance to run 1 or 2 mix-up last time, so let's see if Paco's neutral can give them another chance.
Yeah, there's a stomp. It's another one in there. I mean, we saw really this is where Paco was able to pick things up in the first round. Tries to go over the double wind, excuse me, the wind slice, if you will, the English name, Rapukin. We are trying our best right now, but there's a stagger. Hop City's going to do it.
Nice. Okay. Corner pressure from Uero, that is plus.
Yeah, the meaty V flip. And the D1 is always plus no matter where you do it. Oh. Oh, you're just one far C away. Duel on. Tries to shadow strike him.
Uero still in control. Oh, tries to go for the command grab. No bite from Paco. We're going to spend it all to get the kill here. That super is crazy.
That was insane, though. The reactions to have that wherewithal. That's the one time Uero went for like a rage run command grab. Either of those options, actually. The one time he did that, and Paco was ready to check
fuzzy
it.
mashing.
He'd be doing a duel on 2-way IRL, bro.
Oh, my God. Footsie interaction. 2B goes under the stand jab. 2C.
Okay, yep. There's a stagger record. It's working. EXOTG just put a little extra stank on it.
Oh my God, great hop from Paco, great recognition on the whip of the EX fireball there, but oh no!
Ooh, but dropping the crucial part again of the combo, that's gonna kill here. Yeah, Paco. Some unfortunate drops here, man, but still end the game down to the anchor Chizuru. What are we looking at right now? We got some Bari, we got some money here. About 2, you don't want to spend all of it. You're gonna need some of it for Yuri.
Yeah, we're gonna want to save a little bit of it, but okay. Yeah, the stand CD is huge. Maybe they don't even get through the Iori. Yeah, I like that combo off of the fireball to get the 2D.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the 6A and 6B. Yep, using that to clip whatever low normal that Yuri's trying to do. Using the blowback. Your blowback you can do even when your meter is sealed away, so you have defensive options. Nice uppercut. Oh, that's going to be it. Yeah, closing it out. Uppercut for Paco. We're right back to that situation, Cookie, though. Uero Asamiya coming in with the Yuri. She's got a hefty amount, and obviously we know the damage this character shills out All she needs is about 1.5 bars. That's a good 55%. One more hit, and, you know, Paco's going to be pushing up daisies.
Yeah, Paco really doesn't have a lot of meter either, and you can't be nickel and diamond trading because you're already so far behind on the resource game.
Yeah, definitely. Not at all. Okay, there's a throw. Oh, the stagger, the holding off actually there. That was a great assessment from Weirdo.
No. Goodbye, clone, but I mean, this could be goodbye to Paco's winner side life. One gets away, the Klappa, one more should seal it. EX fireballing, baits the DP. Weirdo moving on 2-0 over Paco. Wow, and there's Alberto.
And there it is. Yeah, there it is. The #1 soldier, Alberto in the background. Shout out to Alberto. Weirdo's going to move on. He's moving closer. He's going to be in the next match is a qualifier for him, basically, to get top 8 winners. So prime position here. Showing consistency, of course. We talked about it. Winning Frosty Faustings. Doing really well at max mode. And, yeah, obviously here at Combo Breaker, keeping that train going, baby.
Yeah,
He's out here.
Maybe we break the curse of second place here, too.
Break the chain. You know that song? You know that song. Yeah, man. But shout out to everybody hanging out with us. And that was just a taste test of what we got coming up. This next matchup here, it's going to be a good one. I don't think I've ever seen these two players interact with each other.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. So we're going to have Falcon's own Moke himself, the Brussels Challenge champion, runner-up at EVO Japan. He's going to be going up against Frieza all the way from Morocco. Frieza's a strong player, man. Always been solid in every game he touches. Frieza's one of the few players who did qualify for the SWC last year, but lost the Visa matchup. So glad to see glad to see that he's here. You know, he's able to play.
A bunch of KOF players won the Visa matchup this year.
Which we needed. You know, we needed that. So, yeah, great to see him out here. And want to know how this match is going to go. I do believe this is winner's side, right?
Yeah, this should be winner's side. I know Muck is still playing the normal team. I saw the Shunier and I saw the Kukri.
Yeah. He's rocking.
The thing is that I don't know what Frezer plays.
You know, it's interesting because he's a strong player, but I haven't seen him play offline in a long time. I know he's running Rock in City of the Wolves. He might be running Rock in this game too. There's a chance. I know he's very much like a neutral kind of focused player, so I could see him using that. But of course, we'll see as the characters dial in. But like you mentioned, Moke he's playing who he's been playing forever. He's arguably one of the best Shuneis, if not the best Shunei right now. Still has that really strong Kukri from day one. And, of course, Isla as well.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's right. That is Isla. I was thinking, who's the third?
Yeah,
it is Isla, yeah.
Yeah.
He plays all these pixie characters, and then on the end, for some reason, he just plays Kukri.
He plays, yeah.
All right, I'm curious. I'm curious what Team Frezer ends up playing. But, yeah, we do have some European representation in this top 32. We had a couple players from Morocco pull out. I'm glad that we were able to get some of the EU gents over here. It's really cool to see them play as well. And, of course, they also entered into City of the Wolves. Is Dai in top 32?
No, I think Dai, he's out already.
You think he died?
Yeah, I think he died.
He died?
D-A-I apostrophe D. Yeah, he died, yeah. Shout out to Dai. I mean, he got his run back against ZJZ earlier, which was good.
Yeah,
he got his run back against him. So it is also a button check, folks. Although these canonical teams are really good, and you can play them if you really want to. That's the fun thing about this patch.
That Shunier team might be the best team in the game.
I think so.
Like the best canonical team. That might be it.
Yeah, that might be it. Yeah. Player 2 team's giving them a run. Dolores kind of brings them down, but like Isla Hydern is kind of messed up.
True.
Kind of, just a little bit, a little messed up. Yeah, this will be a button check here.
We got to make sure our buttons are right because I saw Rockland Keo play City of the Wolves earlier and apparently changed someone else's buttons when they were playing their pools match.
Ooh.
I don't know how that happens, but yeah, we always got to do our button checks.
The only way that probably happens is if they both go back to not character select, but like player select. Like not player select, but you go all the way back out. And you just pick the side that you're on, and that's probably what happened. And they picked whoever was player 2 before picked player 1.
Yeah.
So they were on player 1's buttons.
All right, we will get to it soon, but we do have a lot of top 32 action for KOF. We will get down to our top 8 tonight, and our top 8 will be tomorrow night, a little bit after the City of the Wolves top 8.
Yeah, that's good. So you got two, you can watch both basically. You can watch Fatal Fury and then watch KOF back to back. No longer are the SNK games ran at the same time. We definitely appreciate that one. I was going to say in my head.
That's right, I did see him play the duel on.
Oh, he does have the duel on too.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. That's a very interesting team.
And this team for Frieza, it's funny because I was like, I feel like he plays Benimaru. I was like, I think he would play this character, and that is an incredibly strong team.
Yeah, I mean, Benny you can't go wrong with. Isla you can't go wrong with.
Not at all.
People think Hydern is a little bit of a harder character to pilot in some matchups. He feels pretty bad, but I've seen Reno do some incredible things.
Yeah, things he should not be getting away with, but he is, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a solid team right there on the side of Frieza. And it makes sense why he is here in this bracket, but let's get it going. Another international showdown here, Moke and Frieza. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, this will be a very, very good match. Benimaru in the point position against the Shunye.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Benimaru has access to that uppercut, right? Can stop the air approach from Shunye. Jump D, while a bad jump in normal, it's a great air-to-air tool. Yeah. And, of course, you got EX right Jinkin. You got regular air right Jinkin, too. You can just throw it as a stop sign. It's going to beat a lot of things. So it's really going to be a tall tale of if Shunye can get in. Of course, you're seeing the jump D represented immediately.
Nice 2D. Stay in the corner. Okay, nice 2C. Back from Moke. You can play a little bit of neutral, but Frezer's trying to rush it down. Not even going to try to let the Shunye start the pace.
Oh, but here it is. Okay,
we
are not blocking,
Doesn't
bro.
want to block. Doesn't even want to hold the mix. Does not want to hold the mix one bit.
But he's in the blender. There's a throw. Safe. Yeah, that was a nasty little jump. You're actually dead. Benimaru's
gone.
gone.
You are dead.
Said I got to hand it to you, homie. EX Aquasphere. Let me give it to you.
Yeah, Frezer didn't seem like he wanted to hold the Shunye mix one bit and ended up giving Moke that round pretty quickly.
He said, hey, that's my round. You can have it. Just gave it to him like SpongeBob. Oh, okay. No challenge. There's a knockdown. Yeah, and it's going to keep getting tough from here. Nice block.
Hey, we're out. JCD, we reset to neutral, and we got some offense going.
Oh, yeah, you need that. Oh,
nice.
What a challenge.
2A.
Yeah. I like that.
Where are you going? It's time for you to lose.
We'll see. I mean, he's got 3 bars, right? Frieza could definitely make it happen. Oh, an air-to-air trade again. Oh, just a block. And you see Moke just playing in that great range right there. He'll get his few hits in and back up, of course. Soon as I say that, Frieza finds the neutral jump that he needs. Goes for the SDM as well. Not going to be enough to kill. The hard knockdown will hold him down.
Not enough, yeah. Doesn't even try to spend another bar, but gets the run-up throw. Yeah. So the greed works out in Frezer's favor, and we see the duel on come in with 3.5 bars.
Yeah, we love the tick throw right there. There's the duel on.
Ooh. Okay, the JCD ends up working again.
Twice in a row, but doesn't get the follow-up. Oh, that was way too high. Yeah, you got to do that a little bit lower if you want to be as safe as possible. Duel on. Gonna put the hurting on her. Not over yet. Going for the reset. DP is blocked. And Moke's going to save all of that meter.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised they didn't go for the air EX pull-in.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah.
But he was like, you know what? I have so much life that I don't need to spend any of these resources. I can hold them on for Hydern, which you're going to need.
Okay, Hydern does have access to the EX flash kick. Okay, didn't even let me finish my sentence. Gets the jump in, though. Nice hit confirmed into the super. Do we steal a little bit of life? No, we keep the corner.
Yeah, we keep the corner. What a mash out. He was trying to go for the side switch with the cross slash, but Moke had that mashed out, and there's a 2B. Anything we'll do at this point. Oh, okay. And we're going to get it. Grip him up. Oh, I would have just did command grab because it would have killed.
Yep.
Recover as health as you can. But you know what? Frieza's a strong player. He knows what to do as he's driving Moke to his anchor character here. 5-bar Kukri, though. You really cannot jump, right? Them EX Fires going to be hitting like crack in the 80s, baby. Let's go.
Oh.
Let's see what we got. Oh,
Okay. Oh, yeah. Jumps into the projectile again. Eating so much from those projectiles. That is not safe.
What were we trying to go for there? Moke literally throwing possibly one more mix-up here is going to do it. Is going to block correctly. Yeah, you got to guess this one. Oh, the clones. The homies saw him out, man.
Oh, that 2B could have been real bad for Frezer, but we're out. We reset to neutral. We don't have to worry. We get hit by an overhead, though, and another one.
Another one. Ugly situation here. Double overhead again. And there's a throw, and now, yeah, Frieza's back into the corner. He doesn't want a flash kick. Guard cancels out. Best uses of meter.
Okay, throws out the projectiles. Keeps him slow. Nice dodge in the EX pillar. Gets a little corner combo, but gets hit by the close C. And Mo Mook in a very close round, even knows it.
Oh.
Skates away with game number 1.
Literally skates away right there. Frieza reacted to the counter hit notification too late. Absolutely could have gone for EX, finger gun, spirit gun, if you will. EX spirit gun, get the wall bounce if you're ready for flash kick, of course. So that is such a micro interaction that you have to be ready for when you get there. You know, when these players, you get to this moment, it's so late in the day. Do you have the wherewithal? Do you have the time? So
yeah, bro, some of them are old. It's bedtime.
It is. Yeah, you see the grays up there?
True.
I got some grays too, bro. It's bedtime for me.
It's bedtime for me.
I'm
ready.
It's like 10 on the East Coast, bro. I'm on this CST time. I don't know what's up.
It is like 10 on the East Coast. We're cooked. We're old men. We got full-time jobs.
Hey, grandpa out here.
Just saying, employment goes crazy.
Sometimes I wish I could be just an unemployed 21-year-old, like 12er, you know what I'm saying? Just playing for $1 million, but instead it's all good. I get to hang out with Cookie here. We get to watch this KOF 15 and Moke versus Frieza. This and a very, really strong first game, though. I think Frieza had some great moments. Moke actually, I don't know what that, the fireball into the super with Kukri, I don't know what we were trying to fish for. But clearly it was blocked.
Maybe he expected a fireball on the other side of Frezzer from the hider. Maybe
possibly.
Just a hard read.
Or button press. That was a super hard read, bro. That was like harder than the thesaurus, bro. And I can't even. That's hard, bro. I can't.
It's like when you try to rip in half a phone book.
Have you ever seen somebody do that before?
Wasn't that there the guy on YouTube like 15 years ago who did it?
I don't know. I gotta look it up.
He's like, I'm gonna rip a phone book, and then he does it. And you just go, huh?
I saw a guy on YouTube put a whole can of Coke in his mouth sideways.
Hell. Damn.
Yeah,
like
not the long way, sideways, bro.
Not the long way.
Yeah, he has a big mouth. Huge. Always delicious. You see it in the background, just like this KOF matchup. Baits the DP. Oh, and that far D from Benny Morrow. Look at the lockdown. Yeah, where you going?
Great stuff. Gets the EX Raijin into the confirm. That's a massive life lead on the Shunye. Oh, nice air throw. Yeah. That is one of the benefits of having Benny Morrow here, too, is you meet him in the air, you can't get that air throw.
Yeah, the air throw. It's another tool in the arsenal, yeah. Oh, he tried a 5C. Dies to the hop CD, though. And you see Moke falling back. He realizes, yeah, I cannot take any more hits here. There's a stand CD. Our knockdown was the setup, goes low, and a great block.
Wow, yeah, gets the EXDP to rip it out. Frezzer taking the point matchup this time.
Looking confident, too. I think that's pretty cool from Frieza. I mean, Moke obviously coming off these, big wins and he's top placing, so this could be a huge win here for Frieza.
Okay, spacing. Oh, that's a bad whiff, yeah. Great recognition from Moke to get the dash there. Leads into a full confirm, can lead into a little mixy.
There's a throw. I got one for you. Oh, what a bait. That was like City of the Wolves
I was just going to say, that was a City of the Wolves neutral hop.
Sheesh.
Oh, that's footsies up.
Oh, that is footsies. And this is going to hurt.
Super
Not going to kill.
DP.
But we are blinking, baby. Uppercut. Anything will do at this point, and there's a jump C. What a clapback.
And Frezzer took all that time in between the first game, iced out Mook, and now they don't know what to do.
I love that terminology. Getting iced out, it's so true. It's so true. Benny Morrow going to the graveyard, though.
All right. Finally, it's gone, but now Moke only has the Kukri left, so all damage here is extra credit for Frezzer until we see the hider.
Yeah, we take what we can. What a unique anti-air, just close D.
Okay. Starts off with a small hit confirm, push to the corner, nice block on the overhead. We roll out of the corner, which is pretty big for Frezzer because now we can play a little bit of neutral.
Oh, yeah, he can.
Now we can lose.
He is dying to that jump D. Speaking of losing right now, Issa might be going down. Another knockdown here.
I like that pillar on the ground to get the OTG there and guarantee the hard knockdown. I do like that.
Yeah, that's something I haven't seen Moke go for a lot, but he's been using it so much in the set here. Double overhead again. Yeah, Frieza is just looking stumped on how to deal with Kukri right now. Bro, punishing the recovery of 6B, and you're done.
Really great stuff. Wow. The Kukri just made so many right plays there. Didn't even do a lot of damage. It was like 4 or 5 combos to get that kill.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, definitely so. Not over yet, though. Hyder coming in 4 bars to his name. Oh, we got to block that. The chase down doesn't cancel into EX. And we're not seeing no fireballs yet. You don't want the EX pillar coming your way.
Wow.
Oh, try to use the guard point maybe to go through the pillar. Caught the backdash.
That works out really well. The clones, whoa!
Yeah,
I mean, flash kick does hit both sides.
Yeah, the Moon Slasher. Oh, and it's going to
Are you
hurt.
dead?
I think you might be. Super Desperation move is going to be it. Oh, yeah, OTG. Oh,
No.
Pixel left.
Oh, the wake up flash kick. Uh-oh, this could be real bad. The chip damage is a factor here. Put out the wheel.
Oh, hold up. Oh, my God. Suspending himself in midair using a flip kick. The bane of Frez's existence in his entire game has been that overhead.
Yep. It has been. Frezer really thinking about that one. The Kukri came all the way back from Mook to get out of there.
Yeah.
Move on to continue in top 32 winner side. One more match to qualify for top 8.
Yeah, you could see that, like, the lack of matchup knowledge against Kukri, which is like,
Who plays this character?
Yeah, exactly. Like, the game's been around for 4 years now, right? We've been playing this for some time, which still sounds wild to me. But there is, there's a lot of characters in the game. There's a lot of balance patches that have happened. So there's still some matchups. Your region might not have a Kukri.
Yeah.
You might not have a strong player who utilizes that character. So it's hard to get that experience, and we kind of saw that right there.
Try to get as many games in as you can this weekend now that we have a bunch of international people on U.S. soil.
I tell everybody, grind while you can. Do it right now. When you come to these tournaments, you're going to see so many people that you're probably going to see maybe once a year, right?
Yeah.
So you might as well practice, get the matchups, because, online is good, but online is not always going to be the solution. So,
we will see how many people get that grind in, because outside of top 8 tomorrow is a lot of time to grind. It is a 24-hour venue.
It is, yeah. I was out here to 2 a.m. No, like 1 a.m. last night, and I can't do that tonight. I gotta go. I'm old, man.
I'm tired, bro.
I'm EP now, bro.
Once we're finished with this block, I can just pass out in this chair.
I can go to sleep right here, wake up tomorrow, call the action again, right? Yeah, but sure. Hope you guys at home have been enjoying the action. We're day 2 combo breaker here in Schaumburg. Always one of the greatest tournaments you could ever attend.
Yeah.
And watching at home is always great too. So many games. And it's just always beautiful, man. It's always beautiful.
Yeah, Combo Breaker is super, super sick this year. I love the arcade room this year. The Voodoo Ranger arcade room.
Yeah.
It's such a big upgrade. And there's obviously rhythm games, so I'm a big fan of those.
Rhythm games, yeah. Yeah, they got a lot going on. It's always busy. Did you get some popcorn this year?
No, I didn't.
I didn't grab any yet either. I'm going to grab the Popcorn Baron. Always comes out to Combo Breaker and have some of the most exotic flavors you've ever seen.
Speaking of people you've never seen, exotic flavors you've never seen. On that player 2 slot, we do have Korea's very own Mad KOF.
Oh, boy. And I can't do him justice, but shout-outs to the boy El Colt. We got Layek. I can't – the accent's it's not as thick as Colt. I love you, Colt. Hope you're watching. But, yes, we got Cafero Ernesto, Layek himself. We are doing a button check, but you will see this character. Layek plays a really strong Orochi Chris. He uses Yamazaki as well. He kind of messes around with order. I think he runs Rugal, too. So he is in this bracket. And, of course, Matt KOF, the former Evolution 2012 champion for KOF. And he is here to do the damn thing, man, trying to get this, trying to get more of a bag. Because I think he's already qualified, if I'm not mistaken.
Looking down this list, we do have some interesting information. This is a top 8 qualifying match. Look at Alberto, the GOAT. Tamago, a.k.a. Huevo, took a 2-1 over Rockland Kyo. Gio took it 2-1 over Koopa. E.T. took it 2 over Juan Koff. Memo took it 2-1 over Shadow X.
Wow.
Well, that's crazy.
Wow. Shadow X
took it 2 over VK, and Mad KOF took it 2-0 over Kaiser.
Interesting. Yeah, Kaiser 666. That's just going to let you know how sweaty this bracket is. This one SWC spot, all these players want. And, it's crazy to have this level of play still right now. So that's dope. That's dope. But, them's the breaks, man. It's going to be exciting one to see. If you're Ernesto, getting top 8 here might possibly secure you the win, right? Because we have so many qualified players in this SWC. Moke, we have Matt KOF. We have ET who's around here.
Yep.
Last is not here. Yeah, but he wasn't. I think he was he just didn't make it out. But we have some other qualified players in here as well. So, if you get to that top 8 and all the other qualified players are on top, the spot just gets kicked down.
Yeah. So we'll see who ends up qualifying. But for those watching, we are going to take a quick ad break. Do not tune out of the action. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
switch here? Let's see. I mean, the Rugal definitely got stomped all the way out. Yeah.
The Kim, Cop Juan. Not a character you see very often, but a character I have seen Laik play in the past.
And I wonder why he didn't go to this first, actually, because I really enjoy watching his Kim. Laik, man, I mean, we call him Kafiro Honesto. He's the honest one. He's got some of the best neutral you'll ever see.
He has an online tournament coming up soon.
Yes, he does.
The Tournament of Honesty 5 is what Bruno was telling me it was called.
Yeah. We were talking about it earlier, too. Shout-outs to Bruno. But let's see how we do. This is top 8 qualifier like we spoke about, so this could be big for Laik to get in there. Of course, Matt KOF sitting pretty, 1 game up on the board. And let's see how this goes.
All right, let's see if we know the matchup. I know everyone labs it when the characters come out, but Kim was not very much a meta pick, so.
No. And hasn't been largely for this game's existence.
Damn. He's moving. You know who's not moving? Don Juan.
Oh, man. Leave his son alone, bro. He's struggling out here. Oh, DP on the other side. I got a flash kick, baby. Down, up.
True. Where are you jumping? See, with the flash kick, you don't need to cross-cut at DP. You're going to get it either side.
Every time. Laik using that big normal. Kim, I mean, known for just his great range on his kicks right there. You got the sweep that hits hard. His 2C, not a bad whiff punish tool, actually. You might see Laik go to that well soon enough.
Tries to go for the 2D again, but Matt KOF was ready this time because Laik was going into that 2D several times in strings.
Yeah, he was looking for it, yeah. That's the right answer. Using the hop to go over it. Plus frames, yeah, from the EX Lightning, EX kicks. Stairmaster, if you will. Okay.
Oh, okay, we got some like confirms knocked down. Does it kind of matter, though? 1 hit away from Matt KOF to get rid of this Kim.
Oh, box jump D. He's trying to. Oh, he gets the hit, and that's gonna clean into the level 1 super.
Wow. I love the voice lines he has on that and the hit sounds he has on that.
It's good. It's good stuff. Yeah. Kim, I love his level 3. One of the most hypest ones in the game. You see the Phoenix rise from the ashes at the end.
Oh my goodness, the Stinger. Stinger actually just counter hit into the JD. Mad KOF, I can't believe it.
Yeah, the counter wire wall bounce, man. Funny stuff.
All right, Gonet's coming up. Doesn't really have as much meter as the Hydern, but doesn't really need it. Whoa.
That was interesting. Yeah, I was like, he's skinny enough to get through that? Looking like a male model.
Moving.
My boy put his legs all the way out there for that 5D.
Oh, yeah. Flash kick will catch the teleport. Give me that health back, baby. That is a command grab. Unblockable. Plus frames. Guess for game.
I just imagine the Capri Sun getting like juiced when Hydern does that command grab.
Oh,
you know?
I'm out.
Squeezed
I'm out. You're not guard breaking me. Except maybe now you are.
Oh, he jumps into the fireball. Doesn't need to. Stinger kicks on the way down. EXDP from Laik. And Laik just needs to mount some type of offense. This has been tough for him to get in.
That is an anywhere juggle DP as well, so you can do some pretty funny stuff with it.
Yeah, you can. You can sweep into it. You can get a hop CD. And you see the patience. Matt KOF knows his matchup. He has the character as well. There's the far D.
Oh my god, the 2D actually doesn't go punished. That's crazy stuff. The roll through, not going to work that time. A little bit too early that time because the EX has a lot of startup before it moves forward.
Yeah. That's why it was such a great decision from Matt KOF to throw out the EX Fireball right there. Yeah, we spent a little extra meter, but it's all good. We still have a nice character lead up.
Oh my god, the stand CD loses. Run up jab. Oh, run up jab not working there. Gets his full like confirm, but nothing off of it.
Yo, look at the space here. Them long limbs, man. Oh, Laik just runs in. Run up jab machine is working now.
Yeah, not going to spend another bar. Command grab does end up killing in this situation, but we reset to neutral. Yeah, great anti-air.
Beautiful anti-air. Landing right into his palm, baby. And that plus frame. Wow, what a block for Laik.
Yeah, I didn't even know he went to the other side.
Yeah.
I didn't know he could take the other side.
It's tighter for you. And Matt KOF just playing this.
Mashing that jab.
Yeah, he is. I mean, it's definitely fake fireballs, right? We throwing out those jabs to get you to feint. A good block from Laik. Rolls out the way. An immediate blowback. Take your turn back. What's going to happen here? Laik is just he's losing to these normals, these straight hits, losing more damage.
I don't got them long limbs, bro.
Yeah.
It's like 8 foot.
And it's tough. You can't jump in. Moonslasher is literally waiting for you if you do. 16 seconds on the clock, but he's got to close it out fast, man. You want to recover more health. The less time on the clock, you will get less health, so.
Oh my god, yeah, the 2D to go under, but 10 seconds left on the clock, by the way. It's going to be very hard for Laik to come back. Yeah, we're going to set up. Huge string here, nice back throw. Will you get the life lead? 3 seconds left on the clock. Uh-oh.
He's going to run up grab. I told you, but he did the wrong one, though. He wanted the light grab. That's the one that's the regular grab, not the hit grab, yeah. Or maybe it's reverse. I can't remember. But one of Heiden's grabs is a hit grab. The other is a regular command grab.
All right, not a lot of life back on Layek's side. Needs to get through the zoning and the teleporting of Gonitz. Let's see if they can do it.
Gonna need to. I mean, I thought Layak played this match really well last time. Good blocks again on that high. Oh, you got caught by the end.
Nice, gets the FRD. It's a little bit of a reset. Oh, we zoom in. It doesn't matter, though.
Man, you can really smell the difference in, like, the normals, right? In this, the height of the character really coming into play in this set.
Yeah. Oh, the stand jab actually caught the teleport. This could be huge. You could be mounting a comeback here. We will get another bar for maybe another combo, but it's not going to be enough to kill. You have to interact twice to MJ Moonwalk.
And he immediately uses it for the roll. The jump back D. Whoa, he caught him mashing again. This could be big. Oh my God, is he going to build? Oh, he built it a time. That's going to be it. No pixel left. And what's going to happen? Wake up throw. No way. Matt KOF in the face of fear wakes up and mashes 6C. Gotta give it to him there. Layak is like, I'll shake your hand on that one. It is what it is. He couldn't jump, right? Gonitz had the meter. You can't jump. The EXDP is there. But, man, to lose in that way, Cookie.
That feels so bad.
It does.
I feel like whether you miss the meaty or whatever else, the wake-up throw feels like the worst way to go out. Feels like the worst thing not to OS in that situation.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? Still a great played game from Layak, right? Just getting sit down to the losers.
Yeah.
He's still like, what, one way away from top 8?
Yeah, the next match he plays will be top 8.
We'll play the top 8 qualifier,
Yep.
right. So, and Matt KOF is going to certify himself, of course, into the top 8. You will see tomorrow. But, yeah, exciting stuff there. Yeah, that throw at the end, I mean, that's a lot of pressure, man. What do you do in that situation? You got to watch out for so many options. And, obviously, 6C wasn't the option he was ready for.
No, it was not, and it feels bad. Damn. Pull up in the camera. Full up in your face. Yeah, Orochi Chris doing a Put cat ears on that boy. Put cat ears on that boy.
I'm saying, of course, we're going to keep things going on here. Shout out to everybody hanging out with us. It's been a super long day, man. Y'all can hear it in my voice. I'm tired.
Yeah.
But the KOF spirit keeping us alive here, me and Cookie doing the damn thing out here. So, of course, our next matchup, another top 8 qualifier set, we're going to have Falcon's own Tamago going up against the Peruvian god, the Geo.
Yeah, Geo was in the United States for the last couple weeks leading up to Combo Breaker, getting all that practice in, entered a lot of City of the Wolves and KOF net play brackets to prepare for this. Probably the best player that Peru has to offer, and I know they're going to be cheering for their boy coming into this. This is a top 8 winner's side qualifying set.
Big implications. Tamago already qualified for the SWC. Geo still looking for his seat at the table, of course, and this one game will get him closer to doing it. But yeah, it's Geo, also another Sylvie player. He picked her up.
Yep.
I think he's on Yuri, Mary, Sylvie. And it's interesting because Tamago, we also know for a strong Mary player.
Yep.
So we might be getting a Mary mirror matchup here. Should be Mary, Benimaru, and I'm not sure who the anchor is. I can't remember at this point.
Probably Rock?
Probably Rock, yes.
Yeah.
Rock. But also, Tamago also plays Kula sometimes. I don't know if he'll bring her out.
That's not happening.
Yeah, we'll see.
There is no God. That is not happening. There is no God.
You can't say that, bro. You never know that. It might be.
No, there's not happening. The Kula, nah.
Orochi exists. What do you mean?
I'm not looking at another net play bracket where, like, they're pulling out these characters that don't even matter.
That don't matter. You never know, man. Listen, Tamago's, he's big chill. Look at him. He's talking right. I'm picking Kula. You're going to lose. I'm sending you back home. It is what it is, bro.
I'm going to make that hairline recede a little bit more.
A little bit higher, bro. I'm snatching your wig. And Gio's like, nah, bro. My ponytail's tight. I'm ready to go. We're going to do this out here. Got the open bottle of water. He's like, I'm taking a swig in between sets.
Right on the same table with the console. Not like this. Someone got to close that.
Just a little water, you know? Oh, my God. I saw that hand coming. Oh, no.
Not like this. Watch your hand.
Please.
Watch your hand.
Please.
We're good.
Okay.
We're surviving. Someone put that down, though.
You will not survive.
Someone put that in his pocket.
Put the water in his pocket?
We're going to need that for later.
He probably got tater tots like Napoleon Dynamite in his pocket, saving them for later.
Yeah, we're gonna put that in your pocket. We're gonna need it later.
Oh yeah, Geo does have a high turn, but I I don't know. He's more of an aggressive style player. He doesn't want to sit down and use charge moves, and yeah, you can see the right team there. Ooh, oh yeah, we do got the real. Yeah, real.
The team of blondes. This feels like a button check.
I think this is real.
Real.
But it might be though. Nah, if it's a button check and they pick their characters, I want to fight them after.
I don't think it's a button check. They got their headphones on. It looks serious.
Yeah, it looks serious to me.
Looks like we're seriously in there. How many hydrants have we had so far? God damn.
A lot. I mean, Hyder's a winning character.
Hydrant a goat.
I'm running him. I mean, I'm not, but I mean, I would be running him if I wanted this Millie.
Millie Rock.
Yeah, I got to step my funny up and my money up.
Yeah, true. $1.5 million character. Or for KOF's, what was it? KOF is $1 million?
The $1 million, yeah.
It's
like
$500K for first place.
For first place,
$500K dollar character.
You know what I can get with $500K? A lot of combo breaker t-shirts.
The IRS.
That too. I'm sure they'll knock on my door. But I'm going to eat all the Portillos I can get. The cake shakes, have my stomach in shambles. Rock versus Mary Cookie. Here we go. Taking it to the ice stage. It's kind of cold out there.
Tamago not playing the Mary at all. We're going straight blonde. We're going straight top tier.
Right into Rock Howard. Interesting that he doesn't play Rock in Fatal Fury, even though obviously two different characters in an instance. And there is the string. It's the link 5A to 5C. We're going to the wall, baby.
To the window. You're
That's the wall, brother. Yeah, you're bugging. Speedfall.
Bot. Guess for game. I think EX command grab does kill here. They tried it. Tried for EX Spider. It's time to lose, though.
Yeah, you're done. You're done. Tapping out. He says, sorry, stepmom. You gotta go.
True, actually.
That is stepmom, yeah. Rock's very lucky. He has 2 sets of parents.
Yeah, imagine having 2 sets of parents. What a rich, spoiled brat.
And still being like, my legacy, my blood
and they gave him an install.
And he had an install,
yeah. What are they doing?
2 set of parents, an install.
What is happening? You're getting chipped down. I thought that was supposed to be a combo. We didn't get it, but it doesn't matter. Fade back, JA.
Hold my hand, baby. JA lost some frames, right? I mean, gained some frames. It's now 9 instead of 7. So she can't instant overhead you in the corner, but still a very strong tool in her arsenal. Speaking of strong, man, the boy Ryo Sakazaki, look at the delayed 6A confirmed, gets the EX Tatsu.
Still looking like a fridge. Still pumping out that damage, though.
That's a big fridge. Yeah, they be learning in that Kyuku Genryu stuff.
Nice, okay, the trade. Gio out of the corner, Gio whipping a far C.
Yeah, trying to clap. Top CD. And you can see just right here, Gio obviously looking for the answer to get in, but Tamago controlling that space above him, trying to stay above Gio. Another 6A off the delay.
Where's the red blow? Where's the red blow ender? What's going on?
You got Shadow Strike.
Yeah, true.
You got
advancing strike mid combo. That'd be sick. The green stuff.
Yeah, I mean if you you mix them together, right?
True. Whoa.
Wow.
You were quite lucky with that one, Tamago. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't know, bro. Hyder kind of thick.
Bro, that's why he's wearing spandex.
Yeah, he's showing it all. And now, oh my God, speaking of showing out, you're going to put you back in the corner with this nice extension here. 3 bars for Hyder, and basically refunding his meter. Not like this.
Nice, gets the JCD to work. Maybe Tamago tried to anti-air with it, but we're going into final game. Or not even final game, final anchor slot. But the meter slightly in Gio's favor. That 1 bar could come back to bite Tamago, but we're starting with the offense.
Just jump D'ing away. All right, yeah, I mean, you got to be careful with those fireballs. Baby Marl's level 3 super, full screen confirmed. Of course, we don't have access to it now.
Yes. Oh, still got it.
Stays in front.
Get that super off of that. Get the knockdown. All right. Can Tamago cross-cut this if we do go for no, we don't.
Oh, he tried to back that shit. Good block on the overhead. Oh, but you didn't block the lows, and that's going to do it.
Good stuff to Gio. I mean, the one thing about that Hyder combo is that people really, really struggle with trying to get it to hit on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, his positioning, right, for how his combos work, you got to know where you're at all times, what moves you can do. I like the combo that he has where he EX stingers you into the wall, but it immediately, like, flash kick to keep you on that
the same side.
Yeah, I love that combo. We didn't have to see it there, though, but game 2.
You put Mary in the first slot? Was Mary in the first slot before?
She was.
Okay, I thought it was Issa for some reason.
She was. No, Mary just got smoked. That's what it was. Rock didn't take no for an answer. So.
All right. We go back into it. Same order. Gio up 1 game. Top 8 winner side qualifying set here. Gio could make Peru proud, making that top 8 winner side.
Yeah, it'll be much needed for him. Gio's been grinding hard. We've seen him get close quite a few times. Right? Also qualified for the SWC last year, so he got a taste of glory, and he wants more.
Nice to see. Back at it. Keeping the Mary at bay. We're playing footsies now. This is the KOF way. No way.
Yeah, controlling that hop, CD spacing. Both fishing for it. He's a tap off the 6A, but doesn't follow up. Beanfall.
Oh, almost might have been a bad jump if Tamago was ready to maybe press like 2B or something.
Wow. Nice. Rising tackle hitting on the other side. Chase down the run throw. Tamago looking to wrap things up. Meets her in the air, but loses to jump D. I mean, Mary's jump D, definitely one of the best in the game. The angle, the active frames, and how low she can hit it as well.
Like Gio's spacing here. Oh, but the run under does end up working. We are going to get a full combo. EX Sazer. Is this enough to kill? No, it's not. Oh, yeah. Oh, not enough.
Still not enough.
I like that anywhere juggle, though.
Yeah, didn't want to spin the extra bar. We're still trying to save some of it because I think a level 1 super would have done the trick. But we do get it off the 2D. Mary's 2D fast and furious there.
All right. Mary's still in. Slides it over the rock. Doesn't have a lot of meter, though, does Gio. Maybe 1 hit confirmed Tamago. That could have been it with super cancel.
Yeah. Or even EX cancel, right? Special cancel, excuse me. Oh, the 2C. Wow, look at the punish of that. Yeah, that's a nerf fireball if I've ever seen one.
Maybe trying to get on a DP, but gets a close C on the other side. This is big damage for Gio. This is going to add up extra credit. Can we get it below 42 seconds before we fade away? Yes, we do.
Yep.
Whoa.
Gio, ooh, missing the soul back kick. That's punish. You can't do that, Tamago. Not from that range. Gio living on a prayer with this Mary set point here. Still on the original character as well.
Yeah, just a sliver of life. A slice of life, as some would say.
If you will. I like those kind of animes.
True.
Mess with those. Yeah, man. Slice of life. Like Fruits Basket, bro. That was dope.
True.
You remember that one?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I need to watch it soon.
Oh, classic. Classico is a low profile.
Maybe Tamago needs to watch it too.
Yeah. I mean, he just got to slice through with that jump D. Surgical with it. I mean, it's definitely not out the realm. Benny Morrow is him, right? He is Benny Morrow James.
Timothy.
Timothy's crazy.
Okay, just patience. Slowly but surely.
Oh my God, that was a block if I've ever seen one.
I mean, neither player need to overextend right now. Gio definitely doesn't need to overextend. He can play to time here. Does have a character lead. He needs to chip a little bit of damage, though.
Yeah, he's got to get something away. You don't want to take this to Hydern with a full health Benny. And that jump B just shutting down the jump C from Gio. Oh, he committed!
All right, that's the extra credit that you needed. How much are we willing to spend?
Yep, going for a reset.
Nice cross cut.
That's it. Oh, the empty low's going to do it for Tamago.
Okay. Not below the 30-second mark, so going to be a little bit above half health for Tamago here. But Gio does have a pretty healthy and thick Hydern.
Yeah, I think so. But the meter on both players' sides here really is anyone's game, even with the slight health deficit.
Patience, slowly but surely.
The lingering effect of that hop CD from Hydern. Jump B meets him in the air. DP's out. You got it. Ooh, the respect!
Yeah, the stare down from either player. The EX kick from Tamago has a slight health lead on the Hydern, but not the meter advantage. Gio definitely kills off the next hit, but so does Tamago.
Yeah, Gio tried a low profile, gets the 2B, gets the cross up again! And Cookie, this will be it. The Gio is going to qualify for top 8 winners. You will see him tomorrow as he tries his best.
Damn straight. Peru, top 8 winners side. The Gio, top 8 winners side. You love to see it. One of the few players not qualified. I think he's actually qualified, isn't he?
Who, Gio?
Yeah.
No, he's not. Not yet.
Is he not?
No, he was there last year.
Quick, someone at me on Discord and tell me.
No, he's not, bro. He put the hat. I thought that was a Nick hat for a minute.
Yeah,
I was about to get hype, bro. I was about to say,
he was
what
watching
up,
the
Gio?
game last night.
Oh, man, he was molding just like me,
Yeah.
bro. I was desperate, but
Kinda
here we
dripped
go.
up, though.
He is dripped up. But you know what? Tamago still in the bracket, of course, going to find his way, hopefully back to top 8 where he'd like to be. But Gio.
Chugging.
Yeah, chug that water, baby. Get that hydrate, man. I'm telling you, it's going to work. It's going to help you out. He's going to let you know, give you the hydration you need to get through it. But, of course, we did see that with Gio. Gio wins that set decisively with the Hydern, so you got to give it up to him,
Yeah.
man.
tomorrow's going to be a very interesting bracket if the top 8 winner side is just full of hydrants.
Yeah, I think so. It can definitely happen. We got another qualifier coming your way. And I think we are going to see another hydrant in this one, too, looking at the player. But we do have Uero Asamiya going up against Falcon Zone E.T., the current Evolution Japan champion for King of Fighters. So.
From Taiwan as well. We got the players traveling out, so that's awesome to see. And I'm excited to see how they do here because didn't do that well in City of the Wolves.
We got him. Yeah, I mean, we had the pleasure of watching E.T. play yesterday, and he got through pools, but it was not, it was a little bit of a landmine.
Yeah, I mean, they almost lost to that Kevin player that we were commentating.
Lost. Yeah, they did. But, I mean, out of the bracket now, but still in the hearts of us, we love E.T. E.T. was an exciting player to watch. My favorite E.T. is watching him play KOF 14 randomly at like 3 a.m. on his YouTube channel, for no reason, just having a good time. But this is going to be an exciting match. I don't know if these two have played before. I know Uero has traveled out to like Evo Japan some time before, but again, I don't know. But this is one of those matches that it's like, I don't want to say a dream match, but it's like one of those like, oh wow, we haven't seen this yet because of the fact that like there may be visa issues or they may be sponsors right now. These players are both sponsored and they have the ability. So we love the sponsors. We love that these people are able to get to these tournaments like Combo Breaker.
Yeah, for sure. It's awesome that the money is flowing into the scene right now, especially with SNK titles when we've kind of been like under the brass of what is like considered the top 3.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, we heard all the jokes for years, right? You know what I'm saying? I was in the trenches. We was in the trenches, you know what I'm saying? Playing KOF.
Man, I commentate under night. I am the trenches.
This is the trench right here, legitimately. So it is great to see that, an SNK game like Fatal Fury, having all those sponsors behind it and having all the top players, it helps. It's like a rising tide, right? That's the terminology. So that's why we were able to get this incredibly stacked killer KOF bracket of like 155 players. Round 2 matches were like straight up like top 8s at other tournaments. Like it's that crazy.
It's that crazy. Like each pool was like 6+ people that like can just kill.
Can kill, yeah. I mean, there's like 8 players that can realistically get out of like almost every pool. It felt like.
It's definitely like 50+ people that are like notable names in KOF showed up this weekend. Out of the 150 that you have, that's a lot of people.
I would say more than that, man. That's a lot. But we have a lot of good players. But of course, we're going to keep things going on here. We got this winner match, like I mentioned. We got the next player coming up. I think ET should be joining us shortly.
ET should phone home.
He should phone home. He should phone the stream. Somebody let him know. He might be asleep. If I know ET. Or, Bo Raicho partying right now.
True. The Drunken Fist.
The Drunken Fist, E.T., Bo Raicho, having a good time. I might hit that after, bro. I'm like.
They hit the EPs.
Might hit the
What's
EPs,
alcohol? I don't know that. I know bedtime.
You know bedtime?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cookie's a little tired. It's been a long day. I mean, we've both been working.
Yeah.
We've been on like every stream, I think, at this point, which is great. It's always good to be able to do this, and we appreciate y'all at home. And, I feel like, we sometimes, how can I say this? Like, there's a lot going on at these events, and you gotta like really sit down to like take it all in.
For sure.
Because it's draining. And I met, it was hype. I met a lot of people this weekend that told me this was their first Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's great. I'm like, it's a huge tournament, but I also told them, I was like, listen, Combo Breaker is so big that like you might go to another tournament and you might not have the same experience. But it's like, it's because this event is what it is. Like,
I mean, I always say it to people, like, majors are cool and all. And they're awesome, and we want to keep these going because it really shines this big spotlight on what we do as fighting games.
Yes.
But it is ever so important to support your locals, support your regionals, support the people that are running events in your area. I mean, just a couple weeks ago, we had Max Mode in Atlanta. That's one of the regionals that we have now in the Southeast. Now the final round is no longer around. We got to support events like that. I mean, a couple weeks before that, NorCal had Slashback, which is like their anime regional.
Their regional,
so
We had DIY in New York a few weeks ago, which is like a newer region, a newer tournament actually.
Yeah. Could grow into a regional.
Yeah, it can grow into a regional. Yeah. So and it was good. So yeah, that stuff you need everything. Everything works together. Locals help the regionals. Regionals help the majors. Majors help the locals. Like it all works in tandem, and that's how the fighting games continue to grow in this climate. So
trickle down thugonomics.
Yeah, it is. But speaking of trickling down, we're gonna trickle down to the break room real quick, guys. We'll be right back with more King of Fighters 15 action.
match. Wedo Asamiya in the driver's seat versus Falcons ET.
The match we promised you guys. We got it going. The players are locking and loading in. That's the characters I have expected. ET, the Evo Japan champion, gracing us with his presence.
Sylvie,
you know what I'm saying?
Paula, yeah, putting the Sylvie on the point spot.
The point Sylvie, we've been seeing that quite a bit all night. She's flexible. She can go in any type of position you desire, point, mid, or anchor. We do prefer anchor, right?
Yeah.
Just because of the damage output and having access to just like EX moves that will dish out so much and do so much for her. But of course, Wedo Asamiya starting with Iori this time. Rock's going to take a dip to the side. Wonder what the thought process is here.
Curious. Let's see. Let's go. The black loading screen of death.
Right,
Yuri in the point slot.
Oh, we're loading in, baby. Okay.
Wonder if it's a foot. Okay. I was gonna say I wonder if it's a footsie game, but he started with round start Rekka, so I don't know if footsies are on the table.
Doesn't look like it. Immediate knockdown for ET. Plus frames off the heavy accordion. All the plus frames, the heavy moves from Sylvie are generally plus on block, so it adds to her pressure.
Oh, the 2B ends up whipping. The 2C into the Rekka, though, is really big for Wedo. You start the pressure. Still in the corner, another 2C counter hit into Rekka.
We like to see that. Oh, and that's a big trade for Wedo. Optimal combo. This will definitely do it if he spins, and he does. Maidenless masher.
Yeah. That was a huge confirm there from Wedo to recognize the CD hit to get the firework follow-up and then build enough meter for the maiden masher.
Yeah, that was glorious there. Taking ET to task.
Oh, yeah, you're not doing that. Wedo awake. ET iced. Uh-oh, never mind. Spoke too soon.
Yeah, somebody's iced, but there's a full confirm. You gotta get back that health, baby. Let me get them guts. That's all I hear, bro. That's the sound
effect, like a car engine.
It's something like that. Oh, move slash and confirm, baby, cutting you up. It is bringing the hype. Max Powers, you damn right.
All right. Round number 2, even health, even meter. A very even game, but gets the anti-air with the 2B on the other side. Great punish from Wedo.
Hop was not safe enough. Oh, what a bait. Can't believe he committed to 2 EX Moon Slashers back-to-back.
Guess for game. Overhead does kill right on itself. Chip damage, but hey, I'm not negative enough. I am gonna DP.
Wow. Gutsy move there from Wedo.
Yeah.
Pays off.
All right. The Rock with a huge health lead. The Rock dictating the neutral. Doesn't have a lot of meter, but it's not mattering right now.
Yeah, bust out.
Bust a wolf.
Bust the groove. I will never, ever. Oh, Raging Storm. Let's go.
Oh, nice hit confirm.
That's it. You're done.
Yeah, should be enough. Gets the Raging Storm. He doesn't have enough for EXOTG, but Chip will kill. Will ET give it? Yeah, the Raging tackle, the rising tackle, raging tackle.
Yeah, I mean, similar names.
There's about
Wedo Asamiya. Hold up.
Wedo. It's like, hold on, what time is it? It's 10 p.m. and Alberto is still as loud as ever.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it, man. He must yell from his diaphragm, right?
Yeah.
I think he's got to be like a trained voice actor or something, because I yelled twice. My voice is cooked. He can yell literally like that.
He goes into the bathroom every morning, and for half an hour, it's just vocal exercises.
He's just practicing.
Just Wedo. But it echoes all around.
He's in the mirror.
Acoustics
shouting.
go crazy.
I bet.
Game 2, Wedo up 1-0. What? JP into CD ends up hitting, and now ET's in the corner.
Look at the aggression from Wedo. This would be huge.
Goodbye.
Okay, yeah, you're wilding for that DP, my guy.
Oh, I like that. The 2D cancel into
the
fireball. And so we lose. Punish that.
We definitely lose all right after this.
Okay, we don't like safe jumps at Sylvie. I see that from all the game plans. We don't like to do safe jumps, and we don't like to block either. Time to guess for game.
Well, he didn't want to guess. He wanted to 5C anti-air, but Sylvie getting through on the other side with the jump C, of her own.
Be aggressive. Be. That's what her heart sounds like. It's the heart rate monitor right there.
Yeah, she don't need any coffee.
Sounds like a Tommy gun.
Yeah.
Nice. Gets a throw. Oh, 2C. My go. Oh.
Punching straight up.
Rage run punch.
Rage run. You'll spread the wings, young man. Oh, that's big. Counter hit confirmed.
Wild punish.
Oh, yeah. Advance cancel.
Wow.
Now, you know, I'm almost wondering if we should have just went for like DP break into level 3. Get the install.
Yeah, the install would have been an idea. Not a lot of rocks tend to go for it, but hey, what kills is what kills.
Yeah.
We have a slight meter deficit, but if we can play the neutral well, we can play the game well, we can regain that meter back. It is not a finite resource, but your health is a finite resource.
The guard break put him in overheat, huh, Cookie?
True.
Oh, man, you're so delayed, bro.
True. Listen, man, I was thinking, I was like, overheat. I was like, that's not this game, but we've been making City of the World joke the whole time. Speaking of, I'm in those guts.
Ooh, got him again. Command grab.
Give him a pat on the back.
Yes. Yeah, what can we done? Gonna throw some fireballs out and the low profile, yeah. Overshooting was Guerrero with the hop CD, going to the other side. ET firmly grabs, planted himself on the ground with the 2B.
Game 2 looking like ET's favor right now. A whole character lead and a great jump in, gets the cross up, but not enough. Nice throw, defense from Wedo, and that's a huge jump in right there.
That's a safe jump, and ET just ate it to the face. Whoa, the guard point. Finger stronger than a fireball. Oh no, you're wild, and that's gonna be it. Oh no, not enough. We don't have bar. I thought that was.
Boing. How much are we willing to spend? Goes for the reset with the X dive kick. And it's time to lose.
And that's great stuff. The jump arc from Hyder, because he went for stand CD with Yuri. That move has a huge hitbox with it. Big blast radius, if you will. But Hyder's jump arc getting to the other side in time to dodge it.
Alberto said that's a knee slapper.
He did. ET is, man, he's looking stressed. He's like looking tired. Yo, it's crazy because ET's always having a good time, bro. But Wedo pushing him to his limits.
It's a long day. It's a lot of City of the Wolves today, competing in that. And then, of course, competing in KOF, because KOF did start today. We had to whittle down 150 down to 8 for tomorrow.
We're still getting to that. So here we go. Game 3. He started every round with this round start Rekka. Temperature check, I guess. That's plus.
Okay. Still in there. The Sylvie pressure going crazy. Far D ends up connecting. Blanca Ball also connects.
A little beast cannon, right?
True.
Come on. Oh, you pressed the button?
Plus.
No way.
Oh, trade. Rekka is finally out, though. Goes to the EXOTG. Gives me some knockdown. The taco doesn't connect. Or doesn't combo, I should say.
It's like my beard, bro. Does not connect at all, but that Rekka's going to connect. You're not supposed to agree with that, Cookie. Here we go. The pressure's in.
Listen, this is why I shave, so people can't see that. Show no weaknesses. I am not vulnerable.
Oh, okay. Wow, he just went for that punish. Basic DP, this is going to work out for Wedo. I like that he didn't even try to run under or jump. Yeah, he saw all of that walk animation from Yuri.
Walked up slowly, let him watch as his demise was coming.
You will not survive.
Oh.
Wow, I thought we were baiting up. Oh, I thought we were baiting up Moonslasher, but it was not. Can't eat another fireball. Yeah, meet some in the air. I'll meet you halfway, baby.
Meet me halfway. Okay, the JC is perfect there. We're back to an even game, but this time, Wedo with the meter lead. Will it be enough? Can they nickel and dime their way into this? Plus.
Oh. Wow, good block from Wedo. I mean, he's got the 3 bars. We haven't seen command grab used just yet. Wow, ET is like, every ending string from Wedo, he's dialing in Moonslasher. Like, he's got it ready. What? Okay.
I've actually never seen that interaction. I thought you would at least still be in range of the cross-up, but it didn't even look like it came out.
No, it did, but the Shadow Strike armor ate it. I wonder if he was expecting the Shadow Strike to, like, autocorrect, maybe? I don't know.
Nice, yeah, I guess a DP there. Great recognition. Oh, my God, how do you just do EX elbow like that?
Oh. Doesn't spin it 2, just the 1.
Grab.
Another one. With the lockdown here, chip is in there for ET. Tries to meet him in the air. The jump he loses, not deep enough for the full confirm. But oh my God, the roll through the overhead.
Oh my God, threw them out of the 6B. That is a thing you can do against Hyder, and if he's close enough and dials into that command normal, you can throw him out of the startup.
Yeah, that 6B, he goes a long way. He pretty much gives you his leg to eat him off of. So, ET down in the anchor. This could be huge for Wedo. If Wedo wins this one, he not only qualifies, but defeating the Evolution champion right now, man.
ET might be down in loser side. He might be down under.
Feel bad for the players there. But, the stagger pressure. He's going to get it. Level 3. No, level 2. Advance cancels. This is going to hurt Cookie. The damage isn't completely done yet.
Guess for game. Throw kills. Command grab kills. Empty hop. Tries to go for the DP. Doesn't end up working out. That is the next sense level guess from Wedo. Still above 42 seconds, so we're getting the most health refund that we can. ET not done yet. 4 bars.
Not going to hold you, Arrow. If you lose, we're definitely laughing at you off that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the curse. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Tries to go for the anywhere juggle air grab off a demon flip.
Okay, blow back. Does it maintain? Has to walk in. Tries to make that a cross up to block it.
The Clapper whips. The max mode whips. I don't know if ET wanted, gets the jump back and counter hit. 2A leads into the 2D. Wedo Asami. It's qualifying. Top 8 winner side.
Impressive. Wedo in control for the large portion of that game there. I'm impressed. I mean, he's a great player. We know how strong he is, but defeating ET like this handedly, this was great. This was a good look for Wedo as a player. Great look for Mexico. You can hear them popping off in the background, of course, and they'll be cheering on Wedo tomorrow.
Wedo. Yeah, it's really good to see a Mexican player sneak into that top 8 winner side. A lot of the times throughout the game's lifespan, you typically see the Asian players rise to the cream of the crop and get all those top 8 winner side placings. So Wedo taking down AT is pretty big in this scenario.
Huge. Massive, massive stuff. And again, we know the level of player he is, but I don't think these two have ever met to be able to do that right now. So that's good. You know, got to give it up to Wedo. Give it up to ET2. ET still in the bracket. Of course, we are moving on. We're going to have another matchup. This time it's Mexico versus Japan, as we're going to be getting Memo going up against Falcon's own Molk.
I have not seen Memo play, but I saw them take down some pretty big names. So I'm very interested to see how this ends up going.
Memo's got every tag in the world.
Collecting them like the Infinity Stones. He's like Shadow X.
He's like Shadow MBC, AVA, ESTA, Memo. Yeah, but this is impressive for Memo to get this far. I haven't seen Memo play offline. I've watched him online, you know, various TNS and events like that. But to see them here live and in color, going up against Molk, of course.
I mean, to be sitting here for a top 8 winner side qualifying position, that's pretty big.
Over like names like, you know, Urez, right?
Yeah.
A lot of names. Ernesto, who's fighting his way out of the loser side.
Shadow X as well.
Shadow X, who didn't get, and we thought Shadow X would be, you know, one of the guys that would get into that top 8 winners. Yeah, it's just, again, goes to show you how it is. We can't stress it enough, guys. We can't.
Memo looking ancient, too, so you know he's been playing KOF a while.
You know what's funny?
Ancient.
He looks ancient, and Molk looks young. Molk is like 45, bro. But
Molk is ancient.
He's ancient, but he don't look it, man. He's a youthful young man there. I mean, he's playing Shune. Keeps him spry, I guess.
Let me take a peek at this bracket to see who Memo beat to get here. Yeah, Memo took over Shadow X. That's what, the 2-1. Took over the Shadow X.
That's how he had to do it to get here. Okay, okay.
Let's look at this loser side. VK over Dark King, Shadow X over Danny, Juan Kopp over James Jr., Chicago hometown hero, Paco over Urez, Akira over Koopa, Akira, Rockland Kyo over Akira, VK over Kaiser. These are all loser side matches.
We didn't even get to see Kaiser on stream. Kaiser's such a hype player to watch, too. That's unfortunate. Traveled all the way here from Argentina and doesn't get out the loser side. Comes the breaks.
All right, I'm curious who Memo ends up playing, because I haven't had the pleasure of seeing them play a whole lot. But, I mean, good enough to beat Shadow X, good enough to be here.
Yeah. I mean, a top player in their own right, so taking a swig of that courage juice, whatever's in that cup there, I'm not sure. It's kind of concealed, we can't tell. Could be party time, could be some water, could be some eggnog, you know? I don't know.
I mean, it's 10 p.m. Saturday night at Combo Breaker.
Do you know where your children are?
I mean, do you know where your children are? Do you know where your closest Modelo is?
I don't know, but I do know they are going crazy. I think the auction tournament for Guilty Gear is happening on the other side. So a lot of people are losing money, and you're seeing a lot of hype
Apparently it's like a $3,000 pot.
Close to 4K was the pot bonus for the auction tournament. I mean, that's just the love, the desire, and the fandom of Combo Breaker. You see it all going down, hosting some of the best mystery tournaments and auction events. We're getting a button check here, of course, to start things off.
I wonder if these are the teams that we're getting. Maybe.
I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I can see it.
No, we're just getting the button check. I mean, I'd like to see them both play these characters. Maybe we need some more Metenkun representation, because Yurikov isn't here.
Yuri's not here. Lashit's not here. Right?
True.
I don't even know if Donka played.
Donka did play. Donka did play KOF. I saw them. Who were they playing against? They were playing against, I think, some other Mexican player when I went over to the setups to look. But maybe they drowned before top 32, because that's just how packed of a tournament this was in terms of player skill.
I don't blame anybody for, like, dying. You know what I mean? Like, anyone loses in this bracket is like, I get it. You know, it's tough out here. I can't fault you at all.
Let me see. Let me see if Donka made it even out.
Right.
I don't see their name. Hold on. What? Donka DQ or did Donka drown? Uh-oh.
Maybe to focus on Fatal Fury. It happens.
True.
Yeah, it happens. We saw them on Fatal Fury yesterday, but Team Moke locking in the team, the duel on choice. See what we got, Memo. Boom, boom.
Oh, we're thinking about it.
The Auntie D?
Yeah.
The Cocoa Butter Queen herself?
What's he fixing up?
I'm trying to see that. He's fixing up. Yeah, little stick maintenance. He's using the Victrix right now. Bro, I was playing Shadow has a Victrix.
Yeah.
And we roomed together. So this morning I was helping him and Animunk warm up for the KOF bracket. And you know the AC's on all night in the room. So we booted up the game. I grabbed the stick because of like the material for Victrix. It was ice cold, bro. I was like, to like warm up. I had to do is mash a bunch of buttons to get it warm, man.
This is definitely a Mexican team if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, I mean Iori and Rock is literally like the pride of Mexico, right? You see a lot of these strong players. We just saw Wedo using these characters literally a set beforehand, and both of them I always like to use them as an example of like two characters that play essentially the same. You're using like one character with like slight differences. But here we go.
Another top 8 winner's side qualifying match here. We got Memo from Mexico, Mook from Japan. Only one can make top 8 winner's side, but whoever loses will be not out of the bracket just yet. They have one more chance to make top 8.
One shot. One shot, one kill. What's the deal? Let's see what we got here. Get into that top 8, get closer to that SWC qualification spot. That is going to go to the winner of this tournament.
Iori to start off, gets a run up 2A from Mook, and now begins the blender.
And the strings. Look at the guard break already. Not even 8 seconds into the clock.
Sometimes you know how to deal with it, sometimes you don't. Does Memo know how to deal with Shunier pressure?
It looks like he doesn't. Not even going to go for the DP. Even baits it out and doesn't attempt it. We're going to have to see that DP eventually because you are getting conked on your head, my guy. Oh, my God, Moke's moving. Cruising on along with the Shune, utilizing that 2A jump cancel, which they also gave him in this current patch of the game. He was not top tier enough. SNK said, we need more.
What is that line from the Daredevil movie you guys were talking about earlier? When you see the light, it's the C train.
It's the C train.
It's the Shunier train right now.
You know
You're in the subway and you're getting hit by this dude with a pant leg raised.
I'm not the bad guy.
Yeah, true.
That's it.
I'm Batman.
That's what Daredevil said, but you know, you're right, though. Oh.
Yeah, but that also had Carmen Electra and Evanescence.
It did.
I don't think Shunier has Evanescence on deck.
He's definitely listening to that right now.
He's listening to
One
OK Rock.
You think so? Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
it could be. Oh, my God. The pressure is in. And not going to attempt any DP. Yeah, Memo. Oh, with the 5A check, and that's good.
That's great open up. Gets the DP. Damage. Shunier still pretty healthy, though. A little bit under half health. Oh, Rajikin.
They hit them with the McDonald's Sprite, bro. Look at these normals.
Nice jab.
Oh, tries to anti-air jab again. Shune gets over it.
Nice.
This is real. Yep.
Okay, we got another setup. You have to be scared of DP, though. Stand jab to get him out. Guard cancel to keep my offense going. Wake up close D. Ends up anti-airing.
That was definitely a throw mash, my guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he was like, yeah,
some of us are playing City of the Wolves. Some of us still got that KOF muscle memory in us.
It is, yeah. Oh, man, I'd be dying for that. People jump in and I try to match his close normal.
D doesn't work.
But
hey, if you want to play Andy Bogard, his close D goes pretty high up.
Yes, sir.
It'd be perfect against Hobbs.
Shulkin. All right, we got the former teammates going at it, Duel On and Benny Morrow.
Shulkin.
Oh, we try to stick it out the hand. Put the hand away.
Leg on him.
Throw. Ghost Homie coming back from the dead for one more kickback. Yeah, that's it. Records in your face.
It's the dash up, drop the whole ghost on him. Casper.
Imagine calling your homie back from the dead for one more lick, man. One more.
To steal that dude's whole car seat.
Ooh.
Okay. That's zoning. Okay. Just the hard read from Mook twice in a row against the Rapukin.
And he got hit with the high evade there, Cookie.
Yeah, oh, nice. Air to air, still with the pressure. His throw tech is so crazy. He does like a whole 360 with his leg. Oh my God.
Missing, yeah. CD in another matchup. I wonder if Memo has this down pack. Clearly, it's not looking like it. Wake up, rising tackle, only option.
You do have Kula.
That's true.
You do have Kula. It doesn't kind of. Oh.
You have Kula, you have Paco. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Kula and Paco both play.
Yeah.
So, I mean, hey, duel on is not a dime a dozen. Nice.
Oh,
Reversal from Muck, and goodbye.
Yeah, absolutely dead. Reach out. Jump scare, baby. Got you. My God, he is getting his chest blown and ripped to shreds by the ghost homies.
Muck just stretching. Them old man bones putting in the work right now at the late night hours of almost 10:30.
Yeah, man. I mean, you got to factor in the jet lag too, right? Coming all the way here from Japan. I mean, he's traveling quite a bit.
I mean, how many tournaments did he enter?
Yeah.
City of the Wolves, KOF. You think like he entered Street Fighter maybe?
Maybe Street Fighter as well. Yeah. So multiple games and then traveling from Brussels all the way over here for this event too. So my man is the world warrior literally right now.
Yes, he is. But we go back to the order select. Do we get any switch-ups? Memo taking his time, taking the sweet time. The
Thinking
icing.
about it.
The icing.
I'd like to see. I feel like Yuri didn't really play the game. He just was in block stun simulator from Shune. Maybe more challenges with the uppercut or 2C.
Yeah.
2C is a great anti-air tool. Obviously, the counter hit 2C allows you to get the Rekka string. So it might be an option we want to look into.
Cleaning that stick like it's his child. I've seen him wipe it down 86 different times in the 45 seconds we've been sitting in this character select screen or order select screen.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see how game number 2 ends up going. Mook, 1 game away from qualifying top 8 winner side, and we go again.
Let's see what we got.
Ooh.
Oh, immediately taking it to him, right? The jump B. Oh, you're committing.
Nice.
You're vlogging. Don't put a ring on it. You don't have to. Not yet. You're still young, huh?
He has like 87 rings on his fit. Oh my God. That would have been footsies as hell. Okay. We get another knockdown. Guess for. Oh, yeah. Diagonal on the other side. Oh, what the?
Oh, we are just freestyling right now, man. Jet Set Radio. He is feeling it.
That's what he kind of looks like.
He does. Ooh,
Wow.
and the tick throw at the end. Yeah, we are definitely seeing the unfamiliarity with Shune, which is it's interesting, right? Shune has been a dominant character for such a long time
Dark
now.
Angel has played as well in Mexico, right?
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
And I know Memo has played against Dark Angel before, at least in some of those tournaments.
Yeah, but Moke's is simply a different breed right now.
Whoa. The autocorrect there was crazy. Gets the JD from Moke. Gonna cash out some damage here, just under 400. Reset, gets the low.
Okay.
Nice, I like that from Memo. Has to get out, has to spend the bar. Nice EX ride, Jiken, A leads into the confirm.
Yeah, he was hoping he would have built that meter in time for the super confirm, but he lives to fight another day. Let's see if EX Slicer might come out. No, gets hit by the 2A. And
oh my God. I can't believe that actually hit, but another wake-up throw works out for Memo, and the JB into the dive kick.
Yep. Got the throw mash on wake up there. Boom, boom, boom.
It's our generation.
It do be our generation.
Oh my God, stand jab round star, but he immediately gets to the other side and gets under. Yeah, spend the EX. Wow. Wow. I didn't block that.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he could float like that.
He could float backwards, so you just have to hold that.
Yeah, I guess you do have to hold that. Held it right in his face, and now down to the rock anchor. One last chance for Memo to stay alive, or one more character from Moke to make top 8 winner side. I think he has to fight Wedo, actually, if they win this.
Yeah, this is definitely our last top 8 winner side qualifying matchup here. So big stuff here. Let's see how it goes.
JCD ends up working, gets a slight confirm. Far B into the foot under. The foot down under.
Down under. Oh, okay, there's a throw. Stays in front. Oh, the fake high, gonna go low. Now Duelon has to mix you up again. He can't really kill off of this, but the next one will definitely do it. Goes for the advanced strike to keep the pressure going. But we got a shadow strike, baby, right at you. And he's gonna go into the level 3
Install. Absolutely.
You have to install here. Live to fight another day. My hand hurts, I'm gonna scream. Ah!
Keep it down, boy. It's 10:30 at night.
It is.
You gotta teach these. No, wasn't ready for the 2B, but the Shadow Strike ends up working out. Should be a huge grip of damage. Nice. The install elbow does seal it. And Memo not done just yet. One character away to stay alive in the set.
I mean, one character, but he's
but
got
how much do you know this matchup, right?
He's got a best one. Yeah, how much you know this matchup, but he's got a really strong character at that too, right? Rock getting that install. Oh my God. Even more damage. Oh, that would have been cool if that worked out.
That would have been cheeky. That would have been real cheeky.
We got
nice. 2A other side. Huge. I actually guess for game.
It is, yeah. Oh, you did that! You rolled in his face! How dare you! Memo's gonna take this game! We're going to game 3! And immediately Moke is questioning the decision that he just chose to do.
I didn't think it was gonna be possible, but Memo plays it real slow, real methodic, and then Moke is just like, but roll forward.
What if I hit AB, bro? Giving himself another chance in here. I mean, this would be a huge, I want to say upset, right? In the grand scheme, we see how strong Memo is, but Memo's not really known to the broader audience like that, right?
Yeah.
So you got to really be in them online tournament trenches to know who this player is.
We'd be in the trenches. We'd be there every week. We'd be at Just Frame. We'd be at TNS.
Yeah.
We'd be at what is the Kino La Gema?
Yeah, La Gema. Yeah.
The City of Cream also hosts weekly as well.
City of Cream, that is true.
City of the Cream, City of Cream.
City of Cream. Yeah. I don't know. They, you know, they be doing their thing.
They're real creamers.
Yeah, but here we go. We got some real Shuneis out here.
Nice. Okay, gets the Rekka. Will it be enough? Okay, we go back to neutral. Get out of here. JD, air to air. Oh, almost got in, but now you have to hold the pressure. How do you get out? Okay, we're still stuck. The run up 2B is huge as he gets the EX Fireball knockdown. Guess.
Oh, the stagger.
EX OTG. Guess for game. Or guess for round. I'm so used to 1v1 fighters.
Yeah. Not like this. Okay, the challenge. Speaking of guessing, we rolling, baby. Limp Bizkit out of there.
There's a huge lead for Memo right now, running it back like that. The Iori in the spotlight, but you need one hit. You need one way to get out of this pressure. That is it. The backdash into the throw is huge. Memo takes the point war for the first time in this set.
First time, that confidence boost, Cookie. That's all you need sometimes. You get one win beneath your wings, and you're ready to go.
It's our generation.
Oh, that was almost a really good,
a real big punish.
Yeah, low profile there with 2B. Iori, the king of that, right? The low B punish.
Ooh. I think Moke almost could have crossed themselves up there with that forward roll.
5C anti-air. Yeah, Moke, you want to close this out as fast as possible. Yep, and we're going to get the chance to. The walk up. He's been doing that a lot. I noticed Memo is like not keen to take the tick. He's expecting a tick throw every time, and like he'll just eat he'll eat the ghost. Moke will just walk up slightly, get to confirm the win.
Walk up slowly and down smash.
Yeah, down mash up. Ooh. Oh no! Dropping the combo. There's got to be a bit of nerves on Memo's side.
Okay, great hit confirmed. It's going to be a half health lead. That's pretty big right now.
Yeah, a little bit over, about 55. Still pivotal position here. Right, Jenkins throws it out as a stop sign. We got the corner. Yep, okay, there's the blowback. So he's doing anything but throw tech, which is good.
Okay, we're still good. Oh my god. Great block from Memo. The dive kick works out in their favor as well.
Oh, what a string. Oh, he is in just like that. Duelon is such a, he can do whatever he wants, man. Look at his character,
nice.
Dash up throw. Safe jump, blow back again. Memo's using all of his resources for defensive options, but I don't know. I'm afraid this might be a dead Benimaru. I don't know how much he decided to spin.
We got these. Oh my god, the EX dash on the other side. Moke says, hold that one. I'm stealing the corner.
This is my corner as he radiates lean energy, literally aura farming as he is looking to qualify at the top 8 winner side.
It might be Moke's generation.
Possible.
The generation of the boomers.
Oh no. Oh,
that's tricky.
No.
That's tricky. The run-up instant overhead gives you the EX Fireball to confirm. Now you have to guess yet again.
Another one. You are guessing wrong every single time. Moke is going to spin the meter here. Memo, nice try. We'll see you next time. But Moke, the champion of Brussels Challenge, will be advancing on into top 8 winners.
I mean, great set, both players. It was actually way closer than we both thought going into this. Memo coming back in that second game was really, really big, but Moke held it down, and sometimes that happens when you fight a character like Duelon or Shunier. You're just going to get mixed.
You're going to get mixed. What I think we saw here, Cookie, was just an excellent display of, like, being here, someone who's always been in the limelight, right? Moke, we've seen him travel to so many tournaments. He's comfortable in these positions here. Memo, still kind of fresh, right, at this combo breaker. So we just saw, like, a war of attrition.
Yeah.
And even though Moke went down in that second game off that, like, kind of crazy, like, roll out the corner, and you saw the confidence boost happen for Memo, it still wasn't enough. The tenure, the legacy of the player of Moke is going to see him through, and he'll be in top 8 winners. So, good stuff.
Yeah, really great stuff on the side of Moke, but we are not done with your top 8 qualifying sets. We will soon have a loser side coming up as your winner side is complete.
Yep. And I just want to bring up that winner side right now while I can. We got the Geo versus Uero Asamiya, and we have Moke versus Mad KOF. So that is 4 players and winners. 2 of those players are qualified for the SWC. So if you're Geo or if you're, three of those players are qualified. Geo's actually the only one that isn't.
Oh.
Yeah, Geo and Uero, because Uero qualified.
Yeah.
So if you're
Uero
Geo,
broke the curse.
Yeah, he did break the curse finally. So if you're Geo, you gotta be happy because even if you get 4th place out of those 3, you get the qualifying spot. So
yeah, but it's pretty funny that the 2 Latin Americans are fighting each other, and the 2 Asians are fighting each other.
Yeah. That's
team kills.
That's how it goes. Of course, we'll see that as we get there tomorrow, but we're still wrapping up these loser side like Cookie mentioned. We're going to have Falcons ET versus Violent Kane. This is huge. Both of these players here are currently qualified for the SWC.
Yeah.
You know, so, and both came here for Fatal Fury. They're already eliminated from the bracket.
This is their last potential tournament life unless they entered anything else, which I don't think they did.
I don't know. I mean, most games are winding down, right? Tomorrow's going to be like top 8 for just about everything.
Yeah, we are going to get the full top 8 suite tomorrow, including KOF, which does have its top 8 tomorrow, I think over on Low Kick Esports. But I am not 100% sure. All I know is I will be there.
Hey, you will definitely be there. Hey. I'll be watching as well. KOF is going to be going down. It's going to be sick. Of course, we got a lot of action. Fatal Fury top 8 also happening tomorrow as well. So you guys keep your eyes peeled. Samurai Shodown is happening. If you're big contested K titles, we got Sam Show happening right now on the other side. That is an SWC qualifier spot, so we'll find out who's going to be another player to join Samurai Shodown. But here we go. Violent Kane. I haven't seen this guy all day playing, but he is here. And he's rocking his team, baby. Kyo, K-Dash, and Ryo Sakazaki.
Yeah, the Kyo is the one thing I was looking forward to. Wait a minute.
I mean,
Ralph?
that looks about right to me. ET dabbles with Ralph online. Ralph is a character that, I mean, he's been largely the same since, like, the first patch, right? After the first initial nerf to VRT, Ralph's always been kind of hovering in that, like, upper, you could put him like upper mid tier, low high tier, however you do your tier list. But in this recent patch that came out in December, I remember seeing some of the Asian players put Ralph in a higher regard there.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't get much changes, I just think everyone else changed around him.
I mean, I don't think it's too bad. Ralph going into Kyo.
Yeah.
Both characters that largely want to be in your face because they don't really have that fireball game or that like long range normal game. So, like, this is a great way to trade, but VK off to the races right now. Far more awake than ET is. This Ralph might need to go.
Yeah, he is smothering him. I was going to say 2C is a good option against Kill Records. Not that it matters. Advanced Strike is losing before the guard point starts.
Yeah, that kind of feels bad. That Ralph kind of just got ran over.
Yeah, he didn't get to play at all, brother. Yo, give me your badge. Hider says you're done. Clock out for the day. Actually, you know what? Clock out for the week.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Ralph definitely got hit with the version 2.0 of the VRT treatment.
Oh, man. Hot B, not late enough.
Oh, 2D.
Ooh, right idea from Violent Kane, just wrong version of red kick.
Ends up working out?
Heavy red kick would have worked there.
Heavy red kick. What does red stand for?
Why, Cookie? I'm glad you asked. It stands for Rainbow Energy Dynamite Kick.
I still think it's explosion. I feel like explosion sounds cooler.
No, it's energy, bro.
Rainbow explosion.
Trust me, bro.
He doesn't even look like a rainbow. Shingo explodes more than him.
No, but it is a rainbow. Look at the arc of the kick. It's a rainbow, bro.
Yeah,
it swoops over. Yeah, come on.
Every kiss begins with K.
Yeah, it does, and every death begins with Stinga. But we got the low profile here. The EX Rainbow Energy Dynamite Kick. Yeah. As we go to the Orochi
Every
Nagi.
death ends in Orochi Nagi.
Oy. Pick him up off the ground, man. I'm feeling your fit.
Nice chip damage with the bodega there. You had to be potentially scared of the wake-up flash kick, so I like the delayed 2A there from ET to not immediately get blown up by it.
You also put ET in a position where, like, if you block this string, you might want to force him to spin some meter to get some out, right? But not that we needed that.
Nice, yeah, I guess the great hit confirmed. Farsi into the dash, into the super. ET not done just yet, but still has to go through 2 characters.
Yeah, tall order. Can be done. This is Violent Kane's game to lose, though.
BK is pretty tall, you're right. Taller than ET.
Oh, okay. He do be tall.
He do be tall.
ET is nice. He's just cuddly, right? You know, he's a little guy, you know.
Nice, gets the JD. Doesn't go for the TK minute spike for the extra damage. Okay.
Ooh.
Skedaddle, Skadoodle. I am skipping neutral.
I'm saying it. Ankle's broken, baby. Oh, what a guard cancel roll. The right time.
Speaking of ankles broken, slide in behind you. Nothing personnel.
Plus frames with the shatter, the advanced strike, excuse me. Yeah, it's hard to punish that that iron trigger, so that's a great time to use the guard cancel. And it's the anyway jumper you just mentioned.
Nice block, nice block. Okay, the defense. We're blocking, we're losing.
That's gonna hurt. And the kill, no, not enough. Got him again to throw.
I can't believe that. The close C ends up whiffing completely on the hop. So ET's back in it, half health on the Isla. Let's see how this ends up going.
Oh, I mean, Rio just needs that one touch, right? That big far C, maybe an EX Tatsu to stop her out the skies. There's an uppercut.
Nice 2C. And anywhere juggle into EX machine gun punches would be huge.
Oh, this is big from ET. Oh, the cross cut, that's gonna do it right there. The SDM Ryuko Rambu, the very first super in all of fighting games, as Violent Kane takes the first game.
Trying to silently ask Rome for napkins, and he's just like, pistachios?
Battle's like nuts. You want
nuts?
nuts?
You want nuts? Real,
dill pickle flavored? They're good.
Pickles.
You guys should be here eating these nuts with us, man. They're really good. The dill pickle ones, the new flavor from Wonderful Pistachios. I'm loving it. We're going to get some more after this.
We stuck with the Ralph. This is a top 8 loser side qualifying match, so we stuck with the Ralph, and we might die with the Ralph.
I appreciate ET losing with the Ralph. That means Ralph needs more buffs, bro. That's all. We need a lot more.
Another balance patch?
I'm saying. I'm down for that.
Farsi. Good yeah, good yeah. He be yelling.
Good yeah. Well, he's violently swinging, but there's a DP.
I was talking to Angel Freak earlier, one of the head TOs down in Mexico, and he was telling me about a situation where someone walked in the room and he described that he punched someone else with Galactica Phantom. I was just like, that's an image, yeah.
We needed that. Shout out to Angel Freak. Been doing a lot of tech with Ralph, right? Pretty much the whole game's lifespan, finding like these safe jump setups and these stun combos and stuff that I don't use because I'm bad, but it's okay.
It's time to guess.
Time to guess.
Oh my God.
The red kick, can't punish it though.
Who does that?
VK
He's not playing Shingo. It's time to lose. Punch him.
One, yeah, you're absolutely dead. Even if you somehow live this, wait, heavy. Yup, not enough to kill, but there it is.
Yeah, that was going to be almost guaranteed chip. Maybe wake up with EXDP would have been the option there. BK did not want to guess it, though. So ET takes the point matchup with the Ralph this time. A little bit different. I can't wait for the neutral skip. Street Fighter players have it easy.
Oh, trying to neutral skip there. The trade, the 2A anti-air. Oh, I like that. The jump back D for the instant overhead from Ralph.
Skedaddle, Skadoodle. I want a minute spike so bad in neutral, but I don't need to. The JD does connect.
Iron trigger into the second shell. I mean,
we got move names.
He's loaded,
we got
bro.
Move names.
We know them sometimes.
True. I should know them. I cosplay the character. They're all embedded into my brain.
I hope you're cosplaying him tomorrow, Cookie.
I wish I brought it. I was actually thinking about
what
it.
A fake fan, bro.
I know.
This is crazy.
Imagine Combo Burger. I'm just cosplaying K-Dash on the mic. The issue is my hair is so long right now. I need a better wig cap.
I can snatch a wig for you if you want.
Yeah, I need another bald cap, I should say.
Like this, getting snatched up. Oh, okay.
Neutral skip goes hard against Hyder and Fireball.
It does, but you know, Hyder, yeah, ET's also baiting it out with those 2As.
And it's time to lose.
Wow, the 2C was way too early and losing. I mean, that's always been a finicky anti-air from K-Dash anyway. A lot of cases you want an anti-air jab, you want an air-to-air jump B or jump Z just because of how big it is.
Oh my God,
Speaking
nice.
of.
JCD, perfect stuff. Oh no, you're getting Hyderned on.
Hyderned?
Hydern. Or how Sammy Fish likes to say it, Hydran.
Hydran. Shout out to Sammy Fish. Oh. He keep trying to find the opening head. That's a big one. No, the jump B. That's that nerf too, man. Oh, not as active as it used to be.
Nice. JD works there. This is really hard for VK to come back into. Okay.
Oh, not sure what he went for there. Oh my God, he didn't believe. Oh, but the overhead gonna connect on your dome. This will definitely do it here. ET taking us.
Oh, not enough.
Not enough. He had a scaling.
A little bit too much, but chip is a big factor.
No way he was sitting down and let him jump. I cannot believe that.
The way he looked at him after, the way he like took a little peek, like,
yeah.
You just let me do that?
You let me do that?
I can get away with things like that?
Yo, ET, man, looking pressed even after winning.
Listen, man, this is stressful. This is an endurance test. Nice smile, like those teeth. Shiny teeth in me.
I was a Chip Skylark fan, you know what I'm saying? The shiny pants dude.
That's the
No, Chip Skylark was the teeth.
shiny teeth in me.
What's the shiny pants dude?
I have no idea.
Skip Sparky Pants. That was his name.
Is that it?
That was his name.
Was that
Chat,
the bit?
we can confirm that one. That was the bit.
All I know is shiny teeth in
Come
me,
on,
man.
bro. Fake.
I played the GameCube game. They had a Fairly Odd Parents.
You had a GameCube Fairly Odd
Yeah,
Parents
bro,
game?
it was sick. And just like this is sick right now, VK's about to be sick to his stomach as the Kyo is getting ran over.
Yo, sick nasty Ralph Jones? Oh, we are 5C in the depth. That's how you play the character, man. Belligerently just mashing buttons. The hop CD, he looks away when he kicks you like that because he knows the trouble that he's putting you in. As ET cleaning it up right now. Finally Kane on the back foot. K-Dash coming in. But this is a healthy Ralph.
Nice.
Oh, that's punished.
Skedaddle, Skadoodle, I'm skipping neutral. ET didn't believe that actually punished.
Wonder what's the options here for him playing Ralph? Like,
to win?
Fair enough, fair enough. And he's definitely looking like he's going to win possibly here. Bro, the way he does that follow-up is so funny to me. Like, he does the full jump into the dive bomb. Oh, let's go. We got the combos. Another one. Oy.
I like that. Yeah, I guess the TK dive kick there to add on the extra damage. Jab, anti-air, fade away, JD. And the trade, yo, Ralph Jones, potential OCV.
Who? Ralph Jones.
Ralph Jonathan.
Hey, you know him like that? You can't be calling him Jonathan. There we go. Finally, Kane, last character. What a turnaround. Ralph did not perform at all in that first game. And suddenly here for ET doing the best work. And yeah, is that EX punches pushes him out. Full super confirmed.
300 damage. We got some pressure. It's time for you to guess. Wow, I like that.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
it's going to be a huge punish.
That's a huge punish. Big damage here. ET sitting on set point. And now you got to block the high lows. Of course, there it is. ET controlling everything around him. Dominating with the Ralph OCV. Violent Kane is going to be done. Eliminated at 9th place as ET pursues on to that top 8.
It may be late into the game's lifespan, but we're still seeing new characters get things done that we have not seen get things done in many moons.
Man, and I've been telling people for a long time, do not sleep on Ralph Jones. His character is good. Yes, I understand that VRT Ralph was like the guy. He was the GOAT. He was Himothy, whatever you want to call him, right? But Ralph can still get it done. As you can see, big normals, the high-low game with the sweeps into the overheads. That 2C, you know what I'm saying? He's still going to hit you. Zoinks, zoinks. He's going to let it go.
Zoinks.
He's going to let it rip every time.
I mean, the pressure was great. The pressure was powerful. Everything just ended up working out for ET in that last scenario. I mean, just more awake than VK, maybe old man time.
It's getting there. It's getting there. And, of course, we're actually going to be coming up to our final top 8 qualifying matchup here on the loser side. We're going to have Paco going up against Lyak. This is a team kill, both sponsored by LEV. And, of course, both of these players, Cookie, are not qualified. So someone's run will end here.
I mean, Paco was the, golden child last SWC, the one who
got through the LCQ.
LCQ, yeah.
Got through the LCQ.
I was trying to remember. I was like, I remember he was playing in the finals, but it was through LCQ. So.
Oh man, and you know, you mentioned the SWC. Both these players had that emotional moment when Lyak defeated, I believe it was ZJZ. when Layak defeated ZJZ and qualified for top 8, and they both hugged on stage with the flag and everything, that beautiful moment, and now one of them has to end the story of the other player, man. I love the violence. I love me some fighting games, but this is going to be an exciting matchup here. Paco, you know, playing the team like you mentioned earlier. We saw him at the start of the stream on that Luong, Shizuru, and of course Duolon. And you know, the repertoire of Layak, he's got quite a few characters. Kim, he's got Rio, he's got Rugal, Ginnitz, and of course Chris. I kind of miss the Layak Vice when he played her in KOF 14. I was hoping he would have picked her up in this game, but I mean, she's really different than she was then.
Yeah,
so.
She's like, the only thing that's keeping her afloat is that her Farsi hits crouchers.
His crouchers is big, is fast. She's also hot, you know what I'm saying? She is just a gorgeous lady.
Kula tried to make Kula work for a while in some of those net play brackets, and it just was not coming up Vice.
I mean, he was
City.
winning, but, you know, it's because he was just really good.
Yeah,
but
I mean, that's the Kula
shout out
special,
to
right?
you. If you're hanging out in the chat, you look like Vice, please hit me up. You know what I'm saying? I'm down bad out here in these streets, but we're not down bad for this finals, right, Cookie?
Hold on. There's a bracket update. Hold on.
Please, let me know what's going on.
Silvera beats Brightside. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, you're way back.
No, because I was looking at I wanted to see where Donka was. Hold on. I might have a bracket update for the people at home. Hold on. This might be crazy.
We got a final matchup here, sir. This is going to be it. Paco from Mexico going up against Layak. Also from Mexico, team kill, regional kill, and a homie kill as well.
Silvera takes it 2-0 over Shadow X, eliminating them in top 32 loser side, but then Tamago takes it 2 over Silvera to qualify top 8 loser side.
Crazy. What a run from Silvera. We'll talk later. Shout out to Colleen, but here we go. Layak and Paco. Trying to go for Rio, too. Oh, the walk under? I like that. That was so gangster.
We're going to add so much damage. Can we get the Rambo? Oh, we could have. Maybe off the first hit.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of health, a lot of money to play with, right? Just in case if he does get opened up here, as he is. And you got to imagine, there's definitely going to be a layer 2 in this one, right? They're both good friends.
Oh,
nice.
Nice.
Know what to do. That was a 6 setup, locking him down in the corner.
Okay. Oh my God, you're so far away, but like so close on either side. The fireball actually connects, but the 2C is enough for Lake to take round number 1.
Now I'm wondering if we should have spent the meter off that DP, right?
Yeah.
Because this is insane. Paco was able to shave off a lot of life from Layak.
I like the shimmy with the lack of walk speed.
Yeah. Hey, she on her tippy toes, man.
She do be on her tippy toes.
She's cheating. She's already like
honestly,
6 feet tall.
I
Like,
thought she was wearing heels. She just got them dogs out.
Yeah, the dogs are out. They're free. There's the uppercut. He got that dog in him, that wild wolf. Mr. Karate 2 right now. He's
wild
going
wolf.
to die.
Okay, great. Hit confirm from Paco. The Rio goes down. The Luong is going to have full health going into this round, so pretty even, but damn, the meter on the side of the leg.
That's a lot of meter to play with, man. EX Tornadoes for days. We have Anywhere Juggle off of the EX claws. Oh, my God. Over to teleport jump in. Yeah, let's use it, and this is going to hurt. This is what Gonas is known for, man, that big damage.
Goes for the reset. Still got 500 off of that by only spending half a bar.
Oh,
and it's time to lose.
You are definitely dead. Seeing the pearly gates, he's sending you one-way track to Orochi. X marks the spot.
His hand's got to have, like, arthritis. Like, the way he be bending his fingers.
You think so? Yeah.
Got to have arthritis.
I mean, he prays to Orochi, and I think Orochi blesses him to make sure his hands are healed and safe to go.
It's possible, he might be diabetic.
I don't know about that, man. His energy flow is kind of high right now.
True.
But we shall see. He's cooking. 2 bars. I mean, Shizuru can't leave her out as well, too. Strong player. Going to try to use, you can't use her anti-zone 2s, against the Tornadoes because they're placing. But you do have that clone dash to get through.
Yeah, Paco trying to be aggressive, trying to find a way in. It's not working against Layak right now. The zoning is nickel and diming that health bar.
Yeah, taking it down. Oh, wow. Right answer, but it's out of place. There's a 6B, Sweet Chin Music.
Wow, it actually went over the 2D. That is huge for Paco right now. There's a lot of damage to set up in the corner. You cannot escape me, child.
Oh, my God. It's hard to see because, like, the color of her seal is the color of his outfit.
Yeah. Oh,
she's dead.
Wait, you're dead. You're dead.
Yeah. It's over. We're going
Can get a level 2 super here. Goes for the level 1.
Why did he go for level 1?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's why we went for 11-1, because Lyak can't just win normally, has to do it in a stylish fashion.
Look at the hat that he's wearing. He's wearing his own
brand.
His
logo, yeah, his own logo on the hat, yeah. You know what? It's funny because, yeah, he is always like Mr. Big, right? That's his own brand. There it is, Fafira Ernesto. So, I mean, looking into the future, but I wonder if he's going to play Mr. Big in Fatal Fury.
Maybe. That's still several months out. I need Andy Bogard to come out right now.
Andy Bogard. I need that.
Nakaruru.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Paco's got that character locked and loaded.
Yo, there's some black magic going on here. Pulling up the Nakaruru.
Samurai Shodown zone. We'll talk about her when we see her, but she is definitely not a character to sleep on, that's for sure.
Picking stages. Okay. Got the stages on, wearing the same jersey, the same sponsor, the team kill before top 8 losers side. Only one can make it.
Yeah, not the place you want the team kill to happen, but someone's got to go down. You know.
It all comes at some point, whether you see each other or not. The tournament has to end. We have to go home.
Or go get some food, because that's what I'm going to do after this. I need to replenish.
I need to eat.
I need to eat. I need to stretch.
I need to eat.
We're in for the long run. But, folks,
phone home.
Almost done. This is going to be Lyak again versus Paco. Winner of this will qualify. Neither of these, we'll get into qualify for top 8, but neither of these players are qualified for the SNK World Championships, which is the ultimate prize at the end of this tournament, alongside being the Combo Breaker champion.
Yeah, that far B was a normal I have not seen from Rio in quite a minute.
Yeah, not at all. We are hopping out, try to bait an uppercut, but Lyak showing the patience here.
I mean, not a lot going on so far in the first 20 seconds. Just nickel and diamonds. Whoa. He like parried it, but the fireball was still on screen visually.
Yeah. Dissipating.
Nice. Keep it going. The pressure. Ooh, finds the hit into the EX Rekka. And we got Mixies. Oh, we don't. We do.
That's it done. Keep you inside. Rekka Strings continues on. Paco's right back in the fight. Goes for that. Okay, to jump B. Locked him down in the corner. Twice in a row. Nicely done. 6 Bs. Extending that leg out there, man. Stuff.
Just like tapping him on the head like 4 buttons in a row. Just like committed to no combo. Didn't commit to anything. Was just like bop, 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 bop. And I got your health bar.
Yep, that's your health bar. The battle of the coats, man. Everybody's dripped out in this game. Ooh,
nice.
Watch the lows.
Everything coming up Paco right now. The dual on is putting in work. Oh, but the dual on is gone, Olan.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that, Cookie.
True. No super. What are we doing?
No, he didn't want to spend it. It would have killed, and he can do it that way anyways. Counter hit juggle into the finger snap.
And I want it that way.
Tell me why?
Tell me why. Nakaruru. Can't believe I've seen her again. That's someone that's not Animunk.
Oh, no.
Time to lose.
Yeah, don't do that. That DP, as good as it is hello minus. But Nakaruru, what makes her so strong, man, crazy pressure. She has options for days, too. She's got to reflect. She can cancel all of her light normals, no matter how far or close, and she can get quite a bit of them. So let's see if we got some mix here. We might get some EX Bird Cling.
Nice, yeah, it's going to lead to a full confirm. The EX, will it be enough to kill? I don't think so. It should be short.
No, that will definitely do it. Mama Haha made sure in all of her 30 FPS glory.
Look at that slideshow. But Orochi Chris coming in with 3 bars. The Nakaruru putting in the work so far from Paco, keeping them alive in this tournament set.
Wow, ground saber from that far out, and does catch Lyak pressing the button. And Paco capitalizing off every single counter hit.
Bang, bang. We're not blocking.
Oh no, we missed a punish.
It's time to die.
Oh, that's it, yeah. Look at that. The Nakaruru pick obviously working out here. Paco going all the way in, and Lyak not having an answer at all.
It was just like clinical. It was like clinical. Like all the buttons were working, all the pressure was working. It felt like Lyak almost didn't know what to do or just wanted to give it up, maybe go next.
Yeah, every hop CD was a counter hit, which led to big damage. Right, the 3C on the way down. Nakaruru cashing out big. We saw that, man. Paco. That was the right change.
Lyak went back to character select.
He did too. I mean, we know he has got others, right? Are we going to see the Rugal? Are we going to see the Kim?
Orochi Chris, okay.
Change to the costume.
We got options.
Oh, never mind.
Go nuts.
Go nuts. Let's go crazy.
Yamazaki out to play.
This guy.
The final
boss for Lyak.
The first boss.
I mean, it's the first boss, but I mean in terms of like the characters that he knows how to play. Yeah, this is what I know him for quite a bit, and we all do. We saw that performance like we talked about at the SWC when he was beating ZJZ and started teabagging him mid-set. Crazy stuff. It's in my commentary reel. It's probably the reason I'm here. So
Hey,
let's go.
The duel on. Back in the driver's seat versus the Yamazaki. Let's see if it ends up working for Laik. One game away for one of these players to make top 8 loser side for your last match of the night.
What a point war this is going to be. This could dictate the pacing here, actually, Cookie. This could be telling us who's going to be our champion. Who's going to be our top 8 qualifier coming out of this set.
Yeah, he's going to champion of the whole tournament right here.
Yeah, the champion. I mean, yeah, you never know.
True.
One of these guys could do it.
Nice block, nice patience. Half of the guard bar. The roll forward doesn't end up working. We got those.
Yo, extendo fist. Oh, no. He wanted the sand kick, but the inputs overlap. Got to go back to neutral, my guy.
Oh, I like that reset. Doesn't end up working out. The JD no combo, though. That feels so bad.
It does, yeah. Paco was setting him up, too, just like he did last time, and putting him in the corner and looking. We've got the roll. Listen to confirmed. Okay, you know what? Dash into my arms. It's A-OK. We're going to EX stomp.
Arms of an angel. Nice block on the empty low, but the JB keeps you in the corner. The stand CD keeps you locked down. Have this poison. Goodbye.
Was that an option select? It had to
Kinda
be.
felt like it.
The 2B into the 6. Yeah, I think it was. I think that was throw if you roll out the corner. Because, wow, the backdash clipping there. Layak, ever so smart. But here's that Nako.
Monaco, we saw, put on some work last game, but already getting comboed. Maybe the JB from Yamazaki was the answer.
Yeah, that's a big one, man. He'd be stretching.
He a tall guy.
He's kind of tall boy.
World's best gooner. Or goon. Oh my god! Goodbye. Level 1 super does kill here. I think so, yeah.
That's fine, that's fine.
That's definitely neater.
Yeah, make sure. You never know. Last thing you need is Layak taking his hands out of his pocket, you know what I'm saying, and killing you with some poison.
Yeah.
Last thing you need.
Spend 2 bars for that, so Layak, slight meter lead. Nakaru still full health, though. And we saw how this ended up for the last 2 characters last game.
Wow, he actually mashed jab after that. You see Layak not knowing the timing of that reflector, getting hit every single time.
Does he know what's happening?
What's up?
Does he know this matchup?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Maybe this is the secret pick that Paco has been holding back from everyone in Mexico. Just labbing it on his own time.
Yeah, it could be. Another big counter hit confirmed. And it's still not your turn yet. Why are you pressing buttons? He's not, yeah. Oh my god, the Bird King mashes through.
Okay, we're out, but we're still not. Okay, we are out, but we're dead. Oh my god.
Oh, the Bird get back there. Mama Haha closing it out for Paco. Layak down to the last. Who do we got on the anchor? Was that? Yeah, it's down to the boy. I mean, he's got every single amount of meter that he needs to do this. It's just about being able to put it all together.
Can he get every right guess that he needs, or is Paco the secret sleeper pick, the Nakaruru, going to come through as a great hit confirm from Layak? Put some meter on it. Do we choose to kill here?
I think we spin at least one more. Yeah, exactly. We can get another knockdown. This knockdown will lead to just another, like, 50%. You're crazy for doing the string. That's not real. Paco's Nako, excuse me. Yo, say that 5 times.
Paco Nako.
Paco's Nako is going to go down.
Paco's Nachos.
Paco's Nachos. Nachos Paco. Okay, here we go. Oh, my God, the round start slide. Right in on Shizuru.
You know, it's 11 p.m., but we got young man reactions right now. Sliding to Quick Max, half health on the Chizuru, and 1 bar behind the Orochi Chris still.
And the 3 bars, I mean, still in. You can seal the young man up. See if it happens. Oh my God!
Get it safe, though. Oh, never mind. I thought that was safe.
What are we doing, Paco? What a big drop.
Paco, don't drop-o.
Not like this. Clone Supers get the mix, and oh my Lord.
Okay, we're still alive, both sides. But the next hit goes.
Yo,
we saw forward roll lose like 87 times. We are going to get a super here. Will it be enough to kill? Will Layak take it over Paco? Yes, they will. Layak moving on, top 8 loser side qualifying.
He does it. He stays alive in the bracket. It was kind of shaky. It wasn't the best, cleanest way to do it, but the job is still finished. And like you said, the end of the run here for Paco. I mean, happy he lost to his friend, his teammate, his fellow, countrymen, but that's going to be the end of the run for Paco.
The Orochi Chris Skittles skedaddles his way, top 8 loser side. You love to see it. We get some underrepresented characters in this top 8.
You know, I wonder, Cookie, if we picked Nako first game, would the story be different?
The story would be different, right?
You think so?
But like, what do you think about the adaptation, right?
Yeah, and the adaptation was clean. I mean, it was, again, at the end, it wasn't. It was a great win, but it was just hard to get out because, again, we're tired. It's been a long day. We are playing the best that we can with the amount of energy, and you see that with the players. No matter how strong they are, they're still human, and we kind of saw that in the end. But, of course, we saw that that was going to be it there. Great tournament all around. KOF not done yet. We got top 8 action coming tomorrow where you will find out who's going to qualify for the SNK World Championships. But, Cookie, thank you, man. Always a pleasure.
It's always a pleasure to commentate with the boy, Rome himself. Hopefully you all enjoyed KOF action today. KOF Top 8 will be tomorrow, but on this stream tomorrow will be some Melty Blood. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Get a great sleep, and we will catch y'all for Top 8 Sunday tomorrow. Peace.
That's what I'm talking about.
Silvera got 9th.
Okay.
Damn. Let's see. Oh, Silvera beat Freezer and Shadow X. Damn, good.
Oh,
good stuff.
really?
Okay, so Gio, Wero, Moke, Mad KOF, ET, Tamago, Layek, and there's still a game being played off stream. Thank you for the information.
All right, so they haven't quite finished before us yet.
Not quite.
We're down to the wire.
Bro, they're about to, man. They're about to.
Oh, my God.
That set is already being played.
This is embarrassing.
Yo, guys, I don't know if you guys were – so, obviously, you guys that were watching KOF, you guys obviously know that there was some sort of issue with, like, being a game being played on a different patch or something. So
word.
That was the blow-up that they summoned me for.
Oh.
I wasn't even necessary. I just – I don't know, man. Anyways.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, basically that's what was happening. So, okay, so
we're
back
into
it. Yes.
Let's go.
The grand final reset, Combo Breaker 2025.
Yeah.
Tao being taken into the losers bracket by Scrub Cybot.
All right.
For those of you at home that are keeping score, yes, Tao is already qualified for the SWC because Scrub Cybot has already qualified. So regardless of the outcome here, Tao is going to the SWC.
Yep.
But obviously what's more important right now is the trophy.
Yes. We got the trophy. We got the money.
Nice.
Ain't
The
got
double
no
overhead.
time to be funny.
No, sir. Scrub Cybot working on a pretty huge...
Ooh,
no, that's not
going
going
to work. No. The siren song of many a Galford tonight.
For sure. Oh, not a bad idea to swing there. Nice deflect.
I got the deflect.
Ooh, I don't know. I feel like you just SSM'd there.
Yeah. We haven't really been seeing either of the Galfords going for SSMs in those situations. It feels like they kind of want to... Much like the 99 elixirs in your inventory at the end of an RPG, they just want to save them for the end and then never use them.
Seems so. It also, I mean, it wasn't going to kill there, so maybe if he's thinking that he can get another deflect in before the game is over, it might prove to be the right decision.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he needs to get that deflect first, and Scrub Cybot's not going to make it too easy for him.
Yeah. For me, I always just feel like, you know what? If you get that deflect, I'm just going to SSM.
Yeah,
we'll sort it out
to
later.
As well. Yeah, exactly.
I may never use it once in this entire game.
Yeah.
I might as well just do it now, take the damage.
Tao, though, being forced to Rage Explode by the Scrub Cybot weapon flip technique. Doesn't want to lose his weapon here in the potentially the final rounds.
No, absolutely not.
He's taking it to him, though.
Ooh, nice anti-air.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah, that is a huge upward-facing hitbox on that.
Oh,
got her.
That is one way to beat the 2B.
Yeah,
just
but
descent it.
It was near expiration, but we get it. We got it. We're good.
Yeah, good stuff, Tao. Keeping himself alive in this first game of the Grand Final reset. Scrub Cybot, though, has a full flashing rage bar.
And you have none. So good luck.
Yeah, I'm going to have to make this comeback the honest way.
Yeah.
But it's you know, stranger things have been known to happen.
I mean, if you're trying to bring about justice, you got to be honest.
Ooh, big trade in Tao's favor there, actually.
Oh, this is going... Honestly, good zoning game so far.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow, he didn't complete the combo.
Oh, my God.
Playing that full screen game. Neither player wants to overcommit. Now activated the rage. Scrub Cybot on a timer, trying to get some damage in while he has it.
Yeah. All right, that expires. Tao still has a little bit of a life lead left.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, and you can see Scrub going for those crouch A's, trying to, you know, stuff a Poppy or an incoming run.
That was a very brave overhead crash. Remember how he lost the last set?
Look. We don't have to learn here. Good Azuna drop.
The strike head.
Still in the corner. We got to get out there.
Oh,
my God. That was a big risk.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no. This is rough.
But
no
still,
more life lead.
Anything can do it. So tense, man. Nobody wants to do anything.
All
nice
right.
block on the overhead, though.
No more fear of Eason. No more fear of weapon flip.
Brother,
but
you
he
got
still
2
has to make
seconds.
something happen in 1 second. 0
At
seconds.
the overhead!
And he does it.
At
He
the
does
very
it.
last moment, Tao taking the first game of the reset in a nail biter.
Oh
God
my
damn.
gosh.
What in the world? Why does he wait so long?
I don't know.
Dude, I can't.
Do none of you need to eat? Are you kidding me?
My goodness. Yo.
Oh, man.
What are they doing? Yo,
those instant noodles from the break room wore off a long time ago, buddy.
Scrub is he's thinking about something. Tao also kind of like
everybody's
meditative.
kind of zen right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little agitated. You can see he's the nerves are definitely hitting. The nerves are hitting him both. You can look at the knee shake here on Scrub. Yeah. Who are you pointing at? All right, we ready? We ready?
Upping? Okay.
And immediately run up grab the Scrub classic.
Mm-hmm. The trademark aggression.
Mm-hmm. It's all right. I do it too.
Oh, went for another one, but a little bit out of range.
Oh, there you go.
This is nice running B. Dude, why is that invincible? That's crazy.
She needs it.
Yeah, sure. The overhead, beautifully done. The Yozansen. Tao does have rage, but it's going to be really difficult to make this comeback. Scrub Saibot not going to let him have it.
Oh, that's not going to do anything, yeah.
Honestly, that wasn't a bad idea. It was trying to bait out a back jump or a back dash from Scrub Saibot with the sudden forward movement. But Scrub was he was like, you know what? You're going to have to do better than that, buddy.
Yep. I mean, that's a block and punish anyway.
Mm-hmm. Punishing the recoil, no cancel from Tao.
Yeah.
Doubling down into Plasma Blade is a very valid option there, but of course, doubling down into Plasma Blade ensures a punish if they block it. So it's a bit of like a, it's a guessing game.
Yep. Yeah, Scrub is absolutely playing the momentum game at this point. You see him backing up. He's going to throw down those air tatami mats.
Yeah,
no, he's not even doing that.
Yeah, not looking so good for Tao here. And Tao, obviously, the underdog here.
Yeah.
A strong player, don't get me wrong, but Scrub Saibot is just the dominant reigning champion in like basically every event he goes to.
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
That's not going to kill,
yeah,
but
it's
still
game,
good, yeah. Well.
The best button in the game.
Yep.
And it's not even close.
Nope.
Actually, there's one thing that's close. It's her 2C.
Yes.
Both her 2B and her 2C.
There's a list of best buttons in the game, and most of them belong to Baiken.
Oh, yeah. Incredible, incredible stuff, though. Scrub Saibot staying composed, pressing the right buttons at the right time.
Going back to carry select for
a lot of people have tried to pick Baiken. Okay, we got the Rimuru from Tao. Interesting. So, dude, I don't know, man.
You mentioned it. You talked about it earlier.
So, I think he's been doing fine with the Galford. I don't
think so.
Understand the switch here, personally. Okay, yes, thank you.
All
I agree with this.
All right.
Yeah, just lock it in, man. Just lock it in. Simply play better.
I don't know. I was kind of excited to see Rimu on stream. She's fun.
Definitely, definitely.
She
might be new to a lot of people in the stream too. It's a very interesting character. Yeah. I mean, I don't need to explain it because she's not on the screen right now.
Right. Yeah. We don't need to talk about Rimu, but she's no pun intended, but she is pretty cool.
Pretty cool indeed. Nice stance break there.
And again, just playing this mid-range spacing game. Oh, got the overhead.
So far, I think only Royal Psycho has blocked an overhead, right? Or am I getting the two guys confused again? You know what? Not important.
Yeah, not important.
Oh, okay, big whiff. Trying to control the weapon here. Not letting
those
Baiken
air tatamis.
Spike and not having a weapon does reduce a lot of her very threatening buttons. Like, obviously, like 2C, you don't need to be guarding your ankles from really far away anymore, right?
But she still has, like, you know, like 2B and stuff like that. That's so good.
Interesting. Went high and then low. Didn't combo there.
No.
But fortunate for Tao, managed to catch Scrub Cybot. About an even trade, I'd say.
Yeah.
Playing a little lame.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. My man's just jumped in at just the right moment. And, dude, like, look at the risk reward
and
here.
Again, another classic run-up throw.
Tao has to play the zoning game so perfectly, and nickel and dime.
Yeah.
Seriously. And, like, Scrub Cybot just one good read, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's like he's, you know, saying nickel and dime, but here we go. Scrub's just pulling quarters out of Tao's ears.
Making something out of nothing. Tao, I mean, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
You're going to run into it eventually.
Yep.
Final round. Whoever wins this takes the lead in the set of the grand final reset.
It's either going to be, well, it's going to be tournament game for one of them.
Okay, gets the run-up throw. Tao wasn't ready to check it. In the corner now, has to find a way out. Nice sweep.
Yeah.
The down C. Nice anti. Dude, how is he so ready? That was the first jump forward from Tao in forever.
I know.
Yo, great air-to-air, though. Evens it up just about.
Yeah, now Scrub in the business of nickel and diming. But all it
nice
takes
run under. Oh, my God. Yo, he was reading a jump backwards there. That's why he did that. It looked crazy, but there was method to the madness.
Going to burst.
Isen is like the one easy road to victory. And
it really is.
Scrub Cybot not going to let him have it, of course. Has to find something. Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Overextended, but didn't get punished for it.
But, yeah, at this point, it's going to be real tough.
No anti-air.
No anti-air, and gets the trade.
Scrub Cybot up 2-1 in the grand final reset.
There
we might be looking at a 3-time champion of Combo Breaker.
Just be.
He's going to need one more game to do it.
Think about it. This could be the last game. What are you eating after this? They got you food
I got
already.
Culver's waiting for me,
Culver's.
apparently.
Oh, God. I had Culver's for, well, we'll call it lunch.
Okay.
It was kind of my breakfast.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I don't want to think about it, though.
No, don't envision anything. Don't look at it like spinning around in your mind.
No. Surely
Steam
I would
wafting
never.
off of it.
How dare you, man?
Angels singing.
Is evil. All right, Scrub Cybot 2-1 lead over Tao, who was the one that initially put him into losers. Now he dragged him down to his level. Nice whip punish.
Truly heaven or hell.
Yeah, Tao has to outplay Scrub Cybot quite a bit. I mean, the reward on all his stuff that he's doing, very, very low. Meanwhile, the risk is pretty dang high.
Yep. Especially when you just have Poppy can get beat out by overheads. And this is almost looking like Scrub's about to be on tournament point.
He's literally running away with it. Yeah, good stuff. Scrub Cybot 1 round away from the three-peat.
It Combo Breaker 2025. Ooh, big swing though.
Nice punish.
Tao doing everything he can to stay alive in this tournament.
Look at that. That was like 3 hits and he's like what, 1/3 health.
We've been seeing a lot of those 2D trades a lot.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he just does not want to. Oh my God!
Into the SSM. We have got to burst out.
That is such a huge win for Scrub Cybot here. Even if he loses this round, Tao is going into the final round with no rage bar.
Exactly.
Okay.
And there it is. He's going to give up the round.
That's one of a few ways to punish that at that spacing.
Yep. But now look at this. Scrub going into this with rage.
Yeah, the potential final round of the tournament.
Yeah, we are back again at
God,
tournament
that's
point.
Weapon flip. Oh my God,
no
it might be
escape.
curtains already, bro. I don't want to curse tower or anything. Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
The overhead.
Is he gonna end this with a perfect? I swear to God. I swear to God, Scrub.
It's possible.
Okay, we're not doing that.
Gets the weapon back.
He gets the weapon.
Has a bit of a fighting chance, but
it's looking pretty. If anybody can do it, it's not Tao because he just lost. Congratulations to Scrub Saibot.
The three-peat combo breaker champion of 2025, 2024, and 2023.
Oh my God!
What a beast!
But oh man, yeah, to have a nap, buddy.
Sure.
But no shade on Tao in that set. He played excellently.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was a great set from both players.
Yeah.
You're going to help the guy that beat you up? Okay. That's sportsmanship, I guess.
Yeah. Couldn't be me. I would be salty. I would be like, oh, man.
Good stuff, good stuff. I mean,
monitor was lagging.
We've been talking about how, like, tight-knit the Sam Show community is. It's a very small group at this point.
Yes.
Very dedicated.
Oh, extremely.
Group of players.
Live, breathe, eat, sleep, dream this game.
Yeah, no surprise to see the sportsmanship from both sides, right?
Yeah.
Good stuff, good stuff.
They'll see each other on Xbox Live tomorrow. Well,
that's true.
Then later this
Monday,
week.
Tuesday,
Later, yeah.
Whenever people get home.
Yeah. But I think we are.
We're gathering the players for an award ceremony.
Yeah, we got to do that. Kelly was talking about that. I think we're going to have Zal up here handing out the medals.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was a fun top 8 Samurai Showdown, Samurai Spirits.
Yeah, if you guys at home watching are interested in the game at all, now is a great time to get into it. There's a lot of money up for grabs. There's not that many players.
Yeah.
So you might as well.
It's an easy game to learn.
Very easy to learn.
If you're like, oh man, these fighting games are cool, but I don't want to learn all these high execution, long combos. Well, guess what? I've got a game for you.
Yeah. There's very little execution involved in this game. It's really just your decision making, your reactions, your reads. So if that sounds appealing to you, then
I'd say pick it up.
Yeah, by all means.
We can always use more folks playing my personal favorite fighting game. I can't get enough of it.
Yeah, it's great. It's absolutely great. Yeah, so it looks like we got our players possibly up on the stage now.
Yes.
Shout-outs, of course, to Thrusty Zoll and Kelly Ann, husband and wife, been running Sam Show stuff for ever since really like midway through the COVID era.
I think so, yeah.
And doing a good job of it as well.
Yeah. Oh, we got some nice-looking medals, too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Kelly mentioned that, like, top 4 get medals.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Usually, like for like AIT stuff, top 4 medals are usually the go-to.
A plaque for the first place.
Yeah.
Okay, they're testing the mic. I think we are about ready to go.
Yeah, we're gonna hand this one over to Thrusty Zoll here for the medal ceremony.
I think.
In theory.
Yes.
Yeah.
My food gets colder by the second, bro.
I think they're still gonna make us sit here for it, though. I mean, not sit here for it, but like we. Yeah.
You enjoyed that Sam Show action.
I know I did.
Nice.
I certainly did too.
Yeah.
We're gonna go down the line here. 4th place is Healing Vision.
Woo.
Wonderful Amakusa play.
Yeah. Incredible stuff.
Our 3rd place is Royal Psycho.
Ah, there he is.
Yes, sir. The Galford brothers taking second and third.
Second place is Tao. And our reigning, defending, champion, undefeated
Scrub
for
Psycho.
3 years straight.
Aw.
Here we go.
I guess since he already got the qualifier
Oh, yeah, the
plaque,
qualifier plaque, yeah.
so now
Congratulations,
he's
guys.
qualified to SWC. Congratulations are in order to Tao.
Yes.
We will be seeing him later
Thank you,
this year
everybody,
at the
for coming
SWC.
down.
Oh, yeah,
Watch this
can't
episode.
wait.
Go to Miller's Ale House. After party.
All right, well,
For us.
that is going to be it for us. I have been POS Industries.
And Amaru.
And we will catch you later. We've both got some top 8s to do tomorrow, I think.
That's right, that's right.
Oh, man. So I will see you for Skullgirls Top 8, 1:30 p.m. tomorrow at Dropkick Esports.
And I'll be on KOF on one of these channels.
Yeah, the one of them. Check your local listings.
Yes. Anyways, it was a pleasure.
Absolutely.
Thank
I
you
am
guys
so
for
glad I
watching.
finally got to work with you.
Absolutely, yeah. It's been a pleasure for sure. Let's get the hell out of here. and
Yeah,
get some
yeah.
food.
Oh, my God.
See you guys.
Yeah, have a good one.
You better get right and sit tight. Because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best